No way we're hating on CoD, bro. Why is this messed up now? Yeah. Now address the Knicks. Oh, bro, Knicks pissed me off last night. Got off to a slow start. Then Towns remembered that he was good. And then they played a terrible fourth quarter. Like, it's actually, bro. Oh my fucking god! I actually like Hart and Bridges are actually so annoying. I think we got. I think. Listen, I still think the Knicks can win the series, but I think they're gonna have to make a starting lineup change and put McBride in for Bridges. It's like coming in hot with the gifteds. Off the rip, appreciate it. Psych with a double, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. NHL play tonight? I'm the last person to ask though. That's a fucking Shelly question. Ben, how do I feel about Giants? Maybe the two best picks in the draft. I don't care what people say about edge rushers. Reese the best stealing the whole draft, and France probably steal the draft to 10. Because people don't really know. Okay, bro. Now, I argued this with Adam last night. Like, I don't think people. I watch Ohio State all year. Okay? And they played like a. Their defense is like very. I don't know. What's the right word to say it? There's a lot of misdirection in the Ohio State defense. And there's a lot of people that play these like wild card roles. And it works because Caleb could come down in the box. Styles is a converted safety to linebacker. Reese is a linebacker who could also get downhill. So, like, you just throw these looks, and it's like they run these, and they also then run these, like, these split coverage looks. Like, they just confuse the fuck out of everybody. And, like, the thing with Reese when you watch him play is that he's, like, in the Micah Parsons cut of, like, I think people are focusing too much on the projected position that he may play in the league than when he actually played in, like, ball. When you look at how the Giants are set up, like, Tibbs may not be there after this year. If Reese becomes a pure, like, edge rusher, then fine. You got him, Carter, and fucking Burns. You need 3 anyway to win the level. I don't know. I don't know what people want. Yeah, I would have liked Caleb Downs, but safety positional value is, you know, is what it is. I would take Reese over Styles any day of the week. And the point about Francis is, like, apparently we have somebody on the Miami fucking medical staff on our team now. So, like, I think they know enough about the injury that they're comfortable. Virtually all the analysts said that Francis was, like, literally their best fucking. They thought a lot of people had him as the best tackle in the draft, injury aside. Because technique is very good. So, I'm not really mad at the picks. I think we did a good job. I would have liked to have, if the draft had played out a little bit less weird, we would have taken Downs. Or who knows? Because it sounds like we smoke screen the fuck out of everybody. I don't know. This draft got really weird. The Jets taking Bailey at 2. I'll tell you what really fucked the draft was picks 2, 3, and 4 really is what set this thing up for just an absolute just shit show today. Harbaugh and halfway through needed pushback from me and the squad. Are you talking about in the fucking Daniel interview? About what? I'll be honest, guys. I like tried to get as much of words as I could in that call. I'm gonna be honest. My reflection from that podcast is if we do an interview with Daniel, it's just got to be me and Tom, and maybe one other person. I think 4 of us made it really tough. Like if Tom wasn't gonna traffic cop, I think we pushed back a lot in that. And anyone say that we didn't push back just didn't fucking listen, and you're stupid. Respectfully, we spent the entire first 30 minutes pushing back, and then we spent the last 30 minutes of it pushing back. So I don't really know what else people want. Now I think Daniel said a lot. I think Daniel said a lot. if you actually pay attention to what the fuck he said. Daniel actually said a lot, and we're gonna watch a couple clips, and you're gonna be like, actually realize that he kind of said a few things that y'all didn't catch on to. But anyway, we'll get to that in a second. Where the draft got weird was here, bro. Bailey over Arvell Reese, edge rusher, fine. Jets edge rusher, that's fine. Cardinals taking Love, crazy. Titans were always gonna take a playmaker. Them taking Tate was a surprise. Then with Love going. And that left Reese sitting there at 5, and the Giants are sitting here like they said. I think they said that Reese was number 1 on their draft board. Like, now the only thing is we could have taken Downs over an offensive tackle. The only thing is that the Giants' right guard position right now sucks, and this basically guarantees that. And so yes, while the defense will be a work in progress, you kind of address both sides of the ball in the first round, and like I think they did fine. I mean, Ivy, I agree with you. My big reflection from that episode, I'm gonna be honest. I think next time we do it, it would just be me and Tom, and maybe one other person. I think like my issue with the pod, and we got to a couple of really good topics, is like Daniel made it pretty clear. Okay, Ben's takeaways. Daniel made it pretty clear that his number 1 priority is to try and make a sustainable business for the league. Because if they make a sustainable business, then teams want to continue to participate. Now, there are multiple people on this podcast, and Pat included, who don't give a fuck about that and just want to blow shit up. The problem is that when you blow shit up, like I've said about 19 times in the last couple of weeks, is that there's no guarantee that Activision will keep putting money into this thing, and you'll just kill CoD esports. So, you know, it sucks that we're here off of a lot of bad decisions in 2017, 18, and 19. But the thing is, we got to work in the realities of what we have now, and this childish fucking mindset that some people on the podcast have, that like the golden days is what we need to get back to, which I would love to. I'd love to get an open format, but let's just blow the CDL up. You blow the CDL up, we may not even have money to run a fucking open thing. So I'm just like, I want to walk you through like some of the things that I think Daniel said that I thought was really interesting to me. Okay? Why did nobody push back on him saying most of the outrage is about nostalgia? Because I think that he's not necessarily incorrect in saying that, though. No, like there's clearly a big split in the people that came in later, and they're trying to, like, I think maybe I wouldn't phrase it the way he did, but I think his point is that like all of us watched COD back in the day, and we want the open model, but there are guys like him that are kind of in the box now, where it's like I don't know if you can really pivot to the open model without the team owners. He's trying to make it work in the box of what it is. And like, there's a fundamental disagreement because like, I think people enjoyed, I understand the open argument of like, I think the open tournaments are more fun to watch and more fun to like be at. But I understand that like, there comes a lot of downside. Guys, I'm reasonable. I'm reasonable. There comes downsides to an open thing where it's like, you have a lot of shit going on at the same time. It can be very hard to follow all the groups. You can't watch every game. It really requires a lot of really good social media coverage and on broadcast coverage to like tell the story to people so they don't miss shit. And I think he also made it pretty fucking clear, by the way, in this podcast that as much as they like to bring back the open model, it limits the venues they can go into, and it also makes events more expensive to run because you got to get multiple stages. You have multiple streams going on. There's a lot of staff wearing multiple hats. It's not as cheap as, say, just doing a one-stage like theater show. And I think he said that pretty bluntly in this. I just think people, I'll be honest, I think a lot of y'all, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, I think the problem is that a lot of y'all, like Daniel, the way Daniel talks is a classic sports commission thing where like he does kind of filibuster a bit. And I do think that can be a little bit, tough to navigate. But like, I don't think people listen to exactly the words he used, because if you do, you kind of understand like his perspective and you can kind of see where we're in. What I learn about the business when it comes to esports, because I worked for a tournament organizer for 2 years and I worked for a team for 2 years, And the problem is, I think a lot of the guys on the show, and I've said it a million times, like they're former players, and I think their experience is very important, but they don't understand that like there's just not infinite money in the world to do things. I think a lot of my co-hosts live in a reality where they think there's just a fucking vault with cash that can always just be fucking tapped into. And sure, yeah, Activision, the publisher, makes a lot of money. You know what Activision as a publisher also does is they're a public company. You know what a public company is not going to do is try and take fucking as much gross revenue as possible and spit it back into the fucking business. Because you know what happens when you do that is your shareholders wonder then why we don't have all this cash in hand, why we don't have this value. And that's the issue. I think some of my coaches don't understand at times the world that they live in from a like business standpoint, you know? So let's key on a couple of key things that I think Daniel said that I both agree and mostly in a lot of areas disagree with.
Discuss that, and I think
so we talked a bit about the bracket format.
A small leg up because they deserve it. Like,
he gave a lot of data about the bracket format, and I didn't like the data. And I wanted to push back in the time, and I couldn't because Zinni and Sam were kind of stepping in, and I didn't want to step on their toes. But I don't like the argument about, well, back in the day, like winners won 80% or whatever. Yeah, because it was the Optic Dynasty. Okay? Like, let's just be candid. I didn't get a chance to say that. Next conversation we have about it, I'm sure as fuck gonna say that. So it's like, Pete, I appreciate our 100 bits. I mean, I went to school for IT. I just absorbed the world. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I don't do anything special. I sit there and just question and just try and like read up, and I don't like, you know what I'm saying, like, but I didn't like the finals argument. I'm gonna be honest. I think the entire league premise and their argument as to why not to do 2 series is like, it's a marketing audience problem, and it's a problem that they can solve. They're looking at it the wrong way. They look at it as, well, there's this marketing audience, like knowledge, audience information issue. And then my response to that is, we'll just inform the audience because it's just a better format. So we argued about it for fucking like 30 minutes in this, which fair enough. Cause like, I understand why Zin's passionate about it and Sam's passionate about it. I think doesn't sound like, you know, when you go to this part right here,
really clear
the philosophical thing. And I think maybe you talk to teams about, like,
yeah.
Can you kind of speak to where you guys are at on that front?
Yeah. So
like right here,
it was not around. I think the biggest thing for us is heading into that final match, what is going to not feel like, hey, this is like fully imbalanced. And I think the bracket reset would be a very clear visual indicator. And so like that's, I mean, we don't need to dive into there again. I think
because again, I think here's what I would say: if 9 to 12 teams went to the league and said we want to do the bracket reset, I think they could actually get it done. I'm gonna be candid. I don't think all 9. I don't think you can get 9. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you get 9 to agree to that. And again, the current realities, and one thing I want you guys to be savvy about in this chat is there are things to rightfully blame CDL and Daniel. But there are a lot of things that you guys should blame the teams on. Their lack of inaction and their non-public stance on issues gets in the way of a lot of the stuff that y'all want. And Activision will cover for them. This is the other key part. Be savvy. Activision and CDL will cover for them. They're going to step in and take the bullets on decisions that the teams drive. And some of y'all have kind of started to catch on to that. I've known about that forever because the CWL did it too. But just know there are times where you guys will blame Activision and CDL for something. And I'm like, if you guys knew what the teams actually said behind the scenes, you would be like, holy fuck. Like, I mean, the teams are a decent percentage of fucking blame in that situation. The Slaya is wrong, bro. The Slaya is I will say this very bluntly. Pat is one of the things I dislike the most about this scene, which is Pat's approach to CDL is to talk about how it sucks, present non-realistic solutions, and get mad when nobody considers his non-realistic solutions. I don't like Pat's approach to the CDL topic, and that's why, candidly, he's not a good fit for these conversations. Because he's just going at it from a rage perspective, not from actually trying to find like a middle ground that works for everybody. And instead, like the minute you say the continuation series wouldn't work, he picks his ball up and goes home and bitches. And it's like, I find that very fucking immature. And yeah, I think it's useless in a conversation like this. It's literally unproductive. So I'll say it to his fucking face, respectfully. So now I'm not calling him an idiot. Pat is not dumb. If there's anything that Pat is not stupid. Okay? Don't call him an idiot. Here's the problem is that Pat just needs to like, in these conversations, like, and I assume he's different in his job and he's playing a little bit of a character publicly, but it's like, he's just very absolutist when it comes to this convo, like the business convo on this. And it's like, it's a very gray convo. And you got to be willing to like understand the realities of the CDL situation because they don't have unlimited cash to spend on shit. This isn't like Riot. And I think Daniel made a good point in the middle of this because I brought that up. And Daniel was like, well, there's a difference between public and private companies. And that's a key point. You know? That's a key point. Riot Games is not a public company. What's good, Mr. Yusuf? We shout out Yusuf in this podcast. Yusuf, you got to shout out this podcast, by the way. I tried my hardest to go to bat for U18. And he seemed open to it. But I think I'll follow up with, I'm going to follow up with Daniel at Atlanta about it. Because I passionately think the U18 thing, he didn't really present a great argument for what the risk is. And I think he's just covering for Activision Legal a little bit on that. But like they need to support U18. My guess is the risk is just they don't want a U14 or U15 player to come out and say and just act immature and just act like a kid and deal with the blowback of that. But they, they have 18 or 21-year-olds that are already acting like 14-year-olds. So like, we really like, what's the difference? Like what's the difference? The Saudis will do things you like and a lot of things you don't like. So that's just not true, Davari, at all. But anyway, this is one key piece, one key clip I want to watch.
Yeah. We've hashed into that enough. The 1-0 is something that we've talked about internally. Arguably, that's still, you start off like really, it doesn't feel like it's a fair playing field. But I think that's on the table that we want.
Which I totally understand the argument, by the way, because then it's just like, you're the loser team. You're already down 0-1, especially in the best of 7. If you lose that next map, it's like you got to win 4 of the next 6 is like tough,
Want to discuss?
It's later on in this. Way later on in this. Yusuf. We'll
One in the best of 9 or in the best of 7, which would be 6 matches.
Which is why I pressed them. I'm playing my Madden game tonight, Spencer. You're not fucking commissioner, brother. You're co-commissioner. I already talked to Cap about it, and I'm playing it tonight. Just fucking get a grip. Jesus. Play my fucking Madden game. Like, we scheduled it. We scheduled it a day and a half ago. Okay? We're taking 48 hours to advance the league. I think it's pretty fucking good. Like, don't get off my fucking Johnson. Jesus.
For the majors, we've mainly been discussing best of 7, but it's not something we've gone into.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. I think a 1-0 lead.
No, I'm just annoyed today. I'm just annoyed today because I woke up and I saw 98 tweets that we didn't push back on Daniel in this fucking show, and I swear to God, people just didn't watch the whole thing, and it actually frustrates me. It makes me lose faith in humanity. That it doesn't matter whatever the fuck we do. Like people are just gonna hate because like we clearly spent about this is like 1 hour 49 pod, and we probably spent about a good. I'm going to say about 1/3 of this podcast, like pushing back on fucking Daniel. And he's very good at dealing with the back and forth. And so maybe that's how you guys didn't really, what I'm saying? We didn't catch him slipping. He's very good at not getting caught slipping. But we spent a lot of this, like, pushing back on the grand finals format, on Sam's big point about trying to get back to, like, a lot of the things that made the scene great back in the day. There was a lot of back and forth, and I don't really know what people want. We're not going to be, like, I don't know what I'm saying, like, any chance you get you to play your Madden game pre-CDL games? Well, I don't know if the person I'm playing, is he down to play early? holy fuck, they just want to advance the league. Like, when is this Carolina New Jets game being played? Oh, I see what's going on now. I see what's going on. Because the other game's getting played at 1-2, and now Cap and fucking Spencer are just pressing me so they can just advance the league. Like, oh my god, bro. One second. I'm gonna do it 12:30 because I need to. I'm saying like I need to finish this combo. All right, so we'll do it 12:30. I'm gonna get back to this.
More than fair for the winners team.
In a best of 9, I think so. Best of 7, I agree. It's a little much, but like at the end of the day, there has to be like, I understand your perspective and I appreciate you sharing it just because I know it's like it's a hyped up topic right now, but
Yeah.
there has to be an acknowledgement to them earning it. Like there really is no other good solution. We've tried the veto advantage.
Well,
Without a reset
we
or
have-
a 1-0, what advantage?
By the way, anyone that says that vetoes don't matter in finals is also a fucking idiot. Because, for example, I'll give you a classic example. Sam's team lost to Austin and FaZe in Modern Warfare 2 because they were too bad at LSC, S&D, and Control, and those were maps 5 and 6 in the series. So that anybody in the chat that says that the vetoes in the finals don't matter, they very much do matter. Do I think that the order can be adjusted? Yes, because Team B picks 2, 3, and 4. But anyone that comes in here and tells me that the vetoes in a final doesn't matter because everybody's good at every maps is literally an idiot. Is literally an idiot. Okay? He's literally an idiot. I think the veto order could be changed. I think the veto order can be changed. And I'm sure the teams have already brought that up. I mean, JP, I'm going to be candid. I spent the first... I can only speak for me. I barely talked in the first 30 minutes of this pod because Sam and Zinni were kind of in flow and I didn't want to step on their toes. So, yes, maybe collectively we could sit there and nitpick every fucking little thing. I do think the vetoes in finals need to be adjusted and, that would be great. Here's the thing that no one's going to want. Here, I'm going to break some news on here. Daniel said in this video that they had a meeting at Major 2 to discuss format and things. I heard only 5 teams attended that meeting. So, like, this is my problem with the whole process. Like, everybody wants to be a tough guy on fucking Twitter, but it's like, we have 12 teams in the league. The league had a big feedback session and 5 teams attended. Like, what in the fuck are we doing? I don't know who attended, chat. If I could name the teams, I would. But I actually don't know who the 5 are. I just know it's 5. I don't know who all 5 are. And I believe not every top team attended. So. Now, it's possible some teams couldn't attend, so because they were in the middle of the series. Well, that's another thing, JP, and we talked about it in this, is that the communication flow between the teams in the league has to get better, and we touched on it in this, and I think they acknowledged on it that so that they got to improve on that because I think that's a common issue, They're never going to find an event, unfortunately, JP, like, there's going to be no good time. The competition's running from noon till 9. There's just not going to be a good time unless people want to get up at 7 a.m. or do it at midnight. You know what I'm saying? Like, an event is literally not going to be possible. They could do it online, but I think to be honest, these are kind of conversations are like way better to have face to face. But when would you do it? 10 a.m. I think you should do it online, but I really also think the face-to-face stuff's important. That's how you really develop you get to know people face to face. I think you could do a mix of both, but to say, well, because we can't get everybody, let's just do online. I've heard when the league's done online feedback sessions, it's the same problem. I've heard when they do online feedback sessions, it's still not, you know, them getting all fucking 12 teams. I'll hop in TeamSpeak if you want to yeah about it. So, like, I don't know if there's a right answer to that. I assume it's just fucking doing as much as
Channel
you can, you know?
switched.
But that's my point is, like, I just think that, again, with all this stuff, like, I think everybody's at fault genuinely on this. I think the league has too slow to make changes to this finals format to make it better. They got kicked, dragging, screaming by everybody to fix the fucking winners finals format after like 3 years. That took way too long. But I also think that on the player and team side, I think everybody acts like a fucking tough guy on Twitter, but like they don't actually give real feedback behind the scenes. And like that is the complaint I've heard for a long time is like, it's just, I think people feel passionate about issues, but whether they don't, maybe they just don't know how to communicate. And that's the issue. Maybe they have the ideas, you know, they don't know how to compile them in the right way and give feedback, you know? So
Is there even to give?
So this is the discussion that we had with some of the coaches, and so Zinni, I'd love to. I mean, all of you guys, besides Ben, played obviously, so love to hear your thoughts on how impactful this is.
Dagger, man, Dagger, go ahead.
Last one, Scrappy.
So right now, you know, hey, there's not enough veto advantage for winners. Okay, I think we're all starting from there. How can we push that lever forward? You could take away all the map vetoes for Team B. You could take that one step further. By the way, let me add one sub bullet to that. If you were to do that, then most likely you'd have, in terms of the momentum in your ice, the winners bracket team could very likely then play their top map to enter in.
So the only thing is like, the one counter I'll say that giving Team B no veto is like, then you do need to find a balance. Okay, here's the thing. Maybe this is unpopular opinion. You can't like sit there and just pummel the team from losers, bro. They got to actually have a chance to like try and manage veto process and be able to get like something out of it. To say, well, the team from winners just pick all 7 maps is fucking insane. Because what you're gonna end up doing here with this current situation is the winners team is gonna ban their worst map, their auto veto, and the other team's best map. And like you don't get the losers opportunity to like potentially pick their best map if it's a square or like some other stuff. Now, what I think they should probably do is right now, A doesn't really get 2, 3, 4. I think that you should allow, here's how I would do it. I would give the losers team, and it's going to modify the video process quite a bit. I would allow the losers team to ban maps, but I would allow Team A to dictate most of the maps in the best of 7 order. But I wouldn't like remove Team B's ability to like say, we're not playing this map from the pool. Does that make sense, chat? Like, I don't mind the winner being able to like configure the series to a decent extent, as long as the losers team actually can like somewhat guide the process in like being able to remove a map in S&D in a hard point. I'm curious JP's thoughts. Otherwise, I think you punish the losers team too much. I think then it's a massive overreaction to the problem, and you're going to create an issue where the winners team is going to have a way bigger advantage than they should. They should have an advantage, but like we shouldn't pummel the team from losers. You know what I'm saying? Losers team shouldn't get anything. They're on the loser side. Why should we care about them at all? They have to earn it. Yeah, but you got to make it fair though. Like what? Like what? You want to put them in the arena and give one team a sword and the other one fucking fists? Like what? It needs to be somewhat fair. Like I don't know. I feel like some of y'all you gotta like be reasonable. Like there has to be a balance in these things. Like you need to tweak it and give winners more of an example, more of an advantage. But like they can't go too far. We can't overcorrect too much. You know what, Red Sky? I actually like that. I actually like that. It's actually, I don't know, I'm curious what people would think. Winners, well, maybe people might argue then because overloads are really key. You would maybe not get to 7, that the winner doesn't get that. So maybe you only give, maybe the way to do it is allow the winners team to pick both hard points, a search, and an overload, and you give team B a search and an overload. But the S&D they get is S&D 2 for B. They get 2, and then they get 6. That might be fair because then you're giving the winners 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. And I actually don't hate that. You give the loser team the advantage to take the second map and the second to last map. So they get an opportunity to get their pick to 4-7, which would be an 18 pick. And they get an opportunity to volley back in map 2 if they get pummeled on map 1. That might actually work to me. That actually then still gives the losers team an opportunity to get at least 2 of the maps. They're gonna have to upset, something in the pool, but I don't hate that. So anyway, we'll talk more about winners finals when JP gets here. What I want to talk about, map pool wasn't really a productive combo. I just think that's a lot of smoke and mirrors with the publisher and the studios that Daniel's not going to want to get into. And I think that only gets solved by the players really organizing themselves and being a good collective at the table. But they're immature little kids outside Dan Ghosty, and none of them want to do it. So I'm tired of talking about that for weeks, so we'll skip through that. This is where I think Daniel gave a very interesting answer that no one picked up on. And I mentioned it after the show, and then no one picked up on it. Daniel said something in here that I think was actually pretty big.
So your concurrent viewership, that one is to answer your question, I think it's around product and teams. If you look at the amount of impact that a team can make, I mean, you guys are obviously part of our biggest team, and doesn't need to be said how additive Optic has been. But even someone like Gentlemates coming in and instantly making a huge impact, the viewership that they brought, their businesses conquer with respect to having and adding really awesome teams. That's what we've seen in the past. And then the other is, I think, on the product, we're continuing.
So on the team side, we're gonna get to the product because that's the important part. On the team side, he used a lot. He talked a lot about trying to make the league financially viable, and I think you guys got to understand again, there's not this vault of unlimited money out there, and they had made a lot of changes with respect to. He talked about it in the show. MTX with respect to the league now covering all challengers costs for events, which I had no idea was a thing, but apparently teams don't need to fucking pay any challengers costs now. That's a W. They've done as much as they can to shoulder the costs on things when they can and give teams favorable splits in order to actually build a business. W. Now, there are some things they can do. I kind of pressed him on the categorical sponsors. He didn't really want to go there. But he used that a lot, and people got to understand, they don't have unlimited money. And missing with this Activision makes $80 billion or whatever bullshit. This isn't Riot where they're esports passion from the top. I can assure you to Activision, they're not. And Daniel and them got to fight for every dollar they get, and they're getting less and less every year. It's not easy. If they had unlimited money, yeah, we'd probably we'd have a much different fucking scene.
To try to evolve the product. We actually that was part of the discussion at Major 2 as well with the coaches around different tournament structures for the online weeks. I know we might not all just want regular online play and all that stuff. I do think that there's a place for that. But we talked about different tournament approaches. And so we have a couple that we're tossing around that I think the community will enjoy. We want to dial up the lever there.
Did you hear what he just said? I'm pretty confident that they're thinking about blowing up fucking online league matches. I think they've realized that nobody likes them. I think they realize that they want to keep the major format as is because he called that directly in this. But he literally, I'm going to let this play out.
Yeah.
I'll say specific to that, Dan, because that's a big topic. Are you comfortable sharing any of those ideas today, or are you still kicking them around with the teams before you want to kind of get the community's feedback on it?
Well, we're still figuring out which exactly be it, but it wouldn't be any sort of surprise, pool play into double elimination bracket, pool play into maybe a single elimination tournament.
Is this online or is this an online discussion?
These would be all online.
So what he's saying is, I think what they want to do is they want to blow up online league matches, they want to replace them basically with the old, like kind of CWL format. I guess you can kind of maybe pro-am them in the beginning of the year. I think once you get to the meat of the year, it'd be just like the pro teams, and that would replace all the online league matches. And that would be interesting to me because then you make Friday an interesting day because there's going to be a lot of games. But it's going to be much better. Guys, I know he said online. Are you... Holy... Guys, the point he's trying to make is that I think the lands will be a mix throughout the year of multiple pro-ams, and he said it in the show, multiple pro-ams and like the current major formats. And they may experiment like what we have with Birmingham and shit like that. What he's saying is, I think they want to slowly phase out the online league matches because they fucking suck, and they want to replace them with online tournaments so that they matter more and people care about what happens on Sunday instead of waiting for one good fucking match on the weekend. Which to me is a W, because if they're committed to having online fucking action anyway, at least let's do the fucking format better. I don't think you're going to be able to get them to blow up all the online. Again, they're just not willing to spend the money, I think, to just make everything on LAN. And you all just got to understand that that's just kind of how it is. Like, I don't tell you. You can want for it. They're just not going to give it to you. So we got to live in the fucking reality we live in. And it sounds like to me that next year what they're thinking about is how do we mega reduce the amount of online league matches, or replace them entirely and just do a full split with tournaments. And then the tournament CTDL points or match standings, they're then feeded into the major.
Okay.
Double, it wouldn't be
Like kicking them around with the teams before you want to kind of get the community's feedback on it.
well. We're still figuring out which exactly be it, but it wouldn't be. We'll play into maybe a single elimination tournament.
Is this
best of
online
seven.
or is this an online discussion?
These would be all online.
Okay.
I think LAN realistically is going to be our majors, those major tentpole events. But we want to find a way to make people more interested in our online weeks.
Which is a lot. Like, guys, it's just a reality of the situation. They're not, guys, they're not. We didn't ask about the LAN league. I'm telling you, they're not going to do a LAN league. They're not going to pay for it. They're not going to subsidize team travel to a LAN league. And I'm gonna be honest to you, and I'm gonna keep this a stack. Okay, not every team in the league currently wants a LAN league if it's not in Dallas. They're not gonna want to travel to Columbus. And some of those teams that don't want it are big teams. This has been discussed now for 6 or 7 years in the league, and I'm telling you, you'd be surprised at who's against it. And I've brought this up for like 4 or 5 years on this stream. This is not new news. I'm telling you right now, they're not going to pay for it. Okay? And you say there's no travel, 9 to 12 are in Texas, LOL. Well, where the fuck are you going to run it in Texas? ESL Faces got a studio in Columbus. So ESL Faces would have to open up a studio in Dallas. So now you got to convince them to do it and spend a lot of millions to do it, because I'll tell you, making a fucking studio in Dallas in a building that has not been retrofitted for said studio is a lot of money. The broadcast gear is very expensive. The lighting gear is very expensive. The production work to build the grid, reinforce the walls, run fiber and wiring throughout the building for cameras and other controls is expensive. It's a lot of millions. And I don't think ESL Face is going to fucking do that. I'm going to be honest. If I ask Adam, would you guys open a studio in fucking Dallas? I don't think he's going to say yes. And there's a point I'm trying to make to you. You guys, I hope you guys understand that you can't get everything you want. I would love to, but we need to have a real like come to Jesus convo as a group here. That like please stop saying they're $1 billion company, bro. They're a public company, guys. They are not going to spend money if they're not going to make money, because then their shareholders are going to be fucking pissed, and people in the company get compensated based on the stock price. I just want you guys to understand we don't live in a blue sky world. We don't live in a blue sky world. And that's what's very frustrating to me about how people react in this convo. And I shouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Like, you guys gotta understand that, like, we just don't live in fucking Disney. This isn't a Disney kingdom. You know? So it's like, I don't know what to tell you. The reality of what we live in is ESL Faces is not going to open up a studio in Dallas. The league is not going to want to, and the teams are not going to want to burden the cost of paying additional travel. Could you move like the minors and to do more studio land? Sure. I think the economics of that can get figured out. But to do a full LAN league, I'm sure ESL Faces would love a full LAN league in Columbus because it would bring additional revenue to them. That would be a moneymaker for them. I don't think Activision is going to want to burden the extra cost. I don't think the teams are going to want to burden the extra cost. And that's just a reality of it. I would love it, but I don't think it would actually be as expensive as you think. But it would be more expensive for the teams in Activision. I don't think they'll pay for it. So the problem now is you're always going to have online competition. Because if you don't have online competition, we have weeks in between events. And there's just dead air. Okay? And so now you get to a situation where how do you program that? And the way they do it right now is these league matches, the two minors, and it's boring as fuck. So I'm glad at least they're kicking around. Like, they don't want to do multiple streams at events. They kind of hate doing it, but online they don't care. Like, I'm fine with that. No, the CDL is not doomed. That's also a shitty take. That is also a shitty take because that is just candidly not true. Hey, that's a Patty P take. Like, lock in, please. What I'm trying to tell you guys is just, I just want you to understand that. I want you guys to understand the political and economic realities of the situation that the league is in and the teams are in. And I want you to then form your opinion on what we should do based on that. And I don't want you to form your opinions based on the fantasy of things that we'd love to happen but can't happen. Because that's where, like, Pat lives in. And I said this earlier, if you want to blow the CDL up, there's no guarantee that Activision Blizzard is going to keep putting up M's to run champs and other events. Then who's going to then step in and fund that? ESL Face It is not going to burden 100% of the cost on that. Yeah, you could say the Saudis might want to do it, but that's going to mean fucking 3 events in Riyadh a year. And also a lot of changes to, I think, the conduct and the marketing of the league. You're not gonna have the edge you have now. I don't think the Saudis, because you see it with EWC, they don't really like the shit talk as much. I just think you guys got to understand just the box that we are in and like how you can navigate the box. Be smart. Don't be fucking 12 and think that you can get what you want. So anyway, I thought that was interesting. I thought Daniel being open to stuff other than the minor format and maybe going to like a pool play and then bracket could be really fun. Like, that could be a really fun 3 or 4 day online thing. My prediction, my BENJ prediction.
User joined your channel.
Yo, what's good, JP?
Yeah, what's good? What's good?
Let me just finish my thought real quick, JP. My prediction, chat, is that they're going to trial this in November as a kickoff tournament with the amateur teams. They'll do a group stage for pros and amateur teams into a bracket, and that'll be like the new version of the Monster Invitational. They'll try it to open the season because I think that would be a good play. But what's up, JP?
I was just going to talk about some of the stuff.
Yeah, go ahead.
First off, I will say here, I'm going to link this to you so you get kind of my perspective on this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will say I was one of the one of the coaches that did not attend. Again, that's on me. I talked about this with Spence. This is the message I received the day of. And the way that it was worded was kind of confusing to me because it didn't really seem, it was like, oh, we're going to talk about grand finals format. This is going to be everyone together in one room. We're going to talk about, maps, whatever. It says time to receive feedback from the CDL or on the CDL and the future from players and coaches. So when that happens, usually at an event, to me, that's like, oh, what happened on the online side throughout this entire stage? What can we do better? What can we do better as the CDL? I don't think anything's going to be getting changed from this. That's why I was like, I don't really have any feedback right now for the CDL because like the things that I won't change are going to be things that have to be done mid-season or like after the season ends. And from 1:30 to 4, that's our scrim time. So I was like, these are the most important scrims of the stage, so I'm going to use the scrim. Looking back on it, stupid of me. I should have gone no matter what. But the way that this was worded to me was like, also it's 1:34. It's like, this is you drop in and you talk about what things you have. If it was going to be something as big as that, I thought it would have been of like group collective. Okay, everyone meet at 3 p.m. Every single coach. We're going to have a team meeting with all of the Activision and Optic. To me, I thought this was like, this is Activision, this is Treyarch, whatever. If you don't have the avenues, I DM Maddox and Lawrence Madden like all the time. Like the way I'm thinking of it is like, this is if you don't have that avenue. So again, I will say no matter what, I should have gone no matter what based on this message. I'm just giving my perspective on that.
I will say the way this message is written,
I think it should have been a Zoom call or whatever, because like I'll attend those knowing that it's going to be something. This seems like it's an optional, like if you have feedback, you can give it to us. You know what I mean?
I think the way this is written is I would have phrased it a little bit differently if I were, I don't know, you said Spencer wrote this?
No, this is from the league. This is not Spencer.
The league? The way I would have been written is, one is they should specify who the reps are. Like they should have named everybody that was going to attend these essentially office hours.
Yeah.
That would have helped. I will say I read it differently than you. Receive feedback on the CDL in the future from players and coaches is any topic you want to discuss.
Exactly. That's the way I took of it. Like I should have gone no matter what. Don't get me wrong. I told that to Spence already. I apologize.
What day was
But
this?
the way that it was worded was like, this makes me feel that it's just an optional. Like if you don't have the avenues or if you have something to talk about from this past stage, this is where you want to do that.
What day was this? Was this Friday, Saturday, or Sunday?
This was the day of. This was Thursday because we scrimmed that day. So they messaged us that Thursday afternoon, right before this happened. Right before 1:30. The timestamp on this is
hold on. They told you the day
Thursday 8:30 a.m. CT. So whatever that is GMT. I'm assuming like 1 or something like that.
Yeah, no, they should tell you a little bit earlier. I mean, them doing on Thursdays is the right day because any other day you guys are in competition. Thursday someone can step away from the team for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, so that's why I say I should have just been like, oh, Damon, take care of this. I'm going to talk with them for a little bit. But the way that the messaging was, again, on me, I'll take accountability. I should have gone regardless, but the way that it was messaged made me feel that wasn't like something I needed to go to because I have avenues and because I've given some feedback on stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. I think doing a 2.5 hour session was
because that's like drop bys. Like you're not going to have everyone in the room. In my opinion, if you're going to have something that is important than that, everyone should be in the room so that everyone can give their feedback and you listen to everyone else's feedback as it's going on. If I pop in at 1:30 and then Falcons has a really good point at 3:45, then like what? I can't respond to that.
Hold on. You just have a follow-up call though. The way they went about, okay, having an in-person meeting to have a feedback session and then having a post-event feedback session in the break week when nobody's fucking scrimming is how I would do it. Because then in the post, for example, like someone could come in the feedback session and make a point, and then they can go back and research and get data, and then you can just have it discussing the follow-up.
The way I thought about it, this is drop-ins. Like if you were going to have a all hands-on meeting where I can hear what Falcons, what Ravens, what FaZe wants to say, it would all be at the same time.
Yeah, but
why would I go in at 1:30 if FaZe can make a really good point at 3:30 and I didn't get to hear that?
Here's what I'll say though. I don't always think that giant group meetings are the best way to disseminate ideas. They're a great avenue to discuss ideas, but having this and having people drop by and like kind of drop in their blue sky ideas that can be organized and then discussed in a bigger call is like actually probably the right way to do it though.
I agree.
Because
if this was a Zoom call at 10 o'clock in the morning,
you're gonna have way more time after. Bro,
right before
when did
the event, I would have.
You guys didn't start scrimming until Saturday after the fucking event, right? Like you guys basically took a whole week off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they could have done any one of like 2 days of fucking meetings. You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, at that point, like go back and get research and like actually. Again, they should have told you guys about this on Monday or Tuesday when you guys were traveling over. Of hey, like Thursday we're gonna be able. We got to obviously navigate the construction going on and the event being built, but like we're gonna be here. Here's going to be here. We know that some of you guys are doing IT or media, or you got scrims book, but like stop by and like people will discuss and then we'll follow up with it like the week after. Yeah, it could have been phrased a little better. I will say though, I've heard, and I don't know if you can back me on this. I've heard that whenever they do online feedback sessions, though, like I don't expect all 12 teams to speak during meetings like that, but I've told that attendance is not particularly great in those calls. Is that true?
I've been on a bunch of them, and usually they're in like the off season. I see a lot of attendance. I would say there's more attendance than people speaking out.
Okay.
I would say that it's more of like there's not a lot of people speaking out, but also the point is to me that I'm making sometimes is that we speak out and nothing gets done about. Like the biggest thing I said it before this year, when we had the schedule or the meeting about the scheduling and stuff, is like I realized that there was no minor tournament or anything before December or in December, and I was like, why don't we like there's a 2-week break, like why don't we have a minor tournament, so that basically like the monster thing, but like after it, like why don't we have something like leading up to the league matches, because or maybe it was November leading up to the league matches, because they're not doing anything. But I guess there's some really this infatuation with like we want to save it for the matches, but I don't really understand. I don't really get that personally, because you're like, I think any type of tournament or something like that builds up to anything and creates more storylines. That was the other thing with what he was saying about, if we have it, tournaments every other weekend and it's just tournaments and not league matches, I don't think people will get dope from it. But like we had 2Ks every weekend plus 3 league matches every day for each team. Yeah, and we were still breaking viewership records. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Okay. So a couple of things I want to unpack. Just to finish the point about how to do feedback, there's been a lot of studies on this, and this is one of the things that when I started getting involved in Esports Engine, and I knew that I was leading programs, is I did a little bit of research into like, what are the best ways to like have and get feedback and like make progression on issues? Because I'm leading these programs, we're going to have calls of different sizes. I'm getting asked to lead these bigger cross-functional calls with our client on it, but how do we align better with them and on our side? And one thing that I found when I did research is that generally in learning and in academic, people do much better in small groups than they do big groups. So what you start to realize is that, yes, the big group meetings are important because everybody needs viz and updates. But like with respect to say like feedback on your guys' end, and this is work they should have done the last 6 years. So they're behind the ball on this fucking now. Is like they should have been having much more regular small group meetings. League X teams, League X players, they're then fed it into bigger combos. And those smaller group conversations will have much better conversations. You'll have much better discussion of ideas, and you'll have much more actionable next steps. And the bigger calls will then present those options in a more like, let's get the big group ideas on A, B, and C, rather than using the big group to just blind fucking throw ideas on the list. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's one thing. I'll say. And the league needs to do a better job of that. That's not on y'all. That's on the league to, again, I've talked about committees and shit like that. They got to build that structure. Okay. Now, with your thing with respect to league matches, I think this is one thing where y'all, and including your owners in this too, and I know Hector, I had a whole convo with him. I think he's super checked out from trying to get involved in this. So I don't know if he's going to like want to like push himself back in, to fight for it. But like, I think the league wants some version of league matches. They don't want tournaments every weekend. Now, I would argue that tournaments are better, but I will say, JP, that like 2Ks and 5Ks, people's views on them are a little romantic.
No. When I say 2Ks and 5Ks and online tournaments, it's not including the shitter round threes or whatever. I know you always bring that up.
Though. That's like the first 7 hours.
No, but this would just be. I'm just talking about online tournaments. I'm not talking about 2K. I don't give a fuck about 2Ks. Okay. I'm just talking about the idea of an online tournament.
And that's why I think they're kicking around, because he mentioned the idea that they basically want to do like a group stage. They want to basically do an online tournament format. It's like, I assume, 4 groups of 3 group stage that then feeds into a bracket. I assume what they're talking about, because otherwise you can't really do. You could do 2 groups of 6, I guess.
I saw. I only watched the first like half of it. I'll be honest, because that's what I was watching this morning and listening at the gym. But I thought he was saying more so that they don't want it to just be tournaments because of the, that's not going to be dope for the majors. That's what I took from it. I know they said they want to do more tournaments, but they were, I think, still not going to scrap league matches is what I got from it.
Let's get a little professional negotiating here. This is where we need to sit down in a room, everybody, and need to make, like, we all on both sides need to align what is our goal. Right, so if our goal is to create dope for the majors, well, how do we do that? And I would argue that, unfortunately, for the Vancouvers and the Carolinas of the world, nobody wants to see those teams play. They want to see, in the lead up to the major, FaZe and Optic play, Optic and Thieves play. And how do you make those matchups happen more regularly online and not just a Sunday before the fucking event? Because JP, you've been a part of a couple of those matches where Optic and FaZe are playing last match of the split. And it doesn't fucking matter. That's not the way to do it. They want to see those matches, let's say in a tournament format, in an online final where people are going pretty hard and not trying to protect their fucking maps for the weekend and give too much away. Now, if we're all online on that, that makes the other part of the conversation easier about league matches versus tournaments. I just think you've got to almost step back a bit and make sure we're aligned on what the 3 goals we have, because I don't know if that's exactly happening here.
Yeah.
This is how you professionally negotiate, by the way. If you guys are wondering what's happening with the US and Iran, like how they're trying to get to a fucking deal, is before you can talk about the specifics of the nuclear deal, you need a framework to agree upon. Once you get a framework, then you can work out the edge issues and it's better. That's what I think is a lack of what's happening here. I think it's going to be hard because I do think that JP, they are a little bit inflexible about the league matches. And I wonder if some of it is unfortunately the wording in the team participation agreement that dictates that they have to have a certain amount of matches online to guarantee games for your Vancouvers, your Carolinas, etc. So I don't know how much they can do without amending that agreement. And again, in order to amend that agreement, you need to get the teams to be down for it, which I'm sure, gun to the head, like Hector would probably be down, Paul Hamilton would be down, like the big owners would be down. But are you going to get Carolina, Vancouver, Boston, like the teams that is going to really hurt the bottom 4 or 5 teams?
I did. I mean, I was thinking about what Pat said too after the call. What he was like, I mean, they still have the agreement, but there's nothing backing that agreement now because of the all the payments that were reimbursed.
That's wrong. I mean, they ignore the buy-in and buyout. That that's already happened, and the people that are in it are bound to that agreement. I don't know what it takes to break the agreement, or like that is a signed legal document by a lot of different parties. So ignore the buyout piece of it. Like they have this binding agreement that outlines the relationships between the teams in the league. The problem is that's an opaque document. Okay, we don't know what the league charter says. We don't know what and I think that a lot of our issues tied to that document, and I've never seen it. And when I've asked around, I don't think a lot of people at the orgs have seen it either, JP. I think the people that have seen it are a handful. I'm sure Hector has, for example, but like a lot of this stuff, I think unfortunately the league is bound potentially by what's in that document. I'll give you an example. Right? Remember when Kason tried to do the first Kason Invitational at the LA office? The LA studio?
Yeah, where they did at the, I forgot what it was called. I know what you're talking about.
He ran into a lot of issues because of what was binding in that document. Because the document outlined that when CDL teams play unquote official activity, that falls under the purview of that agreement. And the team's got to approve. And it's like a lot of things and people that got to check and wave shit off, you know? Mm-hmm. So I just want people to understand, like, I don't think Daniel can unilaterally, like, fucking the king just start fucking decreeing shit to happen. Like, I don't think that's how it works, you know?
What, I wanted to switch topics to the grand finals thing, because obviously this is, I mean, it's going to sound like fucking sour grapes, and because we lost the last 2 coming from winners, whatever. But I don't like the narrative being pushed that it's like, it needs to be fair. Like, I thought that was the whole point of not losing from winners finals. It's like, he even said it on the, I swear there wasn't as much pushback as I thought there should have been on this comment, but it was like, it might not be fair. I was like, it's not, what do you mean not fair? We didn't lose the whole tournament. Of course it's not going to be fair. That's the whole point of an advantage.
Yeah, but you can't hamstring the loser completely though. Like you can't just send them out in the arena with no fucking sword. That's what I'm saying. You got to find like the middle ground.
I think they have a much, bro. The fact that I'm having legitimate conversations with my team going into the finals, saying it's a really like we could pick Team B here, is a fucking problem.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
An actual problem.
So how would you
had serious discussions about going Team B?
So how
do you understand how bad that is for like?
No, I do understand. So how would you? What do you think is a fair way to do it?
So
that doesn't
the first thing is we went from best of 9 in Cold War with 1 hardpoint veto.
Okay.
Teams were 3-2 in that. Game 1s they were 3-2.
Okay.
Vanguard best of 9, no vetoes for the losing team.
Yeah.
Or the loser bracket team. 2-2 overall record. 4-0 in game 1.
Yeah, but
want to know why? They didn't have a hardpoint veto.
But Vanguard was I will put an asterisk on fucking Vanguard because like FaZe should have won about half of those finals.
I don't care.
I know, but
I'm talking about
need
the
context.
veto advantage,
Okay.
and they're going 4-0 in game ones because they have no vetoes.
Well, remember though, Vanguard was also a game where winners finals was the first match on Sunday though.
Okay.
So the winner, like you're saying winner team 1 went 4-0 in game 1? You're saying the losers went 4-0 in game 1?
The winners team or the winners team went 4-0
in game 1 in Vanguard.
Yes.
And then they just got fucking whomped in the middle, and it was usually fucking phase. Wait, does that include champs? Because didn't Thieves win game 1
No,
of
because champs is on a different day. I'm not counting champs, and it's like the way. That's
I'm trying to
another thing.
understand the data.
Another thing, I'm sorry. Did not get any pushback. He was trying to compare it to sports, single limb, whatever. Who gives a fuck? And esports, bro. Every single esport is gonna have their finals on a separate day. This doesn't. You can't compare it.
They also play like a 7 game. They play like long series. I tried to speak up when he said that.
You cannot compare other esports when they don't have the same format as us, and unless they are willing to do finals on a different day every tournament, and I know that's not gonna happen.
Jose, I appreciate the $2 super chat. That's pretty funny.
Microphone.
Best of 7, hardpoint and S&D vetoes.
So JP, what should we do? Well, how do you want to tweak this?
Best of 7, hardpoint and S&D vetoes since Modern Warfare 2. 8-7 record.
Okay.
And one of them was a game 5 round 11 coin flip. So you could say it was 7-8. You could say 8-7. It was major 1 2025.
Yeah.
Game 1 7-8. Games 2 7-8.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is okay. So with a hardpoint veto, teams coming from winners bracket are 10-9. With no vetoes, they are 4-0.
Okay, so what are you proposing then? I want to just understand.
I'm proposing that at least give them no vetoes. I don't know, bro. Like
so
at this point,
so here's what I think.
That,
what do you think about my idea? Both teams can ban a hardpoint map and a search map. Okay.
That's what it is right now.
But hear me out though.
Okay.
I think we actually tweak the picks. I think that the team B should only be able to pick map 2 and map 6, and team A gets to pick everything else. It's a 5-2 split.
There's no map 6 pick. It's just a decider. So you're saying the decider
but we
just
have
goes before.
but we have 6 now. So there's a pick to make.
Okay.
Because I don't.
Makes sense.
I can understand the argument you want to just give A like every pick. I just think though, like you can't again. You got to at least give the loose team something.
I think that 2, 3, 4 is dumb as fuck.
2, 3, 4
especially because there's 3 overload maps and we have a veto, so it's just going to be the remainder anyway, as if it were a regular series.
So what do you think of my idea then? Because an A would get, so everybody would be able to either remove their worst map or remove their team's best map. A would get 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, and B would get the first S&D map so they can reply after map 1, and they would get a chance to have the map they want in 6 to 4, 7. So you make it theoretically still entertaining by giving the losers team, if they hang out in the series, an opportunity to force a game 7 that's teammates pick, right, the winner's pick. And they get an opportunity at least to not get blown out in the beginning. They get fucking worked map 1. They get their theoretical best S&D left in the pool. What do you think about that idea?
I think something needs to get changed. I'm personally on the side that of no vetoes, because we did that in Vanguard, but best of 9. But anything more than this, I think there should be the fact that I'm going to my team and saying, "Yo, do you got we can low-key pick Team B here," is a fucking problem.
Guys, I'm not
gonna lie. Anything could be better, and this is gonna sound like sour grapes because we lost it. Don't get me wrong, but regardless, I've been saying this is dumb for the last however many years we've been doing this, since no black bracket reset.
I agree with Bench in my chat. I agree. I really didn't. The best of 7 start up 1-0 sucks. I could be amicable to a best of 9 up 1-0, but I still think it feels awkward to me. Realistically, I would love to have 2 series, but if we can't have that, we got to work with what we got. The only thing I don't like about just not giving the loser. Okay, here's a reason I don't like that is what if the 2 teams in grand finals play in a close ass winners finals that comes down to 1 kill and a 1v1 round 11. So they are literally 51-49, and
they lost the series, Ben.
But they lost it on 1 kill at the end of the series.
You can lose 3-0. You can lose 3-2. Game 5 round 11.
Anaheim scum versus Cell like round 11. It was. They're very even.
Fuck.
No,
What?
but you have
What are we
to care.
talking
though.
about?
You have to care though.
Why do you have to care? They lost the series.
Because you cannot like just predetermine the tournament win based on who wins winners finals. You have to give the
I'm not
losers
predetermined.
team an opportunity to reply. Now, for me, I would say that would still though. I caveat chat. I would still say my personal opinion is that reply also allows the winners team to then win a second series if they don't show up in the first series, which was discussed on our call when Daniel talked about the data, how often the winners in the 2 series lost that first series. Like,
Okay, but wait, bring that up because I wanted to bring that up.
No, finish that thought. Damon went back and Porter. They were smoking heaters in the parking lot. Lost fucking full. Came back and just whomped whoever they played, and they won because they were the better
team.
team.
Realize the idea of what he was saying. He wants it to be like this elimination thing, and if half of the series are going to that, isn't that a good thing?
I hear you, but I don't think winners finals should predetermine who wins grand finals. That's my issue. Like we can't overcompensate to allow that to happen, because then we've lost the plot, and that's my issue. That's where you and I think disagree.
I just think best of 7 with them getting a hard point S&D video is just not enough. Picking 2, 3, 4.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying let's give a fucking 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. You're giving them 5 of the 7 fucking map picks, and as you know, it can make a difference. I gave a direct example, right? In I think it was the last Boston event. The final was Thieves and FaZe, and the reason that Thieves was a good team. Sam's team was good, but Sam's team lost that series because they were fucking horrible at a CeeLo S&D. Do you remember that was the event where Tyler Beasy had an insane clutch on Sam and Ken? I think he had like 2 clutches, I think, in the S&D, and then they whomped Sam's team on a CeeLo control because they were fucking horrific at it. And like that ended up being the difference in the series because you got to the end and FaZe had a deeper map pool. Like vetoes can and do matter in these situations. But I agree with you. The way it is right now, like Team B gets to meet at the middle of this fucking series. And if they get momentum, they're just going to run away with it on the maps that they fucking picked. And A doesn't really get a fucking thing until the end, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to find something that's, and I see where chat's going with. I just think like some of y'all have to just understand that you got to like, we can't overcompensate on to try to solve a problem. We need to find a good solution that I think gives more of a benefit to the winner, but we can't create a situation where now we mega punish the losers, like for just playing through losers bracket to get an opportunity to play the team that came from winners. Especially, let's say if it's not like an outline where 2 teams that play winners finals and are super even. So I think it's an interesting combo. It sounds like there are some good ideas floating about here. As long as the league fucking, because Daniel acknowledges issues. As long as they make the right decision after the season, we're good.
I felt like we went backwards and gave too much of an advantage or not a disadvantage.
I
Why
agree
did we go
with
from
that.
best of 9 no vetoes from Vanguard to best of 7 with them getting a hard point and S&D veto?
No, this sucks. When did this flip happen?
After Vanguard.
And
MW2.
no teams pushed back on it at the time? Going them off for 2?
I don't. Maybe I don't remember.
I would love to know when this.
But I don't know why we're bringing up no vetoes as if it's a new concept when it was literally in Vanguard.
I know, but we can't change this. We can't change the past, but we can affect the future. So the W data point, but like I'm just saying, like we're in the now. So like let's try to, you know what I'm saying? Let's try to fix what's in front of us. I agree with you. It's stupid. And Daniel acknowledges it's fucking dumb too. So everybody's acknowledged that it ain't good. So like let's fix it. That solution I have, I think, is one way to do it. Now, obviously, you could not give the losers team any bans in a series, but I would argue that then what you're going to create is a lot of finals where if the team coming from losers doesn't have a D map pool, they're losing this shit fucking like 4-1 quite a bit, and it just ends up being a pretty anticlimactic final.
If you don't have a deep map pool in grand finals, then you should lose.
Which is exactly what happened to Thieves in that one event I gave you. But at least because of how that format was structured, Thieves was able to battle the 6th map, which is what we want. I would say the ideal scenario is you want the winners to have an advantage. We want that series to go at least 6 maps. I would say would be a goal from an entertainment standpoint. Like 4-1s are just going to be boring. People are going to tune out. If we can get to a 4-2 and the winners plays that fucking second, in this case, with second overload map, and ends up being the difference, I'm fine with that. And then if the losers team can upset and we go to 7, I think the winners, you know, like look at FaZe Thieves at Major 1 last year. I think FaZe was in a way better spot than Thieves, but these are still able to battle in that series, and they end up losing round 11 because they don't want to play a fucking post plant. Happened a couple times in that series and killed them. Like that's where we want to try to aspirationally get to. Those are finals that people remember. So I kind of think you got to balance fairness with a little bit of entertainment, but you also got to like make sure we don't create a format where the winner team is going to win like, you know, all of them. But we also have to have the context of like when we're using historical data, JP, we're not mentioning that, you know, the greatest team of all time played about 80% of those finals.
I mean,
like, they ain't gonna lose,
if he's
bro.
going to bring up numbers, he could bring up numbers, but there has to be context with it. Because like the way he brought it up was like, oh, I went back to the data to 2022 or 2021 and winners teams were still winning. Yeah, they didn't, like all of Vanguard, they had no vetoes. And you're going up 4-0. Or it's 4-0 for the game one for the winners bracket team. Like, why are we including that? And like there needs to be context with it if we're going to bring it up and say like the numbers suggest that whatever.
This is where, for example, like I went to those old events and like, you know, I give Damon a lot of credit because I think he was a big piece of this. The reason that Dynasty was so good because they were a very deep map pool. They worked mostly harder than everybody else, especially in scrims. I watch the scrims all the time. They went fucking 110%. They also did a good job of these tournaments adjusting, and especially in grand finals, adjusting in the middle. And the amount of times that I'm telling you that after they threw a fucking first series of grand finals, and Damon and fucking Porter, especially, and Matt went back there smoking heaters and fucking talking it through and getting annoyed and then action planning and then fucking like actually figuring it out, like happened more often than you think. They were very good at it.
Ben's funny in chat.
Yeah, no, Ben's comedy. Why didn't I get a lose advantage in major? Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Ben, you guys had to win the Garrison. You just had to win Garrison control, Ben. No, Ben. You just had to win Gary. The Gary control is what cost you that series. Because then you end up getting to the like. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you guys are gonna win APOC hardpoint against them. I mean, that phase lost that map like 4 times in actual scrims because once
when Optic wins champs, we don't hear any of the winners finals teams crying. Winners or champs is on a different day. There is no ice factor in that.
Yeah, I agreed. And that's a whole nother thing. I think now, first off, Daniel, it sounds like this warm-ups thing is fucking solved now. So it sounds like there's going to be a process in place. And they're probably going to need to do it somewhat in advance. The teams have to basically give the league an action plan how they want to handle the warm-up thing throughout the weekend so they can improve. Because they got to be able to make enough credentials, be able to figure out the credentials.
That wasn't a big thing.
That sounds like that's solved now. So
that made sense to me. I don't think we weren't like, dude, we were in the back like, bro, how are they not? I didn't even tell them. I didn't even tell the players that we were trying to do it.
Yeah, and
like if we were able to do it, we were able to do it. If not, whatever. But
and it sounds like now you come with an action plan, and if the team doesn't come with an action plan, they drop it on the league last minute. Well, you're fucked, and that was on you to not, think about it the weekend before. So, Ben, I think that would suck because then you would potentially make it only be like a fucking hour. I don't really like that. The only problem is you also have a lot of 3-day events. Like
you don't hear crying in Valorant or CSGO, dude. Again, all of these esports have the finals on a different day.
But they have a lot of those are single limb formats though. That's why they can fucking do it.
That is true too. So they're also like, single limb.
We can do it. We're just gonna blow away double limbs. So just keep in mind, like that's what you're gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna trade one for another here, and we're gonna have a situation where Optic and FaZe, who might be team 1 and 2 because of how online league matches happen, are playing each other in winners round 1, and one of them's going home in the beginning of the weekend, doesn't get a chance to fucking respond.
Oh yeah, that Valorant is double limb, but again, different day.
Yeah, but Valorant also does 3-week fucking
different day finals.
Okay, Riot spent stupid money to rent a venue for a month, and they run 3-week tournaments. So
yeah,
that's not realistic to
CoD.
Like let's
Val stuff. Like I'm just talking about the format.
Yeah, no, I just think be fucking reasonable about this shit. But I thought it sounds like okay to net it. It sounds like the grand finals thing, format and vetoes still needs to be discussed. It sounds like y'all in the league need to have still a lot more combos, and I would be happy to volunteer my time to help project manage that if it fucking needs so to get some options combined here. Though I think Alex and the team probably have that. Get some options so that y'all can say, well, let's do A, B, or C. So it sounds like we're making progress on that, but it's not going to get solved until the end of the year, which is fine. Unfortunately, it's tough to tweak the format in the middle of the season. It sounds like the warm-ups thing is an immediate solve that they can do for the next event. So that's a W. I'm very curious. This I don't know. Do you know if the Pro-Am teams, let's say you're let's say that you're Rocky Sports, if you lose in the pro-am and like you don't make it out of groups, like they're not going back into open, right? Like they're just done for
No,
the
I
year.
doubt it.
Yeah.
Because there was
Is that Raleigh?
there was talk of like if can C9 and Boston play in the open at Major 2
Yeah,
because they didn't
I,
make it.
I spread that idea because I was like, what the fuck? Like,
No, because I remember them when they were talking about it like before the season started.
oh,
Like,
they brought it up then. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was brought up
Okay.
before. Like someone was like, yeah, what if we do if we don't make it? Do we have to like drop our players for them to like be able to play it in and be able to pick them back up or what?
What did the league say?
I don't remember. I think they were like, oh, we'll get back to you on that, which is usually what it is or whatever.
Yeah, they don't want to make an answer in the.
I really want to see what was happening with the map pool thing, whatever was in the rep chat. Because the way at least Ann was talking to me was like everyone was saying that Clifftown should not be into that rep chat.
So
That was the biggest thing for me. But then I guess they were hearing on their end that they weren't getting as much pushback from it. So I want to know what. Maybe I'll just ask.
Can I, having
show
talked
me
to
it.
both sides of it, I think what happened is there should have been a call. I think what happened is that a textual back and forth. Text can be
With the players, by the way. I'm sorry. I love the players, but dealing with anything organizational wise is fucking nightmare with them. And I'm surprised they're still working with them.
I was a player manager for a long time, JP. It's a thankless job. You know what I'm saying? It's a thankless job. Paige in particular.
Like I love my guys. I love all four of them. I would not trust them in a scrim call. I'm sorry.
I always am
they
like,
wanted
Paige, man, how do you do it? How do you sit there and deal with your boys? I did it, man. Like it's the worst shit. Like, how do you not go home every day and want to kill them? Like, but here's my thing: is I think what happened with the situation is someone that professionally communicated email with clients, and we probably have people that are account managers or client leads or client success managers, or they run an account. When you textual communicate with someone, you can kind of infer a lot of where their emotional state is at with the words they use and stuff like that. With AI, it's much harder now. But also, like, there's just gaps, and you can't have quick follow-ups, and just things can get misinterpreted. But you can hop on a call for 15 or 20 minutes. It's a lot more effective in understanding everybody's state and getting to a midpoint. I think the problem is that what they should have done is they should have had a call with the players, like, at the end. Like, when it became clear they weren't going to make a full decision during that week, they should have set up a call with the players and, like, heard their thoughts. I think just in text, and I don't know if there was a forum, like, I think it was a really, I don't want to use this word strongly, but it was like a little lazy. Like, even if all the players again don't attend the call, at least they could give them an opportunity to lobby for what they want. I feel like that was a bit of a misstep out of the league. And that may have headed off this Clifftown thing, because people would have gone that call and been like, none of the teams are going to play it. You're going to have a political problem if you fucking put it in the pool. And then it would have gone back to Activision.
This doesn't help anyone that it's like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't.
Boy of filth, here's a problem. You can't make meetings mandatory without putting it in player contracts. They can attend mandatory meetings. And Daniel said in the call we just had, and I'm going to translate what Daniel said because he's not going to say it, but I will. The league doesn't have as much purview over contracts as they used to. Now, they get informed of contract terms. They don't sit there and think they have to approve every contract now. I assume because they've cut Activision Legal out of the process. Because Activision Legal is very slow and is very risk adverse and pretty much hamstrings them from doing a lot of shit that they want. And so cutting them out like really saves everybody a lot of fucking problems. But that has a downside of the league can't guarantee that, like, you know, the league can't guarantee that you can put a clause like that in there. And a player in a theoretical lawsuit scenario would open up Activision to a lot of liability. So that's a tough.
I know there is a rule book they have to sign each year, though.
Yeah, you could put it in the rule book, but then I don't know how enforceable that clause is in the rule book, because in order to break the clause, what are you going to fine people? They don't attend.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So that's a weird one. I'm not a lawyer,
like
but
union or whatever.
Yeah, well, it's not even a union thing; it's just a legal thing. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of those handbooks are usually driven by, like, if there's a real dispute, it's arbitration, like binding arbitration. I don't think it's like a kick to like a federal circuit court or some bullshit, you know? Like, but yeah, I also just think the problem though is if you make meetings mandatory, I still think people won't show up. Like, players are unreliable, guys. Like they're
But
not.
why? I mean,
This is why I
I'm not gonna
think.
get into it.
Is why I think what the league needs to do is make these small groups with people that are gonna like Dan Goksey is someone whose brain should get picked a lot because Dan is someone that's got a lot of opinions, and I also think he speaks in an eloquent fashion. I think he like kind of understands the world around him. I think there are a lot of other players that if you put them in a room, maybe initially they'll be quiet, but once they're comfortable with their peers and the Activision people in those calls, they'll suddenly be a lot more talkative. I think the league doesn't have enough of these small working groups to like kick shit around. And again, that's why I think Daniel acknowledged in our podcast that there are communication gaps that they need to overcome. I don't think they're doing a good enough job on that front. And I agree. I think they're missing a lot. All right. Was there anything else, JP, in particular that you had thoughts about?
No,
on the Daniel
that's
call?
just what I got up to, basically. I'll watch the rest. I'm gonna watch the rest of it or listen to the rest of it later.
Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff that Daniel just like, was like, we'll look into it or whatever. I talked about the website. Like he hasn't thought about the website, which is disappointing. This website fucking sucks. Like they need to build a new website. I asked about the U18 thing. He had kind of a bullshit answer. I wasn't really happy with that. I'm gonna push him even further on it in person. The U18 thing is a huge mess for them right now. And I'm also gonna talk to ESL Faceit about it as well. So.
Wait, I did want to ask you a question on the pro-am thing. So you think the pro-am thing is something that the teams all have to agree to for them to do?
Like
Because
if we just went to
like
win every event as a pro-am?
He kept saying, we've been dying to do a pro-am, but since Raleigh or whatever, but that was legit 4 years ago? Like
So,
if they were dying to do it, like they would have done it. You know what I mean? So there has to be something right with the teams, I would assume.
yes, because the teams don't want to run convention center events. And that is why. In order to run a pro-am, you can't do it in an arena. You need 4 stages.
Yeah.
You need you need extra PPAs because the start bid thing, you have 16 teams. So the PPA area is got to be bigger. And you can't just have like shitty side stations. Like the product's got to look good. It's going to be more expensive. And convention centers now are not cheap. Unless you're grandfathered into some of these like old conferences have like grandfather convention center deals that are like very favorable. That's why like you see a lot of conferences at like Javits Center, which is an astronomically expensive building. They say here, like, how can they afford it? And that's because they're on year 35 of doing the conference at Javits Center and they're grandfathered to some bullshit deal. Like, we don't have that luxury of that. I think the problem for the league is that none of the teams are going to be willing to do it in the convention center. And so the only option for them is really DreamHack, I think, to execute those, which is fine. I think DH is always going to be, it sounds like we're going to have a Birmingham event for a minute. We'll probably go back to Dallas at some point. Like if those are the 2 pro-ams, like we can make that work, I would love for Major 1 to be a pro-am, but they got to like realign their calendar to do it. It just, teams are not going to be willing to run a convention center event. DXN, if your takeaway from the Daniel thing is there were no actual answers or clarity given, I think he gave plenty of clarity. I just don't think you like the answers. And yes, he responded a lot with "I hear you," and I'll take stuff back. Every sports commissioner fucking do that. Listen to any one of them talk. Listen to Adam Silver talk. Listen to fucking Roger Goodell talk. That's literally their fucking textbook thing. They're very good at fucking answering answers politically and, not committing when they haven't aligned or they don't have a strong feeling on something. That's literally life. So. But it sounded like Daniel was down to do minimum 2 pro-ams a year, which is a W. Now, to do a full pro-am for every single event, that would require realigning the TPA because you're basically blowing up the franchise fucking thing at that point. And you're basically making it a partner program. And it changes the whole scope of this thing. And I'll be candid, I don't think everybody's down for that.
The TPA.
I also want to address something, and JP, you do not need to chime into this, but I just want to be clear, and I would love to discuss this topic further with Hector, like in person. I think people need to understand what Hector said in the chat. You need to understand that Optic is very unique in the Call of Duty ecosystem. And they have a very unique relationship with Activision, and it very much colors a lot of Hector's position. I totally understand where he's coming from because of how unique it is. They have a very symbiotic relationship with Activision. The symbiotism doesn't necessarily mean that they always agree with each other, but like there's a big give and take going on there. And it's been that way for a very long time, since the minute 2010s, the minute Optics started getting really big. So I think you need to understand the context of what all has happened. And Hector and I went blow by the last time we talked. Once you understand like why Hector feels burnt out about the CDL and certain things and why he wants stuff to go the way it goes. So there's context to that. And I'm surprised no one's asked about it yet. CoD will always be limited.
I'm gonna make some breakfast. I'll talk to you later.
All right,
Have a
later,
good
JP.
rest of your
Good luck with
stream.
stream
I'll be
today,
in
bro.
there. All right, peace.
CoD will
User
always be limited
disconnected
by
from your
zero Asian
channel.
presence and be controller only. I don't think controller only is as much of an issue as you think. The Asian piece is interesting. So you're talking about like mainland China, Korea. I just don't think those are areas that are just. It's here's the thing, is like I think the minute you open it up out of controller only, you kind of kill this esport because it's just you're gonna like really push all of the current like. You're going to push anyone out that's currently playing it that's a big star if they can't adapt. And there's no guarantee the players stepping in are big personalities or marketable. And you might just have an Overwatch problem where you just fucking, it just becomes unmarketable. And no one gives a shit at that point. The problem is that, CoD is always tethered to console esports. And consoles are not popular everywhere. And especially in areas in Korea, mainland China, Southeast Asia, Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, those are very mobile gaming place areas. Like they're just not, it's just not big console areas. And then when you go to the Middle East or South America, they're not necessarily playing or weren't necessarily playing current gen consoles. So, they're doing a good job of expanding out of NA and EU now. Now that MENA's really kind of catching on. I think can they crack South America would be interesting. I think trying to get into mainland China or Korea without a really good partner that's going to have a very good plan on how to activate a region is really, because I don't know if you guys know what it's like or how it is to operate a business in China. I've never tried it. I've heard it's very difficult. And there are a lot of regulations when you go into China and do things in China. You got to work with Chinese companies. You're basically working with the Chinese government at that level. And it's a lot of red tape. A lot of hands that got to get greased. It's very tricky to navigate. And they wouldn't have as much control about how things are executed on the ground. And if Activision gave back the money the teams paid for the spot, why do the teams have still so much control? Because the money is a buy-in to the league. There is now no buy-in, but there are partners and founding teams and spots that found the 12 teams of the league in a contractual agreement with Activision. So the agreement is what matters. The money is irrelevant. And Pat keeps making this point, and it's like, who cares? It's not relevant at this point. They have been giving any money back that they use to buy in. And yes, they can exit and make money, but like they have a seat at the table, and that agreement bounds the relationship between everybody at the table. That's what's more important. And focusing on the buy-in, which was stupid to begin with, is like, who cares? And it's also not a thing anymore, and it doesn't really matter. So I put my predictions video out yesterday. I predicted Optic to win over FaZe. I think Optic do participate. I think there are times where they choose to come and go, but they've always been that way. They've been that way in MLG. Hector, I think, is in particular about, again, you have to guys understand, and I'm happy to break this down with Hector in a call, because we did it for like 4 hours and we want to do it again. They have a very large fan base. They are a massive power with regards to CoD, and they use their influence. But, they look out for their interests, and their interests are not always going to align with MLG back in the day. They didn't always align with the publisher, and it creates friction. But the publisher and MLG also needs them. And so they end up in this odd symbiotic relationship with each other. That's very unique. And I don't know the contours of every conversation they've had at the publisher level. And I don't think not every conversation is positive. And that's ended sometimes in drama, as you saw with the lawsuit that Hector and Seth had. that I think has been resolved. So, you know, I think they're in particular kind of a unique party in all of this. I want to do another conversation with Hector so we can step through it more and you can kind of like understand more their position on it. So again, you can kind of decide for yourself, you know, where they stand. Knicks gone twin. I mean, they got to win game 4. They win game 4, it's a best of 3 series. You know, they lose game 4, it's GG's, and we get Giannis. We need Michael Bridges to, you know, like actually do something. So that would be big for Saturday, to be honest. Because Michael Bridges is useless yesterday. It actually pissed me off. Ben, how is a loser getting a disadvantage a bad thing? They should get a disadvantage. They shouldn't get a strong disadvantage. It's too strong. I'm sorry, but what you guys, I'm trying to make you aware that if you overcorrect this issue, which is definitely an issue, you're going to make it so that the finals are boring every single fucking event. And then we're going to sit here and be like, fuck, we screwed up. So let's not take 17 whacks to do this. Let's take one and get it right the fucking first time. And that's what I was just arguing with JP about. Is like, I get it, but like, I think if you literally tie both hands behind the loser's team's back, especially if it's 2 teams that are evenly matched, and one just happened to win in the fucking winner's final, it came down to like a couple of kills. Like, we shouldn't then, you know, give the loser's team some insane like uncoverable like disadvantage. That's why I'm proposing like just even in my 1 hour of fucking doing this. Like, I think my idea, you know. I think my idea actually gets us halfway there. I don't know if it's the right way to do it, but it's the best. It's a good solution. I'm sorry, but do not let Pat. I'm gonna keep you guys. Listen, I'm gonna speak real about this continuation bullshit that Pat talks about. It requires a lot of audience education, and broadcast explanation. You're going to basically, the success of that format is entirely burdened on whether or not the broadcast or the league can effectively market and explain that to the audience. And I don't know if I have faith in them actually being able to do that. And it's a reason that almost everyone, no one in esports does that anymore. Okay, that's the part that Pat doesn't fucking mention, by the way, is that no publisher is doing that right now. What publisher who runs a big tier 1, 2, tier 2, 3 esports circuit does a continuation series now? Does any of them do it? Yeah, I know John Nelson came up with it in 09 or 08 or whatever. But does anybody do it now? Dill, I want winners to have an advantage. I don't think we should overcorrect, though. Okay? Just because we're in a ship with no wind right now, we want to change directions, you know, let's not make sure that we're steering ourselves into more choppier waters. Let's not solve a problem and then create another that we then have to solve down the line. Let's fucking solve it the first time. You think the Giants had bad picks? Instead of guys who are different positions, think Reese is also a horrible off the line when you can get Styles. Did you watch Ohio State play last year? You're aware that Arvell Reese is one of the best run defenders in like all of college football last year, right? You're aware that on top of him also being able to get downhill and rush the quarterback, that he was excellent in the run game, right? Are you aware of that? You know what the Giants were asked at last year? Stopping the run. So I think hating on Arvell Reese over Sonny Styles, they're both great players. But Reese is disgusting. And I think Giants fans didn't consider the possibility that Reese can follow them. So I don't think that like people really research enough or watch enough. Down stops the run at a college level when he shoots the gap. I don't know how effective it would be at that consistently at the pro level. But I think the thing you're going to get with Downs and why I think people like Downs as a prospect is you have Nick Saban and Ryan Day saying that Downs was the smartest player they've ever had come through their program. Now, Downs has not got like the insane physical traits of a Kyle Hamilton or some other safeties. And I think that's the biggest knock on him is he's not like some insane physical prototype. He's not like LeBron James physical prototype, but he is very smart and sees the game at an insanely high level. And as a safety, when you know how to see the game at a high level and know when to commit down as a safety and make yourself a man in the box that can make plays and disrupt the play, it's going to be massive at an NFL level. Now, if Downs is going to be forced to play a fucking system where he's back to the quarterback in man coverage against fucking tight ends, it's not his skill set. It's not something that he's amazing at. You have Tibbs for the line. Tibbs is not, they're not going to re-sign Tibbs. I would not worry about the Tibbs thing. Either he's getting traded or they're getting a comp pick when he's fucking gone after this year. We shouldn't let 1 year of football dictate someone like Reese, who I think it could be a generational fucking player. FYI. Okay, don't worry about 26. We need to be worrying about 27, 28, 29. You know? And Reese is disgusting. Reese is going to be, you're seeing this now at the NFL, is that, and maybe you guys don't notice enough, how often when you guys watch football, do you notice that like teams throw misdirection and edge guys brought back into coverage? You know what I'm saying? Like the prototypical guys on the edge, off-ball linebackers who can do 3 different things is really key. You know? Really key. And guys that can play and do multiple things, like, that's what Reese is really good at. I like Styles. You know? I think if Reese had not gone, we were probably taking Styles, because Styles would help the Giants with 2 things. 1, off-ball linebacker, but 2, in the event that, you know, he needs to play man coverage, like, he would be very good at it. You know? Which is a weakness we have. Whenever I see fucking McFadden on a fucking, like, having to play coverage, I actually just fucking hate my life, you know? Bro, I'm telling you, you're about to watch this Giants team just decimate people in the fucking flat. It's actually going to be awesome to watch. The team was already, like, with Burns last season, very good at defending at times the flats. But with fucking Arvell Reese now, like, it's actually going to be hilarious. And Carter now also, too. I think starting to improve on it. Thoughts on Carnell Tate? I think Tate's good. The Titans were going to take any playmaker. I think they wanted Love to fall them, but I think that's why they ended up. The surprise pick to me, okay, surprise picks. Titans taking Tate was a surprise, but when you think about it, it's really not. The biggest surprise on the board is these 2, honestly. Okay? Caden Proctor, I think, is not that good. And I think there's been a lot of reporting that he's just like a classic example of a massive physical tool guy who does not know how to apply work ethic in order to use his massive physical frame to be an elite level player. So, and you're putting him in Miami, which is distraction central. So I think that's fucking bad. Ty Simpson is a surprise, but the more I think about it, I actually don't think I might be crazy. The more that I think about it, I actually don't think it's that bad for the Rams. I actually think the Rams, having actually gone to bed, maybe they shouldn't have done it at 13 because Ty Simpson could have been there later. But them taking Simpson is not actually bad. Them taking him at 13 is questionable. But I think them taking Simpson, if Stafford's retiring after this season, is like potentially not a terrible pick if you think about it. It's great for Ty Simpson though. He's gonna get a really nice year of being able to learn with no pressure. I just think they could have I think they could have taken Ty Simpson at like fucking 28 though. That's the issue. I don't think they need to go to 13 unless someone else was taking Ty Simpson and they felt or they got played. I don't know. But I don't like him at 13. I like the pick though. Other picks I thought were fucking mid. I think the Jets had a great draft. Low key, the Jets taking Omar Cooper, Sadiq, and David Bailey is a massive W. The Jets actually cooked. So that's W of the Jets. I think the Eagles getting Mekhi Lemon is a W. I mean, AJ Brown's going for sure to the Pats. And I think Mekhi Lemon will cook on the Eagles, assuming they don't run fucking hitch routes on every play. And, you know, they use Mekhi Lemon in the slot on crossers and they let him actually, like, cook, you know? So it's like, the Jets had the worst draft. The Jets had a great draft. Sadiq is good. Sadiq is like, the way to look at Sadiq is one of those tight ends that's really a large wide receiver. He's not like going to be some like insane blocking tight end if they're going to go to some like heavy like run scheme. But like Sadiq's physicals and like his playmaking ability is disgusting. But you say why the Jets need a tight end. They also had 2 other first round picks in this draft though. They took a wide receiver, which they need, and an edge player, which they need. So like, I don't know. I don't think. I think the Jets cooked. Browns taking Thieneman was a really good pick. Who do I think trolled? Who do I think trolled? I think the Dolphins kind of trolled. I don't really like the Dolphins picks. I think the Vikings taking Caleb Banks was a decision. I think Caleb Banks would have been there later. Taking him 18, I think is ridiculous. But you never know. I could look terrible. Everybody else, I think, mostly cooked in this draft. I think a lot of teams didn't fuck up, honestly, based on like what you would think. Obviously, history will dictate. You know what I'm saying? New Orleans taking a wide receiver is needed, though. Go look at their wide receiver core. Tyson's good. It seems like a lot of teams are not concerned about his injury history. And, New Orleans, you saw once Olave's down how cooked they are. The problem with the Saints is they have a lot of needs. So, I'm going to be honest, the Tyson injury prone thing, you guys are aware one of those injuries was a freak injury, right? You're aware that he had a knee injury because he got fucking smoked by a questionably dirty play by a safety, right? Like, you're aware that that's not an injury history problem. He got done in by a fucking horrific play in a game, right? You're aware of that, right? Like, that's not like he's got a problem with injuries. He got cooked on a bad fucking play. And it's been talked about a lot, ACL and PCL recoveries, and the process of recoveries from injuries is very good now. The prognosis for athletes is very good now. The rehab is very good now. You don't run into a lot of guys that run into future issues with scar tissue and meniscus issues and having to get scoped and cleaned up a lot. And if they do, the recovery times on those in the off seasons are very short now. And those are things that players can work through and manage and then clean it up in January and be fine for minicamp. So I think Tyson's, again, you have to understand these guys go through a lot of imaging around this time of year. And I would trust more often than not these teams being comfortable with what they see from the doctors. So that's why I was down to take Tyson, because I think all the injury shit was hilarious. I think it was great because it was taking all these people out of play for Tyson. So that was awesome. Now, people are saying the same thing with Myoga, but like, it sounds like when you dive into it, the back issue may not be, the disc issue might be fine, and that it's not a recurring thing, and that he'll be fine. So that's the other thing that, like, but I also like didn't think that we would be, I thought there was a chance that we can get him. You know what I'm saying? But he has a disc issue and he feels no symptoms. He has no issues with the disc. It's like, if it ends up being a problem, like, I'm sure he'll play through it and then he'll just get fucking surgery in February and be fine for fucking next year training camp. I think the Giants in the draft.
And so I think, we hear tournaments. Let's create some, the mind.
I think the Giants cooked. I think they're over the moon that Arvo Reese fell to them. I think the Giants are over the moon that Reese fell to them. I think they're not in a million years I thought that would happen. I don't blame them. I think Arvo Reese could potentially be the highest upside defender in the entire fucking draft. It's very funny all the Ohio State players just went to fucking NFC East teams. It's hilarious. Yeah, Neighbors had to kind of apologize today. I think Neighbors was a little, I like my receivers a little. I like my receivers a little crazy, but I think Neighbors needed to apologize for that. I think he went a little too far, try and be a little too entertaining. Guys, Downs is a smart player, but he's also a safety. Be reasonable. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I would have loved Downs. I've sat here for about 6 months. You guys know, talking about how I would hope we take Downs. But at the end of the day, right guard's a giant hole. None of the options are particularly good. I don't know how long El Manure is going to be playing at this level. Tackles are like everything in football, bro. Now we've got a guy who could go play right. He's going to probably start off at right guard and then play right tackle. And then we have Andrew Thomas. Like, we literally don't have to theoretically worry about tackle. Like, that is such a premium in the fucking NFL, bro. Everybody wants to fix the O-line until it gets time to fix the O-line. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love Downs and it sucks that he's going to rival, but like, you know, let's have the O-line fucking sorted for a while, you know? Running's got a couple of years. We're decent center now. Almanure's probably got 2, you know? Downs didn't miss a tackle all year, but I will say Downs also keeps everything in front of him. And Downs wasn't asked to defend a lot, like, you know what I'm saying? Like picking up a guy on like how it says. Like Downs wasn't put in a situation where he was picking up a wheel route and having to defend his back to the quarterback with the running back running full speed at him. Caleb can tackle. I have no doubt about that. Caleb in man defense, his numbers are okay. They're not elite. They're okay. That's like the one knock on his game is like he's not like an insane like shut down hybrid safety like that. The thing though is he's a leader though. That's the reason that Downs is so high on everybody's list is like he just sees the game at a different level from other guys. And like apparently Caleb, I'd read a story that Caleb with a team during the NFL draft interview process came in, had installed the team's defense, knew the plays, and then sat there with the team talking about then how he would implement their system and what kind of plays or looks he would call on defense. And so teams are just blown away. And apparently he got like a standing ovation after one of his interviews. Like he's listen, if Saban and Ryan Day are telling you that a guy is the smartest guy they've ever coached, like I don't think that's, you know what I'm saying? Like those are, you know. We're gonna get on to Madden here in about like 6 minutes. I gotta play a game at 12:30, so we're gonna play Madden at 12, and then I got the match at 12:30. Yeah, I would have liked the Giants to draft, but at the end of the day, like we need to address offensive line, bro. You can have the world's best safety, but if we can't fucking get a yard on the run game, like if we can't protect our quarterback, like what the fuck does it matter? You know? We had a couple of years when we were last 4 or 5 years, we've had a couple of years where the defense was actually not that half bad, but the offense couldn't fucking get a ham sandwich on offense. Who do I want at round 2? So this one's a bit of a weird one. I don't like drafting Caden at 37, but we low-key should draft Caden at 37. It sucks. It's one of those things where he's the right fit for the team, and you don't like it in the second round, but they just kind of have to do it. It is what it is. So, if not, they're going to go corner, I think. Who's still available? Like, if it's not Caden McDonald, it's one of these corners. McCoy keeps falling because I think everybody's really heard about this. There must be something with this ACL injury that people are, like, a little concerned about. Well, there's still some good corner options here. So. Thoughts on Pons? I think Pons is good.
User joined your channel.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, man?
Not much. I'm about to start playing Madden in a few minutes. What's up?
Oh, dude, I got a question for you, man.
Someone said thoughts on Diana Rossini. I gotta be honest, this Vrabel Rossini thing is insane. I cannot believe they got away with it for so long. And it sounds like the husband, it sounds like the rumors that. It sounds like the rumor. We'll play at 12:30, Risey. It sounds like the rumor is that Diana Rossini's husband had enough and hired a private investigator. That's how it's all coming out. So
yeah, good for him, bro. Fuck anybody who cheats.
I mean, what's making this interesting is that what makes this a big story is not only the fact that there was cheating going on is that it's a reporter and a head coach of a football team. So they both work in the
Yes.
same industry, in particular one where one covers the actions theoretically of the other. There are a lot of ethical problems with what occurred here beyond the infidelity. So it's a bit of a fuck situation, not gonna lie. But we can keep talking about draft. I'm gonna hop on Maddie now. What's up?
Oh, I just wanted your thoughts on the Giants draft last night.
I thought it was good.
Did you see the clip of Malik Neighbors freaking out that you guys didn't get Caleb Downs twice?
Yeah, he apologized fucking this morning for it because he's an idiot.
That's fucking hilarious, bro.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
He is a fucking idiot.
Yeah, no, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous from him.
That was absolutely insane.
I get he's trying to be entertaining, but it's like, you know,
Yeah.
like I would have loved Downs if it lined up the right way. We would have probably taken Downs at 10. It just didn't.
Yeah, I know. I mean, listen, Arvel Reese falls to you like you're picking him, dude.
Nah,
Like,
Neighbors came off like Neighbors had a big L yesterday. The fact that he didn't right away understand the Arvel Reese pick is like he's just listen. Here's my thing: you need receivers to be a little bit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I want
No,
my
you
receivers a
don't.
little crazy.
No, you don't, bro.
They gotta have they can't be
Bro.
fully crazy, but they gotta be a little crazy at him.
Bro. Amon-Ra is literally perfect, bro. He makes no mistakes. He's a fucking good person. He doesn't fucking fuck up in the media, and he's the best receiver in the league.
Yeah, but I mean, he's also your team has not made a Super Bowl yet. Like he still hasn't realized that.
Oh, so you're telling me he just needs to go out and do some fucking crazy
No,
shit, and
I'm
then we're
just,
gonna
I'm
make
just
the
saying
Super Bowl?
fair enough. Like he's a consummate, professional, but like, he's also got to realize that in actually getting you guys a win. Otherwise, you're gonna be remembered as one of those fucking teams that was always good but never great. You know?
I mean, listen, man, they've been pretty fucking great, bro. It's like really hard to fucking make a Super Bowl. Like really
Yeah,
fucking
it
hard.
is fucking hard. I'm
Like
aware.
it is really fucking hard to make a Super Bowl,
But
bro.
it's like that's the thing that that's how people get fucking judged.
That's why Tom Brady is the greatest of all time, because I don't think anybody's gonna do what he did ever.
I mean, yeah, I think they were also really. I'll be honest. I think the Patriots were also the kings of managing the cap in a way that people don't talk about, though.
Yeah, the Eagles are doing the same shit right now.
No, the Eagles actually are doing it in a different way. What the Eagles have mastered, and the Patriots didn't necessarily do it because the comp pick thing wasn't as much of a factor back then. The Eagles are the masters of the comp pick shit. The Eagles
Yes,
have
they
realized how to not trade away players to try and get value when they can hold on to them, let them sign up free agency, and they get more value by the fucking comp
Third
pick.
round comp pick, bro.
And
Yes,
they
dude.
figured that out way faster than everybody else in the league has, and it's like very much benefited them. the last, like, 3 years.
They don't like, unless they're players like a super above average player, they don't re-sign them because like they figured out that their system of how they play fucking football, they can just like take a good player and make them good, and then just keep their superstars. It was the same thing with Milton Williams last year. Like, he got top tier money, but he wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
That's just how the market goes, brother. They play the market. They actually only play the really good players. Lions were doing the same thing. It's just that, unfortunately, everybody on the fucking Lions was just fucking nasty at their position, so they have to pay all of them. Like, we can't let anybody go.
I'm trying to think about.
Who are you playing today? Sorry, who are we
Rising,
playing
playing the
today? My
Bucks.
bad. Who are we playing? We're playing the Bucks? Sorry, bet.
I forgot earlier to do all these. I don't know if I'm gonna get them all done. I don't know if I'm gonna get them all done now, but we'll try. I won a game. I've gotten close, but the last 3 games have all like. I got screwed by the nub. I actually outplayed the nub. I actually outplayed the nub and lost. It was actually a tragedy. Gives us the Lions saving grace. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Huh? What kind of irons? I play ping irons. You guys ball the CoD integration combo with Daniel? I don't really know what else you want to say though. He's not gonna trash the fucking studio. I mean, yeah. I mean, but he's not gonna get. He's only gonna get so deep into it. That's why, like, we didn't spend too much time on it. You know. Yeah, the message day thing. I talked to someone who actually does those, and he was like, "I'm surprised how many they make." For reasons I don't. For reasons I guess people don't see them. That's the thing.
You run fucking drills in this game? That's fucking insane.
The goddamn fucking TV. Yeah, I know, but it's good to fucking XP though. I don't like use a shadow. Sometimes I can't see depth of this angle. It's like fucked up.
This drill's insane.
That was actually really easy. What's good, Mr. Symbols? That was really easy. I agree, Dan, the bracket reset is too far. I think a bracket reset is... You're heading on him?
No, sorry, go ahead.
Then I just think you're not... how do I say it? I think the only thing with the bracket reset is... I just think the league feels really strongly on it. I think it's clear that they're not going to change their mind. So if people want to get what they want on that front, it's going to have to come from an ownership level. I don't know if all the owners. So that's really the next piece to it. Razor is not as fucking fast as Rowley. Frazier is so much slower than Rowledge. He just moves like a fucking thing. It's just so annoying. When do you play? We play in like 20 minutes. Like teams and players want to have more of an advantage, they're going to have to compromise. It's the whole point I'm trying to make, but people can't fucking understand that. I literally spent all morning arguing about this. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think people got to understand that these are one of those things where people got to meet in the fucking middle. And I just think that people haven't wrapped their head around that yet. So, 8 months for BR 24 competitive integrity versus entertainment has always been a thing, a special opportunity for last match today. I agree.
180. What's that?
Bro, the Huntsman thing's been solved, chat. I mean, Daniel really talked about it. Like, not a problem going forward. They're going to have a process in place where teams can have a plan, and it seems like then they'll get sorted, so.
What's that?
20.
What's that?
Run the fucking whip out correctly.
Here we go. Tonight. Black 20.
QB contract shouldn't count against the cap?
What's that?
Huh. Never thought about that.
Here we go. What's that?
Never thought about that. I don't know if that really solves anything.
Tonight. Turbo set.
I don't think it's really going to solve the problem. Problem aches from the community. The problem, like I said, with Pat in argument and things like this is all he wants to do is argue.
White 20. Black 20.
Fuck. Pat's not really interested at like having a compromise. Pat doesn't fucking compromise, so it's just gonna be a very unproductive conversation. It's gonna be impossible. No, I'm about to send this. Love it is fucking bad, and it's not bad, but it's just not high enough. I'm gonna have to cheese this, and it's like that's quite good. I gotta actually run better whip routes. Giants play today? No, they play tomorrow. They should be in the driver's sheet now, right?
Tonight. What's that?
Fuck. Jesus.
Here we go. Tonight.
Time is it 12 time?
180. What's that?
We didn't have him 2 feet in? Oh, fuck off.
Black 20.
I hate this really shitty fucking wide receiver.
Tonight. Set. Here we go. Tonight. Turbo set.
No. It was like an absolute lobber, bro.
What's that?
Can we at least throw a bullet if we're gonna throw it in the fucking corner? God. Get that fucking bonus gone.
Here we go. Tonight. Tonight.
It's actual like a lobber to the corner. Like, can we throw like a bullet pass? Like I'm begging. There's one more. One more time.
Turbo set.
I think this time's cut to the middle. If he's taking the inside, I should take the 50 on the other side. I'm doing the web. You're forgetting. Oh, what? Listen, I explained to you guys why the land league is just not a realistic thing right now. I guess people can't understand it. Listen, I would love the land league as much as you guys want, but there are reasons why it won't happen.
Turbo set.
But then I'm just gonna slow foot him. It's like waste of time.
What's that?
How far I go this way? I need to make sure he goes inside. I need to make sure I break that way. Yeah, like there. Make sure he takes inside lever.
What's that?
Oh, now we're doing this. Oh,
Who goes to that? What's that?
whip. Oh, we caught it out of. Okay, fuck this. I'm simming these things too. Fuck this. Love it's not going to be that good anyway. What's up? Never mind. Want more opens like Val? I mean, we'll see how this works for Val though. I'm curious to see how it works. I'm curious to see how it works. I can redo my depth chart now. Let me just auto and then go through it. Yeah. 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 Man, the morale shit is killing us because we suck, bro. I need to get a fucking dub eventually. Or battery toes. Do you ever thank people for giving bits for subs? I do. Did I miss some subs? I missed your 100 bits. Apologies on that a bit ago. It's on me. I missed your bits. It's my bad. Sorry about that. I need to trade DJ Reader. Huh. Iraq. No, I'm not. Arcade. I'm not. Kids. Yeah. 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 Correct. You guys jam about the cheating in COD? Well, what the fuck is he gonna do about cheating in COD though? Right? Like what? What the fuck is he gonna do about cheating in COD? Cap and I are gonna play each other. We're in the same division. We're gonna play each other. Like what?
Who goes to that? 180. What's that?
I mean, we can only ask too many questions, bro. You know.
120.
Is Hessel actually with his whip? Oh, he does get him. Yeah, we're gonna get some defensive reps in there.
Black 20.
Just doing a couple plays this test.
What's that?
Trying to see if I can just like fit some passes in. Just the timing of it.
Hold on. Check.
This. This.
Here we go. DC.
A couple run plays.
Tonight. What's that?
I mean, we're playing in fucking 15 minutes, guys.
180. Super one.
You're right. Actually, I'm gonna practice.
Go tonight. White 20.
This one now.
User left your channel.
Yeah, I know you're here, but I'm just practicing, bro. We're at 12:30. We got plenty of time.
180.
I get warm.
What's that?
I like this play. It's just tough. The rail plays, like, I gotta figure out what the best coverage to run this against, because it's a fucking hitter, bro.
What's that?
I'm saying, like, it's just like that's not gonna work because it's gonna be a fucking floater. You know? Like, I think like if I ran this, like, I'll tell you how this hits. I think like one safety look is free. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I run this against, say, this.
White 20.
To be free unless the safety is fucking hard commit. Right. I just gotta hit the timing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Who goes tonight? Black 20. Value 3.
I mean, guys, we'll have other episodes of Daniel. We're gonna have other episodes with Daniel.
180. Turbo set.
No?
White 20.
We're gonna have other episodes. Not the end of the world.
What's that? Tonight.
Alright, we're in Tampa
Black
2.
20.
Turbo place.
What's that? Here we go. 180. Hey, tonight. Tonight. Hey, tonight.
Ah, I did go straight anyway.
Tonight. What's that?
Yeah, Daniel answer your questions. I think people just like he does what every commissioner does, bro. Takes forever to fucking answer. Like they all do it, bro. They literally all do it, dude. All these sports commissions just like they filibuster it, you know.
Set. Lights on out. Here we go. Set on. 180.
The wrong play.
Set.
Good read, that's fine. Tampa 2 is stops that shit anyway.
Turbo.
I gotta learn to just be able to swim that. If I get engaged, I gotta be able to right stick flick. I just missed by the end of the stuff. I saw it coming.
Set on.
I could jump that. That was a free pick. If I actually did that better.
Here we go.
Alright, bro. The Deke, yeah, I didn't know he ran that much of a fuck. I didn't know his fucking 40 times was that crazy. I had no idea. No, I think he lives in California now.
180. What's that?
Looked the wrong way. Actually, I was gonna go the guy.
120.
Right.
What's that?
Then I get picked up by the tackle, bro. I'm so slow to react to try and shoot that gap. What did I shoot yesterday? I didn't play that good yesterday, bro. I couldn't find the center of the club face yesterday. It was very frustrating.
Turbo set. What's that? Here we go. Set on. What's that?
I was about to smoke him with Kirby Joseph. He was about to get cooked.
What's that?
Alright. So, like, chat, what do we're gonna get ready to lobby up. Like, I need to abuse... I'm having a tough time, like, really trying to, like, feed Amon Ra. Like, do I just do more, like... more of these, like, whip plays to try and get, like, the level on Amon Ra correct? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just tough. You think he is, Spencer? My run defense is pretty good in the second half of the last game. It's just you can't. It's really hard to consistently stop the run in this game, though. Should I move Amon Ra?
180. What's that?
I'm just trying to like think about how schematically I want to switch up the Amon Ra.
180.
To have him. No, he is in a slot. He is in a slot. He is set to the slot. Should I move him out though? Like I don't want to put JMO there though. That's the only thing is like I can put. Like maybe I should just do this. Just Clay's not really gonna play anyway. Ryzie, you're ready. I'll queue if you're good. You think I should do it, Spencer? I'm gonna go piss real quick and then we'll run this. I'm gonna go piss real quick and then I'll search. You think I should, Spencer? what do you think, chat? Should I do it? Yeah, good luck, Risey. Good luck. What do you think I should do it? And we should try it out and see how it goes. I haven't had a problem really. My offense has been fine though. Let's try, and if I don't like it, I'll just change it in game. Let's try, and if I don't like it, I'll change it in game. Let me tell Risey I'm searching because he's not on the stream anymore. I've been Knicks yesterday, brother. They just gotta run some, their offense looks lost so far the last couple of games. They're running into an issue where they can't really, they're having a tough time really getting open against the range of Atlanta. And I just think the counter is they gotta just feed Towns more. They gotta get them to respect Towns more. Occasionally we spend a second half going after Towns. Bro, Bridges has been way too inconsistent this year. That's been a huge problem. He needs to lock in. 0 points yesterday. He's lucky McBride and Clarkson are playing better because now they're going to step in and we're not totally fucked. But Bridges has got to play better or he's gonna lose his spot.
The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night
All right,
Prime Time.
let's see what we can do. Monday Night Prime Time.
As the work week kicks
Spencer's
off,
mad that I'm playing these games late, but these have been all the primetime games, you know?
Monday Night Prime Time contest
He has a league game right now.
between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Detroit Lions.
Well, we're gonna trade Giannis anyway. If we don't win this thing, I think we trade for Giannis.
The punter Jack Fox to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Returning it from the 4. He's about to
19.
inside the 20.
No, I didn't. What did he say?
Now following the play, we see the medical staff hurrying
Somebody
out
got
for
hurt
an
in that play?
injured Buccaneer.
I'm not gonna really get this off in time. I'll do the rest of it in a sec.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Gives to Irving to start this drive.
That's excellent. I went to switch my guy. Well, I'll do it.
Right at the 35.
I'll do it.
Finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
First plays in the indicator, this offense is going to have one heck of a field day. I'm talking a big chunk of yards on the ground and some big-time confidence, too.
Tampa Bay.
Go,
Set
Core.
to go now from the 35. First down, and they go right back to it. And he gets around 6 there. Alex ends already there on the stop.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
First down run.
I don't want to
gets
sell
him
out
6,
just
and
yet.
Now it is
So
2nd and 4. Baker now from the gun.
I don't want to sell it just yet.
He'll pick up enough to move the chains.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and then netted some positive yards.
Play action. Here's Mayfield. That's complete. Mike Evans.
The Mike Evans, bro.
Now here it goes down the
Oh.
right sideline. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2, and it sets up 1st and goal.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom, connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
His drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Irving.
I just missed the fucking. I missed a tackle there. Oh, I had to cut the fucking tack for a loss there. All good. I had that. I put that perfectly and just fucked up the tackle. Lay him down.
The open
explosive plays, but when you can play small ball, and you can keep
that's
that
looking.
defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35.
At their own 35-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs.
All right.
Stop him here, but not before he gets out the 47-yard line.
I mean, I could do that.
After that pickup of 12.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know
at the
you can set the
47-yard
table for
line.
more.
I mean, it was an easy read. The box on the stacked. Like, it was an instant audible. I didn't even do too much of a read there.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
180. Corner out.
From the gun, go. That's complete to Sam LaPorte.
My name's blocking the score. There you
And the Lions have a 1st down. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this 1st quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
I didn't think Tesla got open, bro. We'll take the check down. I hope Spurs slam Wolves, bro.
Right there, right the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
I turn my socials off. That's true. Kind of fucked up on this view.
Shotgun snap here to go.
3 yards.
He paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that 1st down.
You just got to love that angle, right? It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively.
That's my free
How
shot.
many times you see the backs out of the backfield just running the field? The great running backs know to plant their foot, sell that flat route,
Saw that one coming.
He's going to take this in.
Saw that one coming free. I'll turn my socials off for a second. On.
He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start.
There wasn't much I needed to do there.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you go find not just a field goal,
You brought the
but a
house, like.
touchdown on an opening drive. And defensively, it starts to shake the foundation.
Well, those 2 pretty easy offensive drives for both of us. It's a real mixer right now. Not much defense got played on either of those drives.
So we've got a timeout game now as they send this away.
Let's try a few other ideas.
This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And this gets out to the 30 before he stops.
A few other ideas.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Again for the first time to Rashad White.
God damn his run game is so fucking good. Holy fuck.
More often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, jeez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. On the give, this is Irving. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
He's across midfield.
Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2.
On the pickup.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
All right, I'm trying some different looks,
Last
though.
play sets up 2nd and 2.
No, we play the same teams. Okay. Oh no, someone hurt their knee. Who hurt their knee? No, someone hurt their knee. Who was that?
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. It's his running back.
Fuck, he's just feeding fucking Bucky, bro.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Got that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Baker now off the play fake. It's a big strike to the he's going to be hauled down at the 2, and that sets up first and goal.
Dude, I cannot. This is going to be a fucking mixed game, that's what I tell.
Sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. On the red zone on first.
Oh, I selected the wrong guy. No, we had that, bro. He audibled out of it, and I selected the wrong guy. Oh, I was right there. This is gonna be I can already tell it's gonna be a mixy game, bro. Guys, any and all ideas on how to stop the run, please let me know. He's a very good user running back, bro. And I threw the blitzes at him, and they're still winning all the battles. You know. Oh God, GG's. Khalif. Want that.
When it's set up perfectly, Brock, and you get an exciting return man back there fielding it. Wow, there are not many plays in football.
I haven't returned a kickoff in a while. That's nasty.
Find those blockers, follow those blockers, and then step on the gas. So simple.
Just run zone and use your linebacker, but that's not going to help me with the run game, bro. Help me with the pass game. How is that helping me with the run game? Give me any and all ideas, bro. Like, they just gotta hold the L, like, and just, I don't know.
Let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. This return starts at the 5. He stopped on the run back at the 27.
The Bucks take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
This is our last play of the quarter. Begins with a run by Irving. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
Yeah, I think I just gotta go half shift.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time.
You can't spam the same play over and over.
We're back to Ford Field right after this.
How is cover 4 gonna be best for run if everybody's just fucking dropping that?
For the start of quarter number 2, it's Buccaneers football as we begin. They've got it first to begin the frame. Chris Godwin. He's going to be driven out of bounds as the game gets this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 18.
Give him an 18-yard pickup there.
I got no ideas on how to stop this run game, bro.
A gain of 18 on the play.
Really zero.
First down, Tampa Bay.
The play fake. Here's Mayfield.
Go play, Desiree.
That's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
So still 10 to go on second from the 33-yard line. Irving here from the gun.
But even then, I just swum him, bro. Oh my God. I just swum and, oh my God, this shit is impossible to stop. I just won the swim and it still didn't get stopped. Oh, that should have been a loss for a bro, I literally just, oh. Bro, fuck off, TJ. Ask for a real fucking trade, bro. Ask for a real trade. Don't be a fucking loser, bro. Penny Sewell, Brother, you're gonna have high first round picks. Like, fuck off, bro. Offer me some real shit. Also, y'all better be Falcons today, bro. I swear to God, or I look like an idiot in my video. You better be Falcons today, TJ. I look like an idiot in my fucking video, bro. Yeah, I should run commit more. That's true. That will help. That's actually a good play.
First and 10. Action here with
Ah, shit. Good fucking play, man. I should have forward for running.
And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. A lot of work to do as that sack makes
come
this
back
a
and
tough
press.
2nd and 17.
I get GMO in a press situation here. Safety is so far fucking.
Play action with Goff.
Yeah, that's so well. I'm in trouble now.
Well, this has been a tough series. Sacked on the first down play. Forced to throw it away right there. An awfully difficult third down. Now
We need Jamer or St. Brown to win here.
Third and long for him here.
No, I just ballooned it. Oh. It was a window. There was a window there.
That was the type of play we expected out of this defense to start the game. Can't undo that opening drive touchdown they gave up. But that can sure help to get yourself off the field with that third down stop.
And this doesn't just reach the end zone. He kicked that one all the way through it for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
Bucks to the line. First and 10. Irving. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops me from the game on that first down play.
Oh, there's 6 minutes left. What?
Mayfield now off the play action.
At the 20-yard line.
Connects on the crosser. And they're able to drive them out as he reaches the
Getting
45.
killed on the play action boots, bro.
This one goes for an even 25 yards.
On the play.
And the Bucks have the first.
Complete to number 13, Mike Evans.
I know I gotta move them back now.
First and
That's
10
why.
at the 45-yard line.
I had them up because they're trying to stop the run game. Now I gotta move them back.
Here's the give to Irving. And he's going to move the lead yard and then drive up the gut. Terry on Arnold down on the
At
stop.
the 46-yard line.
Okay, that's a run that's whole home on the stat sheet.
Brings up
But if you see
second
a bigger
and
play
9.
on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Pressure coming. Baker.
No.
Complete. He gets loose down the right side. And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers take a 13-point lead.
Chase McLaughlin
So sensational work by the skill man.
Ah, this run game is pissing me off. He's so good at running it that when I try to hard commit to like do it, then I just give myself. Oh my God, it's so hard. It's so hard. He's still got such a good run game.
Here's Raymond on the return. This makes it up to the 25.
The Lions take over first and
All right.
10.
We have 4 minutes left. I get the ball in the second half. Let's try to score. Try to waste all this clock and double dip and try to get this fucking advantage back.
All right, Lions just about ready. First and 10. Goff setting the throw. That's where right as he throws and it falls to the ground.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate. Once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Another try from the 25. It's second and 10.
Okay, well, I can't auto. I just audible into an RPO that I can't fucking. Okay, well, let me take the timeout because I'm going to get fucking banned by Cap if I run that play. Because, of course, the triangle play is an RPO I can't call. Oh, it's so fucking cringe. Try not to get fucking banned out of Cap. Like,
Another try from the 25. It's second and 10.
Ric Flair.
Straight ahead with Gibbs.
on the right one.
He fights his way down to the
Oh, what
defense can get him out. Even 38 on that one.
Soup dumplings? Nah, I got some other shit. No soup dumplings tonight. I have a lot of soup dumplings, bro. The bags you can get at Costco are fucking like, there's so many, bro.
Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it.
That gets killed. That gets fucking killed.
Play made by Jacob Parrish.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Still to go here. This is second down.
31-yard line.
Hold on. Here goes tonight. That's it.
Looking to throw. Gone. Barrels out of the pocket quick.
No, I just sailed it. And
Throw, and they're going to intercept it. Benjamin Morrison comes up with it. And the
he was open too.
And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception. Well, it's a position you expect interceptions from, Brock, but not a lot of them come easier than that for a cornerback. His teammate makes the hit as the QB tries to throw it, and it really affected how that one came out.
Yeah, that corner's
There you go. Good stop.
under his step calling individually, but that was a collective effort. It was all about the pass rush. And those great corners, they know it. They know it takes everybody. The guys up front doing their job, and when the ball falls harmlessly in his hands like that, well, he does his job to finish with the INT.
From the gun, Mayfield. He's hauled in by Allen.
Just gave up on that, bro.
He's up to the 35-yard line as they lean.
I was,
9 yards on the play.
nah, man, not being able to defend is just, it just kills me, bro.
These QBs make it look easy, but that requires such a large amount of body control when you throw it on the move. You got to be able to get the same accuracy you would if your feet are set. Sure takes a lot of repetition to make it look easy.
All set to go now from the 35. Play fake, it's Mayfield. Finds him on the crossing route. He's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Part of the reason I leave you
That's what I'm starting to realize. I mean, Spencer talks about how good Campbell is, but I'm starting to realize that I just feel like I can't cover.
That is picture perfect right there.
I feel like I can't. Oh man, it's just so hard, dude.
On the same page.
I have no answers on defense, bro.
More on Monday Night Prime Time in just a moment.
I have no answers on defense. It's so frustrating.
Ball at the 44. Irving on the inside game. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Now we see he's in some pain after making that tackle.
No way.
Team personnel out now to take a look at him.
I just, no way. If I just, no. He can't be hurt. He can't be hurt. If he's hurt, I'm actually pissed. Nah, it like actually can't get worse for me if he's hurt. Oh my God, if Hutch is done, I am actually just.
Once again, Irving.
He's got pushed off the line.
And they're gonna get just inside.
Come on,
that
give me a
red
good
zone.
update on
Play down to 19.
That boy's revs, okay.
It's a gain of 22. And the Bucks have the
I don't,
first.
guys, I don't know how to.
Buccaneers, first down. A gain of 22 yards. First down, Tampa Bay.
From the red zone now.
Got caught up, trying to come back across.
Feels back. Here's Rashad White. And they're going to be set up with first and goal as this goes out of bounds. Brock at the 3-yard line.
Some of these quarterbacks, kid, I swear, it's just instinctive. Like a great running back, they just know how to add a little bit more time and create space and those completions outside the pocket.
Irving will score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers.
Oh, I can't stop him, bro.
McLaughlin attack on the extra
We gotta double dip here. I could double dip and I can get 14 points back and we're back in it, but oh my God, I can't get stops.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this fly.
Just so frustrating, bro.
Here's Raymond on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
The
We gotta get going. So
at their own 26-yard
one thing I can't do is make a mistake.
Back to work after throwing the pick. Catch made left side by Laporta.
I don't see anything open on the field.
A 6-yard pickup brings up
I know, but I'm looking for it. It just doesn't feel like it's open the whole time.
That's Gibbs out of the backfield.
They actually fumbled it.
Close call there.
Trust me, I'm trying to look for it. I just feel like there's nothing over the top.
Here's 1st and 10.
out of bounds. The offense retains possession.
180.
From the gun, Goff. Finds Isaac to Slaw, complete. And they're gonna hold him down just shy of the 40. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Lions have a 1st down. Offense in a hurry up here.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
1st down throw from Goff.
I think fucking 14 was open, but I just wasn't sure. If I lobbed it, I think they were gonna back up.
Those are the kind of decisions you got to make in that spot. And the smart quarterbacks, they seem to do
Yeah,
it
I think I'm always open. I just was I wasn't sure I was gonna get to him though. Let's see if I get Tesla on this fucking post.
On 2nd and 10. Goff. Checks it down to Gibbs. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line.
It's a gain of 14
Timeout taken here by the
yards.
Lions. That's their 3rd.
That's another.
And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
First down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew
1st and
exactly
10
where
at
he
the
was going with that
27-yard
before
line.
the snap.
that
That's a
seems a taken.
pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Again, Goff.
No, fuck, dude. I know, Cap. I know. I had to waste a timeout earlier because I had to call. I accidentally audible in an RPO play.
Sends this to the end zone.
Whatever, that's what touchdown away. I accidentally audible into an RPO play and I call a timeout, so I wouldn't piss you off. So.
How quickly things can change, partner. The pain for being taken down that prior play. Yeah, I imagine that's gone and forgotten now, and it's been replaced by the adrenaline from finding the end zone.
I mean, that was good. But that's very patient there. He dropped everybody back. He gave me so much time. All right, 13 seconds left. No dumb shit. We get the ball back in the 2nd half. Double dip time. Did not let him get a return here.
Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29.
At their own 29-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10.
No, I can't. I mean, but then the RPO is going to be too slow.
If they even want to try anything.
And I can't run RPO, so it doesn't matter.
All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle.
Are we for real?
That's a whole left. Room to run.
Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, this guy might be the greatest runner I've ever seen in Madden. He can literally, bro, he might be the greatest running back I've ever seen in Madden. Jesus Christ.
Both teams and taking a short break. More of the
Thank God.
on EA Sports in just a moment.
His run game is nuts. I'm not a good defender, bro. I can attest that. The offense is fine. If I could defend, I wouldn't be 0-6. There's no that. We all lock in here though.
Here's Raymond on the return. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
Trust me.
The Lions take over 1st and 10.
The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They start on the ground. Gibbs.
I saw him. I should have just bounced it all the way. I should have bounced it all the way. I mean, he also played cover 2. I was kind of screwed.
Defenses need them sometimes.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big
Press on St. Brown, and all the crosses should be open though.
Because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock him backwards.
Goff to the air now. Makes the grab and bounds left side.
Fuck out of here.
Rolling into enemy territory. And he's out of bounds. Great play there.
That was Yo, Madden is a dumb fucking game, bro. Yo, Madden is a stupid game. Yo, this game is so stupid sometimes. It's actually insane. Yo, sometimes Madden is fucking hilarious to me. Yo, sometimes this game is so stupid. Okay, cool. We got more injuries.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break.
Yo, sometimes this game is so dumb.
Running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
Black 20. Hey, kill. Switch.
Going to the ground again.
I just pressed R trigger like half a second too early there. I was gone.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on.
It keeps running.
It sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Four yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
180.
Back to throw.
No, I stood up for Amara too early, too late. I stared that down too late. It was open if I just got rid of it earlier. Oh, if I actually hit him when he turned, it was free. It's all good.
How's coach gonna feel about that one?
Yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, I experienced that as a player, and now as a coach, please don't do that again.
Goff on 3rd. Into the hands of Gibbs. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the
Bro, everyone team is just getting hurt. Everybody's dying, man. It's over. It's like the actual Lions, bro. Like the actual Lions. The whole team just fucking dying.
First and goal. A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short,
holy fuck.
Still got 2, sometimes
everybody's
3
just fucking going down.
Here's 2nd and goal from the 6.
We go tonight. 180. Turbo's up.
Now go.
Ball in the end zone. Let's go.
And he's in for the Detroit touchdown. So the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome.
I need to figure out how to get fucking stop him. God.
It's down to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Just like that,
This run game is unbelievable, bro.
As the kickoff is away. And that one flies right on past the end zone.
Cover flats. It's not going to fix it if he's going to run up the middle there. I did it off the rip, and that didn't really fucking fix it, did it? I just don't know.
Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Running left. This is Irving. Cobbled together a yard there. Tackled by Jack.
I wasn't able to. Yeah, that's 3-4.
What they were looking for there, Kate. Gonna lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook.
Brings up
I'm
2nd
more aggressive
and 9
call on 2nd.
at the 36-yard line.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Here's Mayfield. He finds Evans.
No, I can't count. I have to move Jack. We have to. I can't cover with Jack Campbell, bro. I'm sorry. I gotta see if we can do something else here. He's too slow, bro. I literally can't do anything. I don't have any good options. Barnes is not as fast as Anzalone. Anzalone is the same problem as Campbell.
Side of midfield.
You want me to run 3-3 double and just have them wraps? You want me to just like...
Good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work.
Let me try it.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
Hey, alert 33.
Mayfield now off the play action. He's got Evans once again. And he's down inside the 40 before
No, we
he's
can't.
escorted out. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the first.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball out of his hand.
What's up?
Shotgun handoff to Irving. There he goes again.
I can't. This guy's actually the best runner of all time. Oh my god, I can't do anything, dude. I need it. He just doesn't make any mistakes, bro. It's so fucking hard. I gotta find a way to get one stop. I just gotta like continue doing what I'm doing on offense. It's been good, but oh my god, it's so hard. I can use the LB, but it's like can't, bro. He's literally the best runner I've ever seen in Madden. I cannot stop the run game.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying.
We have, and then he still beats the fucking blitzes.
Here's Raymond on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Lions take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs.
I like the long release. I didn't have any good audible looks. The minute I saw pressure, it was like nothing. I could have gone to the outs, but... Well, let me... If he's going to press, let me see if I can get the rail look here. Oh, this might be free. He's got nothing. I just need Gibbs to get open, bro. Please.
I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that.
Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Oh, I gotta go for it anyway. You can always go for it on 4th and 1.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as...
You can always go for it on 4th and 1, according to Cap. Cap said in my chat, last time I played. No, it's a league game. I don't know. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. I literally cannot stop I cannot stop him as a runner. I don't know what to do, chat. I'm out of ideas, bro. It's like I can blitz, but then he's going this play action shit, and it's unbeatable. Like I don't know. Like I could just go out and just run man at all times. Like this, literally, I don't know what to do. Rise is really good. I don't know how he's 2 and 4.
Right, looks like this is the moment they're going to make
might just be
their
Bucks cheese,
comeback
honestly.
push. They're going for it on 4th.
180. Maverick.
I'll go for it. Go. He's got to his running back.
We tried a lot of nickel blitzes. Trust me, I've run plenty of blitzes.
I don't care how, I don't care when, just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make it pay.
No, I couldn't. Goff went to the ball. Oh my god, I hate throwing to Goff's left. He's so slow. Even when I pull right trigger to pull it. We have the safeties pulled down. I've tried everything at 5 and 8 yards. So trust me, they're down. I cannot make them any closer, bro. Trust. Oh my god, of course. It's fucking free for 10 yards.
It's incomplete. And they've got to figure things out on 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and
Well, we gotta go with a cheese play. This one might work though.
180.
3rd and long for him here. He's going deep this time.
No, I don't know. Make the play. Yep. There you go.
Inside the 30. And he has it down near the red zone, just outside the 20.
48 yards.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard.
Yeah, I just don't know how to switch quick enough to do the misdirection. I just don't know the button combos quick enough to like do it, you know?
Big play, and that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
Ric Flair. Back.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he only manages
He got hurt
one
now.
of the defenders
Gibbs
there
got
to bring
hurt?
him down. And we'll pause now. Looks like we had an injury
Fuck.
on the play.
Of course Gibbs got hurt again, man. Oh my god,
yeah,
dude.
It's Jameer Gibbs who's getting looked
Okay,
at
the
by
scissors
the
route for
Chiefs.
Laporte is usually on money on this. Now I have the D-Mon check down.
Goff setting the throw.
We got score over the middle.
Finds him over the middle. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of it. Gain of 8, third down.
Brings up third down.
Nah, just to like throw the misdirection and then
We've reached
switch
the
quick.
final quarter of
Like I don't know
Monday
how
Night
to time it
Primetime.
correctly. Like I don't know.
It's Lions ball.
I'm just
They
not
could be
comfortable pressing the
trailing, but
buttons
that
fast
lead
enough,
is
and you can't really
within
practice it
reach.
against the computer, to be honest, because they just kind of wait. So. Just fucking play, man. Oh, I can't find it.
1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Running for the marker, it's Gibbs. And he's going to be thrown out to a big hit at the end of that.
Trying to find the fullback so I can play. I can do it.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead.
We've been doing plenty of audibles.
Get what you need.
And they've been pretty good.
Downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Throwing is gone. Escapes the pocket.
I could have hit Tesla on the comeback. Or actually, I think that was Knox. I could hit Knox on the comeback.
Earlier pick and thought the better and making another.
Yeah,
Getting
Knox
outside
on
the
that.
pocket, he was either going to try to run for it, had nowhere to go, so he simply threw it away.
He's doing a lot of cover twos. It's preventing me from really throwing the screen plays. That's probably because he's probably sat here and watching me run a lot of screens the last couple of games.
Here is 2nd and goal.
I'm trying to get. Amara might be open here. Let's see what leverage they give him.
Here's Goff.
He's in. No, fuck off. I should just slid. Damn it.
That's a stop they're going to use as teaching tape for an entire season. Heck, yes, season. Back pressed
I should
against
have
the
dove.
end zone, making it
Oh, it's the right idea. I just should have dove.
to force a fumble.
Got hit sticked.
His effort directly kept points off the scoreboard.
Ah, it's fucking tragic, bro.
Coaches want to see from
Man, I guess we're.
everyone on
Oh,
the field.
bro. I don't know. I honestly didn't have an answer too much against him. I think he outplayed me this game.
Drive starts with a carry by White. Can't slip that initial
Sucks,
tackle.
man. The games before this were the winnable ones, and I couldn't find a way to win them. It's just like, it just sucks. I feel like I'm so close to going on a run,
From
but
a defense, each of these next 2 snaps as well. They want to keep you pinned right there against your own end zone and force you into a very risky punt.
the safety.
This is close.
Fuck
This is
off.
close, but he is not in the end zone. Brock. Less than a yard, they avoid the safety. But boy, that was close.
I know, Shady. I hit the wrong way,
One
bro.
of those plays, I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way.
I just feel like I just.
Sorry. We
Oh,
did not
it just
give you any
feels so
chance.
close yet so far.
Not a good spot to punt from. They really want to convert here on 3rd. Mayfield from his end zone.
Nice. Back.
That sails over his target, incomplete.
Well, we still got a chance.
It was simply a case of not enough time.
I mean, he's gonna have to hit the fucking.
Let that play develop. That throw was out so
Made great
quick,
field position,
he was
man.
able to reel it in.
Not much room, but he's still able to crush it. He'll start from the 39. And he's brought down before the return gets far.
I just had a couple of turnovers to kill those. Those were pretty
First
points.
and 10 at their own 44-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10.
Come on, J-Mo, get fucking open.
Out of the shotgun. Goff. Catches made near the edge.
I could have played the Knox
All
there.
we can do is get back to the line on that effort, so no gain on first down.
At the 45-yard
Well, that
line.
one came with a high degree of difficulty. Had to balance, focusing on the catch, keeping those feet in bounds.
180.
Goff off the play action.
No, he sacked. I misread it, dude. Oh, I thought he was gonna fucking keep running. I misread it. Damn it. Fuck.
First and 10 at their own 42-yard line.
I should just run it away. Nobody was open.
Good starting field position
Fuck,
for the
man.
Buccaneers. First and 10. Give to Hervey to start this drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Well, at least I have a bye next week, chat. At least I don't have to play next week, and then we can just try after the bye to try and get on a little bit of run. It just, man, I feel like I'm getting better, but it just feels like I got outplayed this one. I can't really be that mad. It sucks. Bro, running hurry up is like so painful.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it
Send him left out of the slot.
7.
Third down. Here's Mayfield. Has him on the quick hit.
I can't catch up.
And he's tackled after getting close to the opposing 46. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason. Because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's a money down. And nice to see the roll the dice.
Oh, I meant to
First down. They're going to run it over. Even a great game is going to have
I can't tank for Arch Manning because if I cut, I can't cut Goff, guys. I can't cut Goff. I think I get super cap fucked. I'm only gonna play 2 seasons anyway. But I can draft a linebacker. It's just I need to be. I can't get the #1 pick. It's really bad. I have to trade back.
Mayfield now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the
It just sucks. I just.
So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle.
If you have other playbook ideas, I'm all open, bro.
No throw. Third and long. Completed. And he's brought down.
You can't get stopped.
35-yard line.
Dude.
They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. All set to go now from the 35.
It's a gain of 10.
Defense kills me, bro.
The Buccaneer first down.
First and 10. It's a gift to White. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I'm just so out of ideas, bro. Oh, the 3 games before this were the winnable ones. I could have won like 2 of those. This one was tough. I don't think I played good enough. I should have beat the nub though. I outplayed the nub so bad. I got nothing to show for it. Oh, they're like the nub thing. I got super screwed on an absolute cheese man play.
So early movement from the backfield, Brock. They jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move.
I mean, I didn't play bad on offense. He had a couple of turnovers I forced, but I'm not that mad about how I played O. It's just D, bro. It's not. We don't have an offensive problem on this team. I have no problems scoring a decent amount of points. I just can't. I just can't like. I just can't play. I can't play defense. I don't know. Like I don't think fast enough, and I just feel like I don't know. That was also. I've gotten some bad bounces. I've gotten some bad bounces. This is what it is, though. I need to make my own luck, though. No, I know how to switch stick. I'm just not good at it.
And this will stick him back away as that punt hits and jumps out of bounds near the 14.
I'm gonna have to force it now.
14-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's thrown again.
No. I didn't see anyone open.
And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
This overwhelming pressure in these sacks after sacks after sacks. Well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
180.
From the gun, Goff. Trying to push deep downfield. Really pushing the envelope on second down, but the deep shot doesn't work.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
180.
That's no good audible options out of this.
Looking to throw it. This one to Williams out left side. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running.
It's 4th down.
Desperation time here on 4th. Short kick is Bryant. And he'll pick up another
Work. I gotta try everything, chat. I don't know. I'm open. I'm really open to any suggestions on just like trying to play better defense in Madden. I don't know.
It's 1st and 10.
Trust me.
Throwing again. It's Goff. They're going to be set up with a first down after a nice gain there as he's down by contact.
That's wrong.
That's another deep.
Gonna throw again. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Touchdown Detroit.
What do you mean, like just figuring it out?
So 6 points at the buzzer, Brock, but 0 effects on our
I mean, we have no time. This is really pointless. We're
I'll
just.
tell you what, that'll be one of the first plays they watch in the film room this coming week.
Guys, I can't. Well, on defense, yes, I can't hot route or shit. I have no problem scoring fucking points. It just sucks. Oh my god, like it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like I scored 36 points. Like, GG's. It's just, I just couldn't, Bryce, yeah, you're fucking disgusting at running the ball. I don't know how to stop it.
So it's a win for the visiting Buccaneers.
You're actually disgusting, runner. You're actually gross at it.
White knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line.
Man.
As they
Well, at least I got a bye week.
victory.
I'm gonna play this weekend, but fuck, like we gotta. I need, bro. Anyone that can help me get better at defense and runner, please. If I can do it, I'll start rattling off wins in this league for sure. The Lions not having elite corners is really a fucking problem for me, because I like when I play man, people just run crossers and it's GG's. The kick return was insane. I don't know how that played out. Like I don't know. It's probably a combination of like offensively this team is good, but I don't think I can really trade like, I mean I'm not like, oh bro. This shit is so frustrating, bro. I shouldn't. I'm better than 0-6, bro. I should be like at least 2-4. And how many points do I have in the league now? I just gotta play. I just played so many more games in Madden, bro. Like it just sucks. Offensive pass, like it's been so good. Like we're not getting a chance to run the ball because getting away with it. It's just so hard, dude. Defense is just killing me. If I didn't have to fucking play defense, I'd be crushing this. It's just like I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And I basically am fucked because it's like I can't. If I trade Goff, I can't. I have no cap space next year. because his bonus is going to be dead money to me, and I'm screwed. Well, hold on. Actually, I would gain more. I mean, but then I'd have no quarterback. Like I'd have to trade quarterback. I know how to do them, but I don't know how to do it quickly, Joe. That's the problem. I don't know the button combos to just do it fast enough. My brain's just not thinking fast enough to do it. Like, I don't know what... No one's going to trade for Goff, though. Like, I don't know. It just sucks. All of it just sucks. Like, to show you, like, the problem that I have is I have to pick up... I have to pick up both these options. And then I have to restructure contracts. And I'm not going to have any room. So I can't re-sign. I mean, Khalif we can let walk. Tomlinson we can let walk. Like, a lot of these I can fix. The problem is I'm going to lose Reader, who I'm trying to fucking trade. And, like, Amik's fine. That's on Neil. But I lose both my fucking linebackers. No one's trading young players in this league. Anytime I've tried to negotiate to trade for a young player, no one's willing to do it. No one wants to take rentals either. Like, I'm trying to trade Reader, and like the only thing that Spencer offered me was a late third, which is literally useless. Like, so I don't know, bro. I think, to be honest, if I did this again, I wouldn't take the Lions. Package Reader and Monty for a linebacker, but I don't think there's any. I can go in Discord right now and see. Like, I don't think there's any. On the block, let's see. I'm just gonna just put it in the lobby, bro. Oh my god, it's just so, like, that was not the game I was gonna win, but it just, oh my god, the 3 games before this were the winnable games, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually so pissed about the Nub game. He got so fucking lucky, and it's actually frustrating. The punch shit was a big changer in that. The lag play when I had that fucking, like, you gotta make your own luck, but I've had so many issues of just things not going my way this season. Like, the only nice thing is that, like, I'm not. The only nice thing is, like, I'm not fucked on the young player front. Like, everybody's pretty cost controlled, like, lineup wise. Outside the golf thing, like, I'm not gonna, like. Everybody's young and they'll progress, but it's like I'm not leveling up because I can't get wins. When I'm 0-7, like, I'm not getting any XP for leveling up. Like, it sucks. This shit sucks. I'm actually depressed, bro. It makes me not want to even play this shit anymore. Like, that's how frustrating it is. If I was like 2-5, I'd be like, okay, but like the 0-7 shit sucks. Like, I literally am not, like, bro. Like, I've just lost so many close games. Like, these two were blowouts, but like. This game was winnable until, like, the lag play happened in the 4th quarter. I was really up, and then my fucking game started lagging. And then I should have won this game. I just trolled on the last drive, and I should have beat the Nub. And I got screwed on the power return. I trolled on the last drive. Like, it's I'm trying to regain chat, but it's like when I lose 7 games in a row, you can only regain so much. You know what I'm saying? And what also fucking annoys me is I'm still pissed at Cap, bro. Respectfully, the RPO shit, I completely disagree with Cap's fucking ruling on it. And I think it's very unfortunate that I stream in the off hours where the commissioners are watching, because I'm sure other people in the league get away with a lot more than I do. And everybody's got eyes on my game, and it just is what it is. I got to still follow the rules. Like, if I break the rules, I got to get the punishment. But, like, I think the outside the numbers thing, I got screwed. I'm going to be honest. I think that was ridiculous. And I still almost beat Nub I almost beat Nub without fucking Gibbs, bro. Whatever. I'm going to stop crashing out that fucking man. It's just like, no. There's no point. I wasn't going to win that game. We still did a good job on O. We had a couple of turnovers, but the pass offense is good on the Lions. I just don't know how to just stop a ham sandwich on defense. And I've watched plenty of videos, and my brain just doesn't work fast enough. I don't have fast enough players, and it feels impossible. It just all feels impossible. Like, I don't know. At least I got a couple of days not thinking about it. Yeah, I think the Colts guys Owen doesn't win. I don't know. It just sucks, bro. It makes me feel it makes me feel awful, bro. It makes me feel awful. Like it literally just generally makes me not like want to play the game. Like I wish I had a couple wins. And I'd be like, okay, well, I'm not gonna make the playoffs this year. Like, I just find the fact that I'm last in the league is fucking embarrassing. It sucks. Don't make mistakes. I'm telling you, the other problem in a couple of these losses, everybody I play never makes mistakes. Then I watch other games and I see the shit that people get away with, and it's like, bro, why can't it happen to me? Yeah, I am upset because it's like it sucks. It sucks. Like I couldn't do anything about that game. I'm not that annoyed about that game. I'm just annoyed in general with how this has gone. The RPO getting banned it's glitchy. I don't mind the RPO ban. I think the outside the numbers shit is like, bro. The outside the numbers thing, no. Actually, you know what? This I'm gonna argue. I'm gonna find the fucking screenshot. It's gonna take me a second to find it though. Okay, this is the play. Now, the rule was written, it says that you can't, outside the numbers, you have to either run or you have to throw it away. Okay? Now, what Cap said is that because Knox came back on this play, I violated the spirit of this rule. Okay? I'm not over the numbers. Okay? But because he started to come back, I violated the spirit of the rules. Oh, you can't see? Sorry, that's my bad. Okay. Okay. Second and 2. I called the play action because he was blitzing a bunch. I mean, I wasn't outside the numbers. Okay. I was not all. This is like the line of scrimmage shit. Like part of my body is still at the line. Okay. But he said I violated the spirit of this fucking rule, which is ridiculous. Okay? I'm sorry, I'm still pissed about this ruling out of Cap. I think it's horseshit. I don't know if I would have. I think I would have had a better chance against the Nub. I had a hard time running against him without Gibbs. I mean, Monty was okay, but I had to get really creative against the Nub, and I was doing it. But I'm still mad about this. It just feels like, and the reason I'm upset is I feel like I've had nothing break my way. I feel like I've had nothing break my way in this franchise, and I've had a couple of really bad Madden plays happen or lags, and it has just screwed me in inopportune times. And I just feel like I don't know. It feels like I'm not. I don't feel like I'm playing great in this league, but I also feel like the universe is also against me. And I don't know. It sucks. No, I don't agree. Cat basically not backing down on it. Him saying Spirit of the Rose is ridiculous because the rule was so vague to begin with. But I didn't want to argue with him at that point. It was over, and he clearly wasn't going to change his mind. But I'm still pissed at him about this. It is what it is, though. I can't do anything about it. Anyway. Well, I had to bench Gibbs for a week. I know, but I want to try. Like, I want to at least get 4 wins. Like, I was hoping if I was gonna play 4 or 5 wins and at least like feel like I learned something. I don't know. It just sucks, bro. Getting back into COD. So I've been working on this in the background. And it's not done yet. So just so you in mind, I'm going to show this to you. But it's not like... there's a lot of functionality that like I haven't finished yet because it's a little bit complicated. So basically what I'm building is a champ seeding simulator because we're getting to that point now with the Sims. We're with the season where we have a pretty good feel on kind of what the bubble is. And I wanted to build a tool that people could like see the projections and then also be able to kind of like fuck with scenarios and be able to like, you know, be able to kind of see how things could affect. So this is like the MVP of it. Like I've literally like, because candidly, it's not done yet. The way that this app runs is that there's no database behind it. And so there's a lot of pre-simulating. And I'm doing that because I don't want to run up Vercel costs yet, but I also like don't want to store data that's not mine, the breaking point stuff, until I get comfortable and Austin gets an API sort on his end. So, well, it does take into account meta change, but it's not trying to like overthink 1 week of matches too much though, Sheesh. It considers eras, but we've only got like 1 week of data on it, and I don't want to overthink. This thing will course correct though with Vancouver quite a bit if they have a good weekend. So let me let it run and I'll show you how it works. We're going to get more emotes. I'm working on it. That's it. I'm almost done. That's the next week thing. Okay. So let's talk about champ standings. This is important, like going into today. So the way I look at it, anyone around 200 points is locked. And I'm going to be honest, Thieves is not at 200, but they're getting more than 10 points. So I think Thieves are in. I think these 4 teams are auto in champs. I think Toronto at 160, Toronto 160, G2 165, they're going to get enough to stay up, even if they end up on the low end of this. And by the way, density chart is fucking broken. Which I think I just didn't plug it incorrectly, but you'll see the density chart when I fix it. I'm not sure where Max Claire will go today. The bubble teams, as I see it, are really Falcons in Carolina and Vancouver. But I'm going to caveat that by saying that I'm basing that on the fact that Miami's able to get a lot of online points. And G2, he's just got to get 30 to just get in. So they may actually slide back on the density chart, but they have enough to get in. So I tried to make like a tool here that sort of, and it doesn't do it the other way correctly yet, so you don't see any real minuses on this just yet, is allow you to kind of like fuck with scenarios. So like, for example, like Vancouver gets top 4, it really puts them back in play, especially if Falcons, you know, get last. And let's say the Falcons also get last here. and Vancouver get top 4. You see how it kind of flips shit around, you know? The thing I got to figure out with this is like the projected column is not rendering correctly. That hasn't been built yet. It's for the chart to auto update, but it does like the percents correctly. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not done with this. I just started yesterday, and it's like, you know, it's not, the tool's not done yet. There's still a lot that needs to be done on this page. I've had a couple other things on here. The minor projection, you saw this. I reskinned this page. Making some funny shirts for champs. And it's, yo, Coin, can you do me a favor and tweet at Gersh and tag me in it, and I'll tell Gersh to respond. Gersh is all that information. Coin. Yeah, I haven't done that part yet either, Turtle. I haven't done that part yet. That's the last thing. Right now, getting the functionality and getting it to pre-render all the scenarios, because I don't want to do it in real time, was the hardest part. But yes, we're going to get to that. That's on the list before I roll this out to production. Right now, it's just on the, like for me. So these are not updated yet. I gotta feed the new data. I gotta change the coloring too. And I gotta fix the new seating table. I'm still working through it. If you're wondering about Pro-Am groups, and it's gonna change as well, because text size on this is fucked. And I don't know why this banner is not so fucking big. After the results from the weekend, it really thinks that FaZe and Optic are probably going to get the first 2 seeds. It really thinks that Thieves will get 3. And it's very unsure about the 4th seed, to be honest. And it's gonna be tough to project the groups because 8, 9, 7, 10, 5, 12, 6, 11, like, there's a lot of movement, you know? Full-time flank? I mean, as far as full-time content creation, yeah. So I'm still working through a bunch of stuff on here, chat. Like I redid this a bit. This I haven't really fully touched yet. I'm still going through a bunch. This was just a lot. It was a lot of work to get this done. The logic on this is not easy. And the other problem I will say with the tool and the logic I had to build is every major outside the first major and the last major are different formats. So major 1 and major 4 are the same, 2 and 3 are different, and we have the minors. So I had to kind of feed it to not only have and understand all those formats, which, you know, understanding the like modified double limit is a little bit tricky, but then also understanding like the different qualifier stages, and some are 7, some are 5, some are 11, because it tries to project out like the rest of the qualifiers, the major 4 qualifiers. There's a lot of just different stages that are not the same. If every stage was the same, this would be easier, but getting that done was a lot of hours. But we'll get it done. This is on Vercel. Well, this is a local version, but I have it on Vercel. I want to maybe eventually kind of make it a bit less. This is a very simulation-based tool. In order to not make it take 39 seconds to load, everything's kind of pre-ran, pre-compiled. The problem is I'm going to get to a point where, let's say we start next season, and we're starting from scratch. There's way too many scenarios for it to account for. So I have to either find a way to better deliver those simulations in a compressed format on the user browser side, or I got to serve it server side in a way that's not too crazy and also not like fucking over breaking point too much. Does that make sense? I know that's like a lot of technical speak, but like I'm trying to not like VOD despair on some shit that like Austin's working on, but also like, you know. The only picks I have in right now is the lineup that Tommy put in, which is a Gwyn Moore, Nasty Moore Map 2, TJ Moore series, and Marcus Moore series. We're gonna put picks in right now. So you guys want to do it right now? Put a little 4-3 slip in. I'm keen. Oh, but this is finished now. It is fixed now. There you go. So now you see like the density chart, which I like, but I don't know if I like it that much. I want to make it interactive. I want to make the density chart interactive because it looks cool visually, but like, is it functional? I don't really think so. Like, I think it looks cool, you know? It might be a good time to buy Surge and sell Heretics. So let's get into it. Let's go series by series. And that is, you know, what you're getting into is really the biggest one of the first day, which is this Falcons Vancouver series, which is now, if you go look at books, if you were to look at books, this one's pretty much a pick 'em now. Because Falcons didn't look good last weekend and Vancouver looked good last weekend. Vancouver's looked pretty good in scrims. They actually bodied Optic in a scrim about 2 days ago. And I think that then the public is like thinking that Falcons are, you know. I will say though, I'm very curious how Falcons respond to the last weekend because it can go one of two ways, right? I personally think that Falcons are going to fold today. I got Vancouver game 5. It's a heartbreaker. And that's rock bottom for Falcons. And they're basically forced to make it the thing everybody wants. But I could see them also like catching Vancouver on a shitty day and, you know, taking advantage of them. And it's a 3-0-3-1. But then they get bodied by FaZe in the next round. The gameplay we've seen from the last 5 matches from Falcons hasn't been good. And we've talked about it a lot on stream. Like, I don't need to like really like go too crazy on it, you know? But I think Vancouver wins this 3-2. They took FaZe to 5 like a while ago though. That was not recently. They did beat FaZe online before the event, though, before Major 2. But I just also think that I don't like the map set for Falcons, bro. I've watched them scrimmed Optic. They didn't look great on Gridlock or Sake, this team-wise. It doesn't feel like to me right now, and maybe they'll find it today, it doesn't feel like the trust is there, the teamwork's there right now. And I think they might be cooked. Now, they could funnel into this, like, fuck you energy that we've seen teams in this situation find before. Famously, I will tell you, Tommy and them did it at Season 1 playoffs in World War II. They were pretty much checked out as a team after they lost that first series and were in losers. But they basically, like, you know, had fuck you energy and made, like, a losers bracket one and then beat the Dynasty to, you know, win that event. Like, it can happen. It doesn't... in this situation, do I see it? No. But do you guys agree, disagree? Like, what do you guys think? It's not running in the right series. Hold on. I'm gonna fix this real quick. I have it showing the wrong matchups. Yeah, Scar Map 1 feels like actually pretty good. There's a version of this that's public. It's right here, but it's a quite a bit version behind this. This version is about a week old, so you can mess with it. It's just I've made a lot of changes in the last week, and I just haven't pushed it into production because it's a very significant change to how this thing works. And I haven't fully tested it yet comfortably enough. Like I haven't done a full security audit. There's quite a few things in here that I think I need to go through and make sure that it's not. I think there might be some XSS issues. I want to audit it first before I feel comfortable to like roll it out. Especially in wake of the Vercel issues that Vercel had this week, I'm a little hesitant. Even though I don't have like a lot, like there's not a lot of, I'm not using like environment variables that much in here. Like there's not a lot of API. I'm not exposing one to like API keys or anything, you know? I'm just, you know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, I love that, Nader. Yeah, no, I will say this. I'm working on a bunch of stuff. I know Easy Mac. Austin is working on a couple of things that I think you'll start seeing get rolled out. That will be pretty cool. I think the advent of LLMs has helped a lot with the data viz part of it. And I think we've got a lot of cool data in CoD, and I think people are gonna be able to start doing some like cool stuff. I might be the first to be doing it, like really jumping into it publicly, like in this way, because I know Doug and other people I think were using it for just to help with the viz side, because this was way better than just sitting there and running fucking like our code. But nah, there's actually the way it works is it's a pre-compiled JSON file. I actually get straight raw data from, but the way it works is raw data that I then have a bunch of Python scripts that it folds into pre-compiled data. If that makes sense. So I'm not, there's no API being exposed. There's no raw files being exposed. It's just a purely compiled JSON file with what the site needs to serve. Which might be like a really smart way to grow it, but like to start off as like an MVP while I start like actually building the functionality tool, I thought it was the easiest way to do it. Wish I thought this last year, yeah, but like I don't think Claude and Codex were good enough until like after the season. There is caching. A lot of the caching is client side, just to prevent. There's a lot of client side caching to speed it up. There are a few bugs on cold starts when I roll new builds to Vercel. I've fixed most of the bugs. But if you see any, once I like build this out, especially if you see any cold start bugs, let me know, because like I've smoked most of them out, but no, there's no DBs in play right now. That's gonna be a future thing. Most of it's built by Claude. Some of it, especially a lot of the high level, how the simulator works, the variable structure, the analytic approaches I'm using, I brought most of that over and wrote like base code to have it expand on. Well, the coffee was here. I'm out though. I had 2 espresso shots today. I think we're chilling. I've been working on this now for probably like 3 weeks. I mean, yeah, but the problem with Google Sheets is like, it just doesn't, the functionality sucks. And that's what I think Austin's realizing is like, you know, I show some of those sheets, you know what I'm saying? Like, what I try to talk to Austin about is like, you know, a sheet like this is really nice. Oh, do we have maps yet? I actually haven't seen them posted. Does someone know the maps? A sheet like this is really nice, but you see how long it takes to load and how not interactive it is, and just visually how it's just not that good. You know? I think with a site, and that's why I think Austin's learned, is like he can more functionally build what people want to see. Especially when he's giving us stuff on the back end. It will also run better. Like you pull this up on Google Sheets on that fucking like tablet that EasyMac or that Nameless has, and it like bogs down. Oh, the data sourcing is I get raw. Basically, how do I say this? I have CSVs that I get from Austin, and then I diesel, and then I run a Python script that compiles it into a JSON for whatever data I need to serve. So like, it gets a little funky because like, for example, all of the scenarios in here are all pre-compiled. You know, if I just click through a bunch of bullshit here, like this is all pre-compiled, you know? I appreciate it, Campin. Thank you so much. I appreciate that you like it. So I think this stuff's really cool. That being said, did this fucking finish? I gotta restart Flask. Hold on a second. Let me push this to get the amount of commits to fucking main sites behind is actually astronomical. Wait for Flask to pop. Does anyone have maps in his first series though? Based on stats, can we find out who are the least most impactful players on each role in each game mode? Yes, we can. That is on my list of things to eventually build into the site. Is really do role rankings and really dive into it on the player side. But that's really low down on the list right now. I'm trying to get the champs thing out, and I'm trying to get the prize pick thing kind of done. Yeah, you see now it's fixed on this side. I got Miami. Like I said, guys, there's a Vercel version. One of my mods. One of my mods here. And a call. There you go. But that version is, guys, the version that I linked to you is like this is like, it's missing a bunch of shit that I've done in the last week. So you have like the bracket here, and shit, but it's behind. I need to push this build. I'm gonna push this build today. I just have not had time to finish everything I want in this. Because, you know, this is how that shit goes. Here, rerun this. Fix this thing. No problem. Taking a TJ and X in map one less, but why would you take a TJ less? Why would you get an X in less? You know, you realize that this is going to be a gritty series, right? Like, you realize that, like, Falcons are getting blown away in this series. This thing's going game 5. This, like, the map overlap for both these teams is, like, very good for Falcons. They can definitely win a hardpoint overload against Vancouver and just lose both searches in a hardpoint. That's how they, like, are out. You realize that, right? I use your sheet, yeah. Especially see trends. The player trends on hits I use all the time. But I assume you want to move that off of Sheets though, right? Like a site that you could like lock
User
behind
joined
and
your channel.
do like stipend shit. Yo, user?
Yo.
What's up, Mr. Rambo Ray?
What's good?
Now I'm just showing my fucking tool thing I'm working on.
Nice.
I built a champs qualification scenario projector, and it also allows you to create scenarios yourself.
Pretty cool. You got Vancouver. Why is Vancouver so low? They've been slamming lately.
I know, but it's just based on that. But like, you know,
No.
you go here and it's like, oh well, during the minor, let's Let's have them get top
But
4.
they're 50. Was it 55 points behind Falcons?
Yeah, but you see if they get
And they-
top 4 at this and top 4 at Major 3, all of a sudden they shoot up to 40%.
That's all, yeah. I mean, they played them today. That's a big match today, bro.
It changes it here. I gotta fix the word.
I'm not even gonna lie. I got them beating Falcons today.
Yeah, I do too. I have them 3-2. Maps are out. What's your chat? Den. Okay, interesting. This took a little bit of a set difference. Maps say are Den Hardpoint, which I thought it would be Scar, but okay. Den Hardpoint. I think it's still
Plaza.
Plaza S&D. I felt like was going to happen. Scar Overload, yes. Stock A Hardpoint, yes. Gridlock S&D last map. We're finally maybe going to see Gridlock.
Let me look. Let me get who picked what.
I think Dead Hardpoint is Falcons. Plaza S&D is Vancouver.
Yeah, Riyadh had Team A, so.
I think Scar Overload is Falcons. I think Vancouver will win the Sake, and then it goes to a last map Gridlock. I think Vancouver win.
I don't know, bro.
What do you mean, I don't know? What does I don't know mean? What do you think?
I know scrims are scrims. I'm a very big advocate for if you have a good week of scrims going into matches. I mean, we don't know how good Riyadh's week was. Obviously, we don't see it. But that Vancouver scrim against Optic yesterday, that is an absolute springboard into matches for a weekend, bro.
Yeah, it gives them a lot of confidence. This is Vancouver. When you look at them, Vancouver are the type of team that like would thrive on confidence, like because it's just of their situation. Like if guys like Gwyn and Tej feel like they can make those plays and it's lining up, like it's gonna be a problem for a Falcons team that doesn't always play discipline. So
I think I said this on the show last week or whatever, but I think like the last time Tej and Gwyn were like on a team that was contending was early last year, whenever the sub-meta was just the best gun. And we're kind of like back to that a little bit right now. So
yeah, and I think the added benefit is I still just don't think Falcons are that good search. Like I know they won that fringe against FaZe, but like the last time we saw them play Plaza was rough. That being said, it was the first play. But then when I think about the matchup in this one and how much AG and Exon have struggled to generate first bloods, and I got Tej and Gwyn versus AG and Exon squaring up in Plaza, I'm just like,
I'm not saying you throw that out the window, but it is 2 new maps, so like the line is kind of reset on how to go about playing them. So it's.
I'm saying functionally though, like I take
I get you.
Yeah, just the whole body of work from Exon and AG, like they've struggled to get bloods all year, both of them.
Well, the beauty of it for Falcons is that Plaza and Gridlock don't really require snipers. Like snipers aren't that affected on those maps, so
yeah,
they don't. But that's the best for them since they don't really use a sniper typically anyways.
Last time we saw Falcons play Plaza, they did. I mean, again, first time playing the map, so we see a lot of 6-0-6-1 people get fumble the bag, but
they made some not so good plays. I'm sure they learned off of. So.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I said is like if you're gonna hit A, we got to use a smoke. So like if we're smoking the mid doors and making them run through, got to make sure we still pick up that fucking mid door though, even if we smoke it. Can't sit there and just assume no one's gonna run through it. Or we're using to cut one side and wrap, or like have someone run through it and squeeze. Like using a smoke in that room if we know there's no trophy, which round 1 could be very effective as a default. But
so far, anyone that's put a pick into the sheet has been Vancouver winning game 1. Holy shit, bro!
Really, on the
what world do we live in?
We're all in on Vancouver, really.
Everyone's in on Vancouver so far.
Me, you.
That's crazy, bro. I kind of want to almost switch to Riyadh now. I thought I was going with the sneaky pick, but I think everyone saw the scrims yesterday.
It's just I want to pick Riyadh. Like, here's the thing with Riyadh. Here's a tough thing, right? Here's a tough thing. Well, if they have looked better on Saka in a couple of scrims I've seen, I'd be okay with the 3-1 because then I think they should win. The Scar, I think they should win. And the Sake, if they were better, I think they could win. I just am not confident they're S&D, and I'm not confident on them in Sake Hardpoint because Vancouver looked really good in Sake. They 100-point club
Vancouver,
didn't they?
I think it's more. I think it's more the idea. For me, it's more how like because Optic lost all them. Wasn't every hardpoint yesterday against them, but it's just how much outslaying that Vancouver was doing against Optic. And like if like even Optic were able to keep the games close regardless because they're just efficient. They weren't like getting blown out of the water while getting outside by like 15, 20 kills a map at times. but it's just against a team like this. But like the efficiency isn't comparable, I'd say, to the optics. So I don't know, we'll see. It'll be
Can I address B-Dub's point in the chat? Once this runs, I'm going to show you, B-Dub, why I think it's a problem. Because if I go over this tab,
looking way too much into a Thursday scrim, bro. I don't think people understand the value of your practice during a week leading into matches.
Yeah.
Like you, I don't think people grasp that, bro. Like,
so
it is literally a tell to how your weekends go typically. Like, obviously we just saw one scrim, that's it. And then we don't know what happened previous to that in a week, so it could have been just a one-off. But
let me explain to you why First Bloods are important for Falcons so far this year. So they are one of the second last in the league in winning First Bloods. But more interestingly enough this season, man up, they've actually won 85% of the rounds. Probably a smaller sample size than a lot of other teams just because they're not getting First Blood. But when they are man down, they don't do a good job of clawing back rounds. And you see like Optic and FaZe, they are not leading the league in First Bloods right now. You see what the category they're leading in? They're shooting at 20 or higher on those man down or even win percentages. So they're actually able to claw back in. Right now, Falcons show no ability to win those 3v4, 2v3s. And that's where, to your point, B-Dub, maybe if it turns this like mixed 2v2, it could work out for them. But I just like nothing about Falcons S&D game with they're not getting First Bloods makes me think they're going to win maps. Like, that's my... I try not to like read the data too much, but it's like also when you watch, you're just like, yeah, they don't do mid-rounds that well. They can still turn around though. It's just that's just the evidence we have through 30 maps now. So. This should be correct now. Got the veto. You know what? Low-key got the veto. You know what? It got 3 of the 5 maps correct, which I actually tip. It got Falcons picking Team A, and it got the middle maps in this series correct.
Is this your thing?
Yeah. It just didn't know what to do. It assumed Scar, which I would have assumed Scar 2 over Dan. And it wasn't sure about to do the last map, which is fair, because Gridlock is just not getting fucking played, so. Oddly enough, Vancouver's excellent at... Wait, this is why I maybe didn't consider it. One is... Vancouver's 4-1 on Den Hardpoint. I did not know that. Huh.
I mean, that's got to be before an hero anyways. Like, I don't...
Yeah.
I get stats for a year, but I think all of these are null when you get a new player in the team. Everything changes.
They're all 3 of the 5 are all from stage 2. It was like the only map.
Right. I mean, it helps the confidence, but yeah.
And they were bombing people, by the way. They had 3 maps had plus minus of 90 with an average, like they were winning by 90 on average. So. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's why my veto thing just didn't even consider that fucking round. Otherwise, it would have got 4 of the 5 correct. What are you talking about, redo? We gotta get some picks in though. Chat wants to do a fucking slipski. Guys, I don't want to do any of the squares we have in Tom, so I don't want to do the Gwyn 1-3 or like the Tej KD. Well, let me look at the series KDs. I mean, Kiz 105 more. I feel like Kiz has not been. I feel like Kiz's been struggling on the slide here. Pull up page. Yeah, Kiz has not gone close this number recently. They came back. Even against FaZe. MC at 116. Yeah. But I mean, MC will get his in this series though. I don't want to play the 1-6, but I look at the maps and like I just don't see how, unless Kiz is a blinder, which is entirely possible, but like I would say that's a 1 out of 5 outcome. I think 105 is too high. My faded chat, should we? No, C9's got no chance today. Okay, well then let's do it this way. Plaza, why wouldn't I take T-Jerk Gwyn map 2 more? Talk me out of that. Why wouldn't we take T-Jerk Gwyn map 2 more in Plaza chat? That's a Gwyn more the whole way. Like, why wouldn't we take that? I don't even see what song is playing. I mean, I think the overload play is AG, honestly. If it's me, I think we take AG in the overload, honestly. DJ Moore, KD, Caesar. They're not playing an elite overload team. He's good for 30. I don't think Vancouver's an elite overload team. $25. I mean, what's his hit rate against us recently? Pretty good. We did against Toronto exposure. It's typical. He was on Scar. All the Scars he's played recently. I'm taking AG more map 3. You think TJ or Kiz more map 3? What's TJ's map 3's been like recently? Has he actually started learning how to play his fucking game mode? I would not use that. The problem is I don't want to look at their last game online. So Kids actually had a really good weekend in overload. Or Teach did last weekend. Here's the problem though, is both of these, well, Minnesota's decent Scar. Carolina is not a good overload team. But 3 to 6, he still got 24 when they even got bodied on Scar. I might just 3-pick the series. Why don't we just do this 3-pick the series? Why don't we just do this 3-pick? And I just hammer this 3 at 5-7. We just hammer this for fucking 50. Am I faded? And we just walk away scot-free with this 3-pick. Am I crazy? I feel like this is really good. Yeah, I like the Giants draft so far. W draft. I'm sending it, bro. We're sending this shit. Love it, Danny. The Giants draft is Giants draft is a W, bro. We got Arvell Reese, who I think is the highest ceiling defensive player in the entire fucking draft. And we got a guy that can play right guard for us immediately and then right tackle down the line. So we're literally good at both tackles with him and AT. Like, yeah, I would have liked Downs. But, you know, we let Reese fall to us at 5. Like, I don't... Reese is a no-brainer to me. Now that one you don't even think, and you just slam the pick on that. Reese Bro, Reese is a off-ball linebacker who gets downhill so well. Like, and yeah, he can prototype edge in the league. They're gonna I think what they're gonna do. No, he did play inside though. He didn't always play outside. Well, do you have to remember Ohio State played a lot of misdirection? But like they use him in everything. They use him in Ohio State to rush. They also use him to spy. He literally did everything for Ohio State last year. Yes, I don't think that he's like the world's greatest drop into coverage linebacker, but like that's fine. Like, bruh, he's also an insane run defender. He was actually a big reason why the run defense was like really good for Ohio State last year. He was an absolute difference maker in the gaps. I mean, yeah, if he wasn't there, we would have taken Styles, I think. And that would have been fine too. But I think Reese is disgusting. And I like Downs, but it's like, you got to address the offensive line when you can address the offensive line. If you have a guy that you think is the best tackle in the draft and he's there over a safety, love Downs, but you take the fucking offensive lineman. Because the way people talk about Francis, they make it sound like he's going to be this fucking all-pro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, literally all the draft analysts are like, the guy's probably the best tackle in the draft. They love his technique. I don't know enough about offensive lineman fucking technique, but I was watching Pat McAfee's show and they were talking about how it's just his feet and his hands, like just his all his technique is like very good. He like moves people, especially in the run game. Well, I mean, yeah, but I think Downs is also a fucking dog too. I placed it, by the way, chat, so if you want to tell the 3 pick, it's right here. Here's the problem with the Giants. It was a weird draft, and people in the Giants world, fans fell in love in a couple of players. And when things broke their way to break that mold to get players they thought wouldn't get to that spot, they did. You got to also remember that I think the Giants like legitimately smokescreened the fuck out of everybody. Now, some of that might have just been a product of how weird the first couple of picks got, but they just like the Tyson thing was such a fucking smokescreen, bro. I think they liked Tyson, but I don't think they wanted to reach for Tyson, and I think they put that out there to get people real antsy. I think the media got fucking played. Yeah, but they also, like, you have to remember, we're seeing people play the visit meta, though. You can visit and then not pick a guy and not visit and pick a guy. You can play it both ways. But, I mean, we address both sides of the ball. I can't be mad, bro. We got a guy who's going to be a difference maker on defense for, like, forever. And we shore off our offensive line for, like, a while. I feel great. And then we'll probably go out and try and get Kaden McDonald at, like, 30-something, which will be a little bit, I think, a little bit higher than where I'd like to get him. But we also need him, so. And then we're just big chilling. Odell will probably sign after the draft. Same with DJ Reader. Bro, Reese. Where do you think Reese played in college? Where do you think he played in college? Where do you think he played in college? You think he lined up at edge the whole time for Ohio State? Because I assure you he did not. I watched a lot of Ohio State. I can assure you he was not sitting there lined up across the fucking right tackle a majority of the time. I'll tell you, you know what they did with Reese is they showed pressures with him. He rushed a lot, and they dropped him back in as a spy a lot, especially against mobile quarterbacks, and it was very effective. And yes, they may trade Thibodeau, or they might let Thibodeau walk and get a comp pick for him. And that's fine. Why would you, like, here's my thing is, like, they're in the business of building a team for a while. Why are you worrying about this one situation this year when, like, realistically, you get 7 years out of the guy? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand. The Tibbs thing is fine. If it's clear that Tibbs doesn't have a spot, they're just going to trade him. They'll just trade Tibbs, which is what they were probably going to do anyway. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just mean people need to wrap their heads around Reese. He's actually like, he's a very interesting prospect because I think, yes, he could turn into Micah Parsons and just be a fucking havoc edge guy the rest of his fucking career. Or, you know, maybe what the Giants are going to try a bit this year is to have a bit more misdirection. And when you have Carter on the field, when you have Tibbs on the field, Burns on the field, and you have Reese, like, it's going to be difficult. Because if you're the offense, how do you line up your offensive line? How are you sure who's going to rush and who's going to drop? Backpack. Who do you think was going to play right before we took Francis? Who do you think was going to play right guard for the Giants this year? Go look at their team, and you tell me if you were confident in any one of those options playing right guard. Because I fucking wasn't. They picked 3 guys, and we're hoping and praying that one of them would overperform and win the spot. But it was not looking good. Elman Yor had a great season. You know what? He's also like 31. So he's not going to be around here for fucking forever either. So I'm just telling you, like, I would love Caleb Downs, but like, you know, yeah, the Ravens getting a right guard was a good play. So I don't know. I think Giants fans got it, or tripping, bro. Giants fans fell in love with Sonny Styles and Caleb Downs, and then they're somehow upset that we didn't get either. Like, I'm sorry, we got the other fucking great defensive player on Ohio State, and we got to tackle like everybody get a fucking grip. Do I like the Patriots pick? Yes. Do I think that the Mike Vrabel situation is a fucking problem? Yes. Because as more of this shit's going to come out with him and Rossini, is he going to have to take a leave of absence for this team, and how is it going to affect them? It's a big fucking distraction. There is so much more, I think, to come out on that. Who do I think got the steal? I think the Cowboys trading up for nothing to get Downs is a good play. I think they got the best value pick. But that was all a product of how weird it got in front of them. They got very lucky. Because if things had not gotten weird, the Giants were for sure going to take Downs. Because all the projections had Francis going way before 10. So, well, not all of them, but a lot of them did. So the chance of us taking 10 was not as high. But then it played out weird and like, fuck it. Like, I don't know. Bears got a good safety. I mean, I can go through all the picks. I don't think a lot of people fucked up their picks. If you want to have this convo, I'll tell you where it got weird, okay? I'll tell you where it got weird. Let me open up Beast. Open up. The athletic version is the best. So I don't think. Okay, it got weird with the Cardinals taking Love. And then it got weird because the Titans were going to take a playmaker. You thought Love would go to Titans, but they took Tate. So then Reese fell because Bailey went. Because if Bailey was still on the board, I don't think the Giants would have taken Bailey. I think they would have taken Styles. But instead, now they get Reese. The Chiefs trade up to get Delane after they traded McDuffie. So it's basically like this is actually disgusting out of the Chiefs. This was really good out of the Chiefs. Because they have 2 picks from the McDuffie trade. Okay? Commanders get Styles. The Saints taking Tyson. Okay? And then the Browns go and tackle after swapping. And all of a sudden now, it's like, will you take Caleb Downs or do you take an offensive lineman? That's really what it probably came down to. So, that's how then the Cowboys get this. I think Caden Proctor at 12 is a mistake. I think he prototypes as the classic offensive lineman who's got all the physical tools but doesn't have the fucking brain or the work ethic to realize that. And I think him going to Miami is a fucking distraction. And I think this is a bad pick out of the Dolphins. They just got scared on the offensive lineman run and they were on the outside of it. So this is a panic pick, I think. And then the Ty Simpson one is weird because this might be a hot take. I like Ty Simpson going to Rams. I don't like it at 13. Does that make sense? I think Ty Simpson going to the Rams if Stafford's only playing one season to learn behind McVay and Stafford is a big W. I think them making the pick at 13 is ridiculous. Does that make sense? Like they could have traded back and gotten him like 9 picks later. Nah, Ty Simpson is not as bad as you think he is. I think he needs time though. McVay didn't want them. Is that reported? Is that reported was that reported that he didn't want them? Is that true? Yeah, I saw that, Prism. Arizona was rumored to trade back in 15-16. Okay, so then they must have felt like they couldn't wait. I mean, the Rams don't like their first round fucking picks anyway, so. But everybody else cooked. Like, Sadiq I like for the Jets. Blake Miller is in big need for the Lions. Banks is a bit of an odd one. But clearly the Vikings don't think his foot injury is bad. The Eagles trading up and getting Mekhi Lemon means that AJ Brown's fucking gone. So that's a good play out of the Eagles. Eachinord's a good play. Messidor's a good play. Lawrence. The Eneman I think is disgusting. I was hoping that the Eneman would fall, but I don't know. I mean, the Dolphins I think draft was kind of iffy. And then we head to round 2, and Giants are going to be 5th to pick. Niners, Cardinals, Bills, Raiders. Who would I like the Giants to take? If you told me before this whole thing, I would have said McCoy, but I think people are scared of this knee injury. McNeil Warren is a very interesting prospect. The Giants have been much linked to him. Caden McDonald I like, Besantis I like, but now I don't think we're taking Chase Besantis after we went with Francis. So it's like, I don't think that that's in play. But to me, it's like corner or it's fucking Caden McDonald, no? Unless they love Denzel Boston or Bernard, but I don't know. Bernard's a weird one to me. Like, is Bernard good? Like, do we think Bernard's good? Because he was disgusting at the end of last year for Bama. And he could be great for us. You know what I'm saying? So I would like, you know what I'm saying? What's the Knox? What does the B say? Weaknesses. Doesn't poise speed. I mean, it's not that bad of weaknesses. What are the pros? You're the fastest 3-cone in the combine. Like a dirty work guy. Productive on Wildcats, Jets, motions, and screens, which I think will keep a lot of the Ole Miss shit. They're gonna want to keep the Ole Miss shit with this will be the thing. One thing I was very curious about with John Harbaugh is how much of the RPO Ole Miss shit are they gonna run? Because I think they should keep it. I don't think they should come out and we're just gonna like pound. But like if they, especially because Dark can run, they gotta throw the Wildcat looks they had with fucking with Tracy and with Scotty. They were really good last year. I like run blocking receivers. That's always a fucking W. Yeah. Low-key, you might talk me into it, bro. If we go Bernard, I'd actually be down. You guys might talk me into it. Christian Miller, no. I mean, yeah. It's either corner, wide receiver, or fucking defensive tackle. There's no point in taking Chase Besantis. Unless they want to replace Runyon. That'd be the only reason. Bernard's a Falcon. The Falcon's in front of us. They're way back. Niners, Cardinals. Cardinals are going to go offensive line. Cardinals might take Besantis. He might be gone before he gets to us, or the Raiders. That's true. I forgot they have Lamar. They're yeah. I never mind. You're right. You're right. I'm my brain's not working. Good call. Yeah, I agree. I see. Yeah, you might talk me in a fucking Bernard chat. I'm in the Knicks last night. The problem with the Knicks is they forget. Okay, the Knicks have a couple problems. Problem one is that Michael Bridges and Josh Hart have been really bad in this series. Although I will say that I can't knock Josh Hart too much because he really battled, even though he wasn't shooting well in this game, he was battling really hard in the second half of this game and was somewhat of the reason they actually made this close. So I can't knock Hart too much. I think Bridges fucking sucked yesterday, and he played 3 minutes in the second half and got pulled. So Bridges costly yesterday. I mean, the problem is like they have not effectively shot well from 3-point this entire series, which is a huge problem. The last 2 games have been miserable shooting from 3, so that's a huge miss. And they just got to get Towns going, bro. I listen, bro. Towns should be able to score 40 against these guys. Like, I'm not saying we need a Towns and inshallah, but like we need to get Towns going early and often in the first half, and force these guys to like come down on Towns so we can actually like, get OG open in the corner and shit. I think like the problem is that these rangy defenders are causing a problem for the guards, and they're just not then going to Towns like too often. It's so frustrating. They have no one that can guard Towns in this series. It actually pisses me off. They literally have no one. They have literally no one. Who on this team is guarding Towns? Who on this team right now is guarding Towns? No, Okongwu has struggled all series guarding Towns. That's the thing. He hasn't been that good guarding Towns the entire series. And yes, look, like I know that like CJ McCollum's having the greatest playoff series of all time. That hasn't helped. Like, but we got to go to Towns, bro. On Saturday, they got to go to Towns. The McCollum thing is tough. They threw a lot of guys at McCollum. I think it's always going to be hard to high Brunson on offense, and that's fine. The Warriors have the same problem with Curry.
Ben, where's Tomas?
Microphone activated.
You out golfing?
Nah. Bro, I was so pissed yesterday, dude. I had one of those rounds, Ray, where I could not find the center. I couldn't find the center of the club face. I couldn't square it. It was just like so like it's like the worst when you play golf. It's just like. And then the last couple of holes, because like I started playing much better, and like I was actually like pressing the ball.
When you stop caring.
I know, bro. It's
golf is all.
The problem I'm going through, Ray, is it's like I'm trying so hard to fix the grip, and it just is so hard. I sit there and I can't get my left hand. I can't get the V shape by like my left hand, and I can't get the feel of my right hand going over where it's not super strong. And I sit there and I tweak, and I can't like.
What's wrong with a strong grip?
I just end up fucking just pulling everything if it's fucking too strong.
Well, that's more pat and wrist structure and how you're probably throwing the hands at the ball at impact. There's much more to it. It's way more. I mean, I have a pretty strong grip. It's. There's guys on tour who have a strong grip and hit cuts all day. Like it's not. There's more to it than just the grip. The grip is not a one-all fix-all thing. Like.
Okay, well I'm gonna go to the range and I'll take some footage and you let me know what you think.
Yeah, because they're like you should show me a picture of how you hold the club, and like there's a certain point where it's too strong that can probably affect.
Yeah.
But there's a certain range where it's like you have a strong grip and it really doesn't impact negatively. To be honest, it's fine.
Because it's like when we were playing in like Feb, that was like my best ball that I was playing. Because like still strong grip, but like drives are a nice tight draw, controllable. Sometimes they're a little bit toey, but like again, I'm not a pro. I'm not gonna square the drive every time, but we can manage it. And like it was a very good shot dispersion with irons. Sometimes I would pull, but that's okay because I'm playing for that dispersion. And even when I hit a bad shot, I'm not leaving myself in like a dog shit spot. You know what I'm saying? But like yesterday,
that's
like,
golf.
like yesterday, I couldn't like hit.
Not easy, brother.
And the other problem yesterday is because I was driving so bad. That course is like a parkland course, and it's tight, and it's just like I'm just
it
punching
looked
out
pretty
and then,
narrow. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it looked pretty narrow. It looked like a rough track to score on for sure.
It is definitely narrow. But that's like why though. What's frustrating because I couldn't 3-wood is like if I was like more confident when we were in the middle of that, I would have pulled 3-wood on all those holes and then myself 140 in and just hit 9-iron, and I would have been cruising.
I mean, that's
the greens
when
are
courses are tight. You leave the driver in the bag.
It's course they're tight and the greens are massive, so you just gotta if you hit the fairway, it's not that hard.
You just got to give yourself a chance.
Yeah. That's why. Like Ant says that course is hard, and I'm like, no, it's not. Like it's just very.
I mean, it's hard off the tee, but the tee ball is always the hardest. Whenever for higher handicappers, that's just the way it is.
What's my best club right now? Low key the gap wedge. Every time I pull a fucking U wedge, anywhere from 110 to 117, it's like literally money. It's just straight with like a good 10 to 12 K RPM, so it checks. Like it's a really good shot. The 9-iron was really good for me in February.
User joined your channel.
Let's go, Mr. Sam.
Hi. How we doing?
I'm doing good, Sam. Congrats on Caleb Downs, brother.
Thank you so much, BENJ. Thank you for Caleb Downs.
Wow, we had a fine draft. I can't complain, bro.
Let me hear your thoughts, man. How we feeling?
Well, we got the best, I think, we got the defensive player with the highest potential. Because I think Downs is good, but like Reese is the best physical tools, and
absolutely
we've short off the right side of the offensive line for a fucking minute. So I'm happy with it. You don't fix you fix the offensive line when you suck is like the worst shit. You fix the offensive line as you go. You never have offensive line problems is like the best way to play ball.
Hearing you.
But yeah, I mean, we did pick Downs. Like it is what it is, and you guys got to fucking go. You traded nothing to get Downs. Like I tip it.
No, it was a great trade, but dude, Jerry low-key coached last night.
He did coach. I think his Bill Clinton was there.
Yeah.
He got Bill Clinton over.
How we feel about the series today, Rainbow Rack? Give me your professional input here.
I've not played Apple Valley. I have played the Virtues. The Virtues is very fun. It is pure. It is like classic mountain Appalachian like mountain golf. So very similar courses you'll see in like even like Georgia because that's more pines. But like it's not. They throw a mix of wide holes. There are going to be a couple of holes that are like very open off the tee, but there are going to be a couple of holes that are straight downhill, very tight. And if you missed a fairway, it's not like short trees you're punching out of. It's like GG's like OB. And a lot of the greens are protected by water, and they are very fast. And I'm going to tell you right now, when you play it, they do not break the way you think. It is classic mountain golf in which everything kind of slopes towards the mountains, and it's going to fuck with you so bad. So definitely like visually don't trust what you see on the green and use your feet if you can, because it throws you off, bro. There were some holes. I was playing with Rich and we were just like, I don't know which way this is gonna break. It's a very well designed golf course. I actually had a lot of fun. We're gonna try and play it again probably soon, but it's very hard. Just don't be surprised you go and you struggle because it's very difficult. But I will say the one thing that the course has is I don't think the greens are crazy slopey though. That's the thing. I don't think you're gonna get these you don't have a lot of like crazy multi-tiered greens that are like, that's not the defense of the course. So if you do end up hitting fairways and the par fives are pretty reachable, you can actually score. But you just gotta like, I don't know. There are a couple of tough fairway bunkers, especially on 18. That one fairway bunker sucks. I think it's a great course. I'd play it more. It's just a little deep for us to play like regularly, but it's good. It's also got a great practice range too. And the first tee shot's great. At the top of the hill. And it's a big dogleg array. It's a sick hole, honestly. The CDL, okay, chat. The stat sheet, this one is you got to pay for. But this one you got to pay for. This one is not available publicly. And this one is available here. But I'm telling you guys right now that the version that's here, and the version I have locally, like I haven't like pushed this build yet. I could actually probably push it now. I need to make a few fixes on this. I need to do a few fixes before I push this. It will get pushed today. So for tomorrow, this will be updated. But the big thing I've been working on is this. This is just a lot of moving pieces. I'm still not super happy with it, but it's happy enough that like as an MVP, I'm going to push it. Knicks are some hot ass. Yeah, they fucking suck. Anyway, let's go back to the call.
Sound microphone activated.
Yeah, I know.
Ray, been watching the fucking Canadiens?
Yeah. Game 3 tonight. Yeah, it's
minimal hockey on tonight.
So it's been absolutely so much entertainment. This game I've never seen. Like the games are so long, not because they're going overtime, but there's so many scrums in between plays. Like it's just insane. They've gone at least like half an hour.
I mean, I have Delta Air Miles. I could theoretically lose it. Like,
whenever the whistle.
DM me, bro. DM me.
Nuts.
DM me. Or DM me because I'm down.
Microphone activated.
Wait, Ray, someone in my chat said they're the head of marketing for the Icelandic Golf Federation. They would love to host me.
Oh, wait, say that again?
Yo, fan art. Can I bring Ray so we can go golf in Iceland? Can I bring
Let's
one?
go. I'm down. I'm keen.
Ray would be keen. I'm down.
Bro, I bet some of the views on some of the courses they have out there are absolutely insane.
What is the golf style in Iceland? Is it all just like link style?
Probably.
Right? Yeah.
Hey, Ben, can I give you a stat?
Yeah.
Did you know that Optic have not lost a map to Koi since they got Merc?
In a match?
How many series is that?
Yeah. I have no idea, but Chad is vouching for that stat as well. So that's kind of insane.
That is insane, but I'm curious the number of series that is though.
Yeah, what does Claude say?
What does
I
Claude
don't
say?
have last season stats. Unfortunately, I don't have that data.
I mean, they couldn't have played that many times at the end of last year.
Yo, Sam, can I ask you a question?
No.
People were saying we didn't push back. Well, I know you said no, but people were saying we didn't push back against Daniel on that call. Do you have the same impression, or am I tripping?
I don't necessarily think so. I mean, I didn't go, full fucking tweak on him because that wouldn't accomplish anything.
That's what people are probably seeing as that. They're like,
that's what
you guys didn't tweak on him, so you're not going.
I mean, that
on.
accomplishes literally nothing.
Literally nothing, bro.
But yeah, I mean, chat just wanted us to yell at him for all the things that are happening, but that again just doesn't do anything positive.
Yeah, it's not gonna get Daniel to come back. I think
I tried to ask him questions that would actually get answers, but
I think we got some good answers.
I thought you guys are good.
I think the key thing I took away is that they're in a big convo right now with the teams and players about format changes for next year. Like they're pretty gung ho on shuffling shit up.
Yeah, and it's also an absolute hard no for any sort of bracket reset.
Yeah, I think they feel really strongly about that.
That's not happening.
It's not fungible on it. So we got to just kind of work with the boundaries of that.
What was the consensus on the first map? Being a win and a best of 9 instead of best 7?
That was kind of a no answer convo. They were. I'm confused because he said that it was the majority format discussion was best of 7. And I think best of 7 with a 1-0 map lead is not good, bro. That's
that's not good. My guess, Sam, is their position is, and I don't blame them, doing a best of 7 1-0 fucking sucks. Could they be convinced to do best of 9? The only thing with best of 9 is we needed it's a lot of pressure on the map pool always being very fucking good, which is tough.
That's not necessarily true. We played best of 9 in MW19 and we had the worst maps of all
literally.
time.
I mean, yeah, but there's a lot of for the watchability of it. Like I could see the concern on their side.
Yeah.
I think what they're trying to do, if I had to guess, is try and preserve the best of 7 0-0 and just figure out how to tweak with vetoes and other things to make it a bit even. What I said to JP earlier, and I got his thoughts on, was tweak the vetoes that the B team only gets to pick map 2 and map 6.
User joined your channel.
You mean the losers team?
Yeah, the loser teams only get to pick map 2 and map 6.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, how we doing, guys? How we doing?
Tomasi, let's go.
Conversation, man.
It's always good, guys. It's always good.
I think you could literally give the A team map picks and side picks for every single map in the series and finals, and I still wouldn't think that'd be like big enough of an advantage, in my opinion.
Well,
I just think
how
like
far do you
I
wanna
think
go
the
with it?
veto thing is so like.
I just think vetoes aren't like that big.
Veto advantage is so subjective, bro. Sometimes it's important, sometimes it's not. It just depends on your matchup entirely and like the other team's form. Like sometimes you get lucky as fuck and they have an auto veto, and other times you're playing the best team in the fucking game and it doesn't matter at all.
So I brought an example to Sam. The example that I used when we talked about earlier with JP was I was talking about when you guys lost to FaZe at Boston and you guys got kind of fucked by the Asilo back to back. Like that was a situation where you guys ran into a map hole problem and that cost you.
I think a better example is Major 5 finals against New York and Vanguard. We had to play Bocage.
Yeah.
Because we came through losers. And we didn't play Bocage. That was a guaranteed map L.
And you got pissed. Well, you did get pistol cheese.
We got this fucking shit. Yeah, we got bug cheese. Like still, we would have lost the map regardless. Like that was an auto L. Like that's a situation where a veto advantage is massive because again, we have an auto veto, but like there are situations where that shit's completely irrelevant.
So what would be the solution then?
It has to be.
It has to be a 1-0 map lead in a best of 9. If they are a hard absolute fuck no on a bracket reset, I feel as though the only actual advantage that would make the community happy and would preserve competitive integrity is a best of 9 1-0 map lead.
Agreed.
Then my response to the league,
if we are getting pigeonholed here, that's the only thing.
My response to the league then would be if we have a problem with that extra map for time reasons, then just start the matches 30 minutes earlier on Sunday and
15 minutes earlier, bro.
Yeah.
Since one
Also,
map, like a whole series.
I think as well to talk about one of the points that Daniel was making yesterday was that like he brought up the winners team wins the first map, X amount of the time, right? Like he was saying his momentum is like a big thing that people are complaining about. Like technically speaking, using the stats that he was using, giving them a 1-0 map lead is essentially what's happening regardless, right?
Yeah.
Because he said that the winners team is coming out of the gates hot and winning map the majority of the time. So wouldn't that equal the 1-0 map lead anyway? And now you just convert it into a best of 9 and everybody's happy.
Yeah.
But then you get a 2-0 map lead if you're still winning the first map. Oh, happy days.
Exactly.
Then you get an actual advantage.
The one thing, and I'll follow with Daniel in person about it in Atlanta, is like when we asked about the best 9 versus best 7, because I pressed him on that. He immediately said that. Sam, you remember? And I like stepped in and just try and like get him on the record quick. Like it didn't sound like they've thought too much about a best of 9. So I wonder what the team like. Here's my concern is that the teams have gone to the league to complain but not offer solutions, and then that puts the league in a spot where because no one's really coming in and saying, well, this is what we should do instead. They're making the solutions and the solutions aren't good. We need to keep pressing them on the actual fixes instead of the problems everybody already knows are fucking problems.
Yeah.
Because like
I hope he wants to come on more. I felt like yesterday went well.
He said he wants to try to come on every couple of weeks if we can get him. Like usually
that's what I was talking to my chat about. Like I feel like it would bridge the gap a little bit more, and like if he's willing to like kind of, for lack of a better phrase, get abused by the community and like come on and actually like
abused.
No, bro, literally, that's what it is. Like people want to see that guy get fucking flogged.
I mean, he doesn't have the he does. I guarantee he did not have the chat open, so it's like he's talking.
No, I know, but I'm saying
else.
like he knows his public perception, bro. He's not. He knows a very smart person. Like I feel like if he's willing to come on and really like hash it out with the community, I think it will make people respect him a different way.
Well, that's
like genuinely. I think it will help him a lot, and it will help the league a lot if he comes on and just like even if he suits it up like he did yesterday. Like if he comes on and gives people answers at least to the questions that they want to ask them, like I feel like it helps for sure.
Well, that's what I talked to him about. Like to be transparent, the convo I had with him was, let's do one online of splits, and then let's do one follow up on LAN for like like 15, 20 minutes, and then that really like, you know what I'm saying? I think that is good. I think I think to him it's like, and I don't blame him, those like community update videos feel like fucking
that's what I was telling
propaganda,
him.
And like there's a much better way to have that convo. And I didn't.
That's so funny. You just brought this up.
Here's the thing: is he did the classic commish thing where he says a lot without saying a lot, which they all do. Like go listen to
professional
fucking yeah. But I also think he gave some interesting answers. They're willing to blow up the online format to an extent. They fixed the warm up shit.
It was a good combo.
They understood the finals thing was a problem going into Major 2 when they wanted to come up with solutions. So.
No, I think it's funny you just brought that point up. Actually, what was it? One more time, I just blacked out. What did you just say?
Finals thing?
No, before that.
The warm up thing. They already fixed it.
No, before that.
Oh, that they want to replace as much online.
Oh, the fucking the public address like things. I was saying that if he, instead of like just making a making like the lifeless CDL update videos. Like if he comes on in a public way and does it, I feel like it would be like, even if he goes on like an Optic podcast, if he comes on the flank, if it just does something that's like directly connected to the community, that's just another thing that I feel like would help a lot as well.
We're trying to do more of them. I
think that would help.
Chad's tweaking, but Chad's also like fucking 13. So.
Why is Ellie wearing sunglasses inside?
I don't know.
It's about looking cool. It's about looking cool.
Is there any reason online matches aren't all played in person, Dallas, similar to Valorant? It's just cost, Ebates. But honestly, there's enough. Now that you mentioned that, Ebates, there's another question that I wanted to ask him yesterday. Dude, I've just been yapping for 2 hours about this, Ben. Bro, Hector literally offered his space. Why is that not being considered?
It is being considered.
Hector said, come fucking play here.
So the thing is the reason I think it hasn't happened yet is you got to remember that Matt and Riley and all those people are responsible for executing. So like the way that I think they should do it is they need to ship. Here's how I would do it. They need to ship extra PCs to Optic because I think asking teams to move their shit is gonna be. Just give Optic fucking 8 or 10 PCs or whatever.
Just make the hex quarters it doesn't have to be the fucking LAN League HQ, but I'm saying like, bro, help them out. If Hector is willing to use his space and give an olive branch to the league, have EFG step in, have extra resources committed, and if people want the option, it doesn't have to be every team, but hey, that like the offer is on the table. If you guys want to come here and play this weekend in person on LAN, we can do that. It doesn't have to be this massive production, but it could be just like, hey, if you guys want, it's kind of how the Minnesota used to do their little baby ass series.
Fact that ESL Face It, I said they have no problem with it. They were trying to help Optic figure it out. So I don't think that's the issue. I think it is kind of actually an Optic to just pick a date and do it. I think that's.
I think that would be fucking sick. Yeah. I think I would also put make everyone love Optic even more.
Well, this is you want to have an interesting Optic combo. If I were Optic right now, and there's a lot of political considerations in this, so I understand why I don't want to do this. If I'm Optic right now, and I look at North America, and I look at the consolidation at Savvy, but I also see an opportunity to do land stuff in Dallas, and I'm not involved with ESA anymore. When I start thinking about my new hex quarters spot, we should get a bigger studio. And we should think about, can we spin up a TO vertical that actually like can make us money as a revenue stream? Where we have
like kind of using like Arlington as a two-parter.
Well,
kind of
Arlington's tough because the city owns that building. Like they're capped on upside there. Like they don't.
I meant the idea.
Like if they start making that, like they have to kick a lot to the city. So like I don't think they're ever going to make enough where it's worth it. But like
I just
if
don't know
they
if
find a
Hector wants to
space,
shoulder that responsibility though. Like if like how far he's willing to take that kind of conversation. Like I don't know if he wants to absolutely, use his space all of the time for COD, you know what I mean? Versus like just being a kind of a personal thing.
Then him and GameScore it could be a JV with him and GameScore, and they build it out at the fucking where the Cowboys are at. It's another attraction to the start. Because I'm sure they can get tax breaks or something from Frisco. The Cowboys are already in on GameScore. Them and GameScore go 50-50.
He's probably just tired, bro. He's probably just tired of needing to do this shit. He probably wants somebody else to be able to make he's probably just wants someone else to make capable decisions, and he doesn't need a big fucking dad everybody about doing shit. He wants somebody else to do it and do it well.
You have to
and I appreciate him for it, but
you have to understand that, I said this earlier, Optic's very unique. More so than I think any other team with a specific title. Because you have to understand how symbiotic, and hopefully people understand what that word means. You have to understand like the very complex relationship and the give and take that exists between Optic, Activision, whoever's been running the competitive scene at the time. Because they all provide value to each other, but there's also underlying tension. That makes sense?
Rising tide lifts all ships, bro.
I mean, yes, but like you have to understand Optic's position about how much value they provide to the scene. Now they should get preferential treatment. But you understand the Activision side of they don't want to do that, but they also need Optic's viewership for the things they want to do. So he has a very complicated relationship with Activision, and I think it colors something. I don't blame Hector; it just is what it is. And Hector and I talked through it the last time we did our thing. Like we talked about how complex that relationship is.
Yeah,
so, I don't blame him.
Based on his reaction in chat last night, he seems to just kind of be over it.
Yeah, I think there's also other ownership groups that are just.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
In the way of it, and I think he.
I will say though, low key, Ben, I kind of like the way that Daniel was talking about the shitty teams.
Yeah.
Like it seemed like he shared our sentiments about some of the teams in the league.
I'm sure if they could, guys, the issue with so I think we'll see at least one or two of those franchises transact in the next 12 to 24 months. The problem is Vancouver and Carolina's valuations are just their spot. They're just not being reasonable. What's up?
Can they just make any number? Like there's no like there's no oversight on that at all.
Closed market, yeah.
Oh, God.
So it's like
User joined your channel.
Like that's what I was saying. Like, that's what I wanted to
guys.
Hey, Bill. That's what I wanted to expand the conversation about the league stepping in for costs and like kind of getting involved in the money, because like I get it's a bad thing, but at the same time I feel like it's almost like having just Big Brother look over your shoulder. Like make sure you guys are negotiating in good faith. You know what I mean? Like you should be able to ask for $25 million for your shitty ass spot.
Here's the thing, Sam. They can't push too hard because they don't want to get sued. Let's say they push too hard and one of these franchises sue them for breach of contract. They don't want to go to trial. They don't want to go to deposition. They would just have to pay a settlement, and that franchise would get whatever they wanted anyway. That's a tough spot they're in. Like they're not like that deep pocket game
can just get absolutely strong armed like that. There's no way.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You can make a legal case out of a lot, and as long as it doesn't get dismissed, you're gonna go to depots. And there's a lot of shit that I don't think people want out there in those combos. Like that's just and something like Activision is not gonna want the bad PR, so they're just willing to pay a couple M's.
Yeah, I get it.
So. But yeah, I think the way Daniel talked, I agree. If he could get the shitty teams out and start use his interest to get to 16, I think he would do it.
He was a little tongue in cheek about some of those teams.
If he can get to 16, that was clearly what they want, bro.
Yeah. The problem with getting to 16 is like this is exactly what he highlighted, which I was actually surprised he gave a fucking incredible answer. It was just like, what's the point of expanding if our base isn't great? Like we have people that clearly don't care. Like what's the point of adding more people that potentially don't care? Like he would rather shore up the base of the league and have 12 really strong concrete franchises and then go from there, which I completely agree with.
There's no way eBay's had my chat. These issues would not exist if all resources were directed to Warzone.
Fucking eBay.
I will say, Activision dropping the bag on not making a like ALCS or like a Fortnite Championship Series version of fucking Warzone is like the world's biggest mess. The fact that they didn't capitalize on that
whole COD,
in 2020 was a fucking
COD
mess.
Thing,
yeah, they had good proposals. They had a lot of good ideas in front of them, and they just fucking fumbled on it. And it's like actually fucking.
Yeah.
Microphone muted.
Ben, did you clip Joey D's holdout?
I need to go back and do it. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, how far was it? It's hard to tell.
It was like
100 yards?
maybe 70 or 80 yards.
Yeah, that's a crazy holdout, bro.
It was a crazy holdout. I barely caught on camera because like I was setting up my camera.
Yeah, you were putting it down. Yeah. That's sick.
Now Joe's problem is he's like Joe's got bad like early extension, right? And like it comes he like his swing pad, it comes across so bad, and he's just like it's that like high and right bleeder with so much like fucking side spin, you understand?
Right. I mean that's where everyone starts, you know?
Yeah.
He's only been playing for a year, give him time.
Is it Live Virginia's is coming up here soon, I think.
Yeah, but Live I think will run
is that Trump's course?
Live Golf.
Gotta be right.
No, is the next one Bedminster? No, that's the one in Jersey is Bedminster.
I think
it's the one by where Chaw and it's the one by like where Chaw lives. The one in Virginia is the one at Bobby Jones Championship course.
Outside DC.
Actually, no, this one's at Trump National. Sorry, the last Virginia one I had was good. Yeah, it was at Trump National. The thing with Live is they play some good courses, but they also play some absolute dog shit tracks that are just.
Isn't Live at like potentially dissolving or some shit? Like people are talking about leaving.
The issue with Live is they were burning a lot of cash, and it's not really anywhere close to making money yet. And I think a lot of PIF projects, like they're just an astronomical waste of money, are getting pulled. And yeah, I think Live, if they can figure out other private funding, will probably continue. But I think the Saudi money is done after this year.
I mean, do they have like notable names on Live other than like John and Bryson?
I mean, they have a bunch of they have
a lot of like really good names.
Not like super huge names, but like
John just won the other day. Like
I think Reed just won. They have like Joaquin Neiman. They have like a few guys that are like really big players, but aren't as big branded like as the guys you just named.
The thing to Live is like, no matter who's on it, if they go to South Africa or Adelaide, it's going to be lit. And you've seen that those events have been popping on Live this year. But the problem is without the stars, when they do these U.S. stops in Virginia or at Bedminster, like they're not Like those aren't like there's so much other competing PGA Tour events. Like they're not.
Don't disrespect my hood.
Tickets. Like that's the issue. No, but it is what it is though. When they go to the underserved places in golf, it's fucking. I mean, Ray, you probably watched that AK when in South Africa. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, so Rom, like I told you, the big names that PJ will probably want back: Rom, DeChambeau, Peters, Brandon Grace, Harold Hatton.
Wait, Brandon Grace, hell no. For what?
No, they would. Trust me. Joaquin Neiman.
Hatton they want.
Probably Ortiz.
Hatton they want. Everybody else on Fireballs. Fireballs no.
Cameron Smith for sure. Leash probably.
Check my face.
Those guys are gonna have to do. The problem is it's gonna be two tracks. They're guys that are gonna be able to Brooks Koepka in, and they're in right away, or they're guys that are gonna have to do the fucking Patrick Reed thing where you take a year playing the DP World Tour.
Yeah, I mean I guarantee a lot of them will, and you'll see them back. Like those guys are good players. Like,
and we'll see. I think the PGA is in a good spot. I mean, they're about to realign the calendar, which sucks because they're killing a few stops, but you know.
Dude, Liv came to my town last year. It was a great watch. Wish I could go to a golf tournament. I feel like I'd be bored as shit though.
It's way better to watch on TV, in my opinion.
Just standing at one hole all day or like walking, it sounds awful.
You don't have to do that. You can follow a group. One of the best experiences I had was following a group with it was Morikawa, Hatton, and somebody else. It might have been Matsuyama at the Memorial, and they were they were just pouring it in for everywhere. It was crazy.
Nice.
But it's like
you just never get to like watch them at a good spot whenever you follow a group though. Like unless you just it's a weird time of day.
Yeah. I mean, you can always camp. I do that at the Memorial. I go to 12, and that hole's just impossible. So it's like I go watch because of like that part 3.
BENJ's the guy screaming "Go in the hole" after he hits every ball.
Mashed potatoes, bro.
I've only been to 2. I've been to the Pebble Beach Pro-Am, ATT, and then it was cool there because it wasn't just the pros; it was like personalities of the pros.
Yeah.
Like I follow like Jordan Speed, who was playing. I think it was Speed, DJ, Wayne Gretzky, and who was the other guy? Might have been a different group.
Speed,
I remember
DJ, and Wayne Gretzky. Holy fuck! There might have been 17 lines being done before that group.
Timberlake went through at some point.
Oh my god, that is like that's the all fucking.
Bro, it was like so many. Like it was fun to see like the not golfers personalities play as well. That was so sick. That was fun to watch.
I've only been to 2. I went to the old Dell Match Play, which I love. Austin Country Club. It's sad that.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Nah,
yeah, Match Play would be sick to watch.
I saw the shot where Tiger hit out of a fucking bush. That was great.
Oh, nice.
And I got to the Memorial. Memorial is awesome, and you walk in and you realize how like TV doesn't do justice how hard that place is, and you see it in person.
Right. Isn't that where you live? Like close to where you live?
Yeah, it's like fucking. It's like 20 minutes.
You gotta get on.
I can get on if I can convince Daltush's uncle to get me on.
There you go. Well,
but that one, I don't know.
Like some phone calls.
Ask a favor like that, you know, it's awkward.
Why not? What?
Wait, what happened?
Just ask. There's no harm in asking. If he says no, he says no. Who cares?
Next time I see him, probably at the event, I'll throw in the
You only live once, man.
Some people think they're tournament players.
I would love to play. I get rocked though. Right? That course is so hard.
I mean, yeah, you get to play it. Daltush's uncle, who's a member at one of the PGA courses, they play it.
I don't know if they have a house. They have a house there. Like I don't know if
they're probably members. There's no way they're not members. Tush's played like a million, like not a million, but Tush's played a good amount. So I'm assuming he's got membership.
It's just one of those courses that, like, off the tee, you think it's wide, but it's truly not wide at all. It's the visual tricks that they have on that course are insane.
Team change. It just feels like though they're just more comfortable right now.
Private PGA events are annoying, but it depends on the event you go to. The Memorial is not as many drunk people, but if you go to Scottsdale, it's a shit show. Bumps.
Boss play.
Well, this is a surprise pick, Sam. I didn't really think Dennett Harper would get in this series, so.
We'll see, man.
Wait, everyone put your picks in the sheet, bro. Don't put your picks in the sheet.
I think Austin has them from flank.
Okay.
Oh, Sam, he needs you need to respond to Austin DM.
Gotta say they're just on a honeymoon period. Seems like things are flowing well. They've made
for first series, I think.
Yeah, hopefully, they've switched win back to the SMG. Maybe it's just the NPC. Maybe it's the match. We don't really know.
Shifts into a successful marriage.
Oh, there we go.
We'll see if they can pull it off.
Holy
but,
shit.
yeah, I mean, the search team seems to be trending in the right direction. The opposite for the Falcons. It has been a rough.
Yeah, see, this is when everyone starts picking Vancouver, and then they just get absolutely fried.
Yeah, maybe right the ship.
Here we go. It's time.
Here we go, Thomas.
I have a feeling Vancouver's gonna look good today. They've been looking really good. In
Everybody picked Vancouver, Tom.
Yeah, literally. Like,
No
I
one.
think Trey's the only guy who picked Rio.
Did I pick Vancouver?
I don't know. It's not on the sheet.
I think everybody picked them except for Trey.
Hey, there's nobody's on the sheet except mine.
Pinching on through. So some early time over towards
I think I would pick Vancouver if I had to pick.
Oh, it's here. I'm fucking tweaking. Yeah, everyone took Vancouver except Pat took Riyadh, and then.
What were we supposed to do? The
Doug and Trey.
I think they got it from the show. You know what I'm saying? If you did them already.
Yeah, you guys did your two group on the episode.
Okay.
Let's go for fucking Vancouver off the rip here. Everything you want.
If Sabu can make the play.
Nero, hot start again.
Quinn is gonna let this guy do fucking do that. I just Quinn just fucking
Yeah, Gwyn is not there.
Don't worry, TJ's in time.
Trade that, kids.
Don't worry, TJ's in time.
Oh my god.
TJ Haley, man.
He got fucking turned on.
Is TJ him? Is TJ him, bro?
Nero's him too.
Was that more T's?
He's looking like fucking Jordan Davis.
I think it's a mixture of both, Ray. I think it's a mixture of both.
Yeah, bro. Holy shit.
That was weird right there, man.
With 20 remaining. On the other side of the map, Kismet is able to get the trade. Well, the same can be said for
Golly, my bad,
That was like a fucking P-Dog on gridlock control strafe right there, Tomo.
They've got both sides of this covered for the P3 as they look to try and answer.
Wait, did you say P-Dog control?
Nah, you're good, bro. Don't worry about it.
Sorry, I was blacking out.
Bad vibes, Tom. Bad vibes, Tom. Come on, man.
Is Sam trying to talk shit already? I just got here. I just fucking got here, man.
You lose another close hard point, and it's just like.
I don't want to talk about Chavs. I'm a loser.
Let's see. Wait, cut, Gwyn, go. Go. What are you waiting for?
Shall that?
Could have had so much better timing.
No, we're knifing our boys?
Oh, no.
Sorry, we gotta give him a chance. Tax.
Pace, Vancouver, pace. Fly. Why are we all iron?
They got numbers here, bro. Go.
Why are we all iron?
Oh my god.
Fuck that shit.
Why is Vancouver going mid? Why were they going mid?
They just don't want to guarantee that now you push through. Now you push through, boys. Go. Fly.
There we go. Okay.
Wants two of them out. Great.
But MC's in the back.
8 on 2. That's a kill. That's 2.
Dude, Nero is frying.
Yeah, he's fucking shitting on him.
Oh, he's waiting one shot too.
Discord later. That's my Gooner.
He made him one shot.
Then Gooner surge.
Goon him out, baby.
Goon him out.
That is crazy. That's crazy. Also, go repinch number 2
We're
though.
getting pinch. Oh my god, we're not
Go repinch number 2.
We're so slow, bro. Oh my god, we're so slow.
That finds last guy.
What, the Falcons are slower?
Great play to kids.
Surge on that.
Surge get kills and just stand there.
Literally.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he almost is shit on AG. He almost is shit on AG.
He just turned back the clock, man.
Yo, these guys are moving.
He just turned back the clock.
That is just props.
That wall bounce was crazy.
TJ. I mean, that is what he got his name was the jetpacks and while making the plays right
what
there.
A
I was about to
beast.
give a ton of props to Kiz because he's the reason they broke P4 and got the spawns. But it's these individual plays
Good 10. It's good 10. Good scrap. Good scrap.
Take that all
We're
day.
kind of outplayed them on pretty much every
Oh,
hell.
I just played from Nero. I love this play from Nero.
Good pinch.
Love
Really,
this
Falcons pick it up. Falcons gotta pick this up. Oh, these guys are terrible.
What a play from Nero.
Give me 3. Give him 3, Nero.
Great stun. Oh, what a stun.
Oh, good tag. Yeah. Sam's happy about that tag.
That was great. That was great tag usage.
Nero picks them apart, and they still had that spawn technically, but the pressure is still here from
Oh,
Surgeon. The big thing is,
TJ.
Man, look at TJ, man. Oh, Bob.
Setup is TJ.
Bob's having a series.
How is nobody?
Yeah,
picking up on
I'm.
that pinch. Like I know someone's watching the cross, but it feels like all right. We haven't.
He's
seen
having a
it
map.
a little bit. Maybe just turn around.
The series is crazy. We just started.
What is wrong with Falcons?
Yeah, but there's also Vancouver's best. There's also Vancouver's best 4-point map.
That is 4 dead right here.
50 seconds
That should be.
on the
They have to get a hold.
I don't know why.
Maybe one spawns out. Yeah, one's gonna spawn out. One's gonna spawn out.
They have to
Nero
get
is
here.
21 and 11, bro.
Dude, this is that takeover shit that Carolina needed, man.
That's what I was talking about. Everybody was calling me faded for my take.
We got this too. Falcons banned Gridlock 4 points.
They really need a setup after getting busted wide open.
Agreed. Good read.
Oh, he's some nice shots right there.
AJ is frying right now.
Is that a one or a two?
He's giving him in this.
They need to.
We're not watching
Reheat
front.
in the oven, but Nero, he's been doing it all.
Oh, just sit there, man.
Things slow down.
Reach out.
2v2.
But now TJ Gwynn.
Big win. 1v1.
That
was big at exit right there.
Not out of this, bro.
You had the one remaining guy.
Oh, they're definitely not.
They're definitely not.
He is trying his hardest.
So you do enough to
It's just they don't bump. There's no pushing.
my
They just sit there, bro.
Falcons. Tread the only one positive.
Just waiting for him to walk into their irons.
Like no one
Kids, they're in the time. Just die, bro.
There we go. The Stallions would have pushed out there.
Yeah, the Stallions would have pushed out there.
They would have pushed
These
out
guys are
there.
terrible, man.
What did he do on this rotation? Tough spot to put him in. He does only
Guys, be
find
more
one, but he was
positive
the
today.
Stallions be bumping, bro. They be
You
bumping.
fight the final 20.
Oh,
He's
bump.
making a heads up play.
Let's
You
see
know
some
you're
bumps.
sparring them back P2 at least.
Oh, good
Beats
read.
you
Oh.
one. Maybe allows TJ and
Gonna
Gwynn
be
to get
really
into the
tough for the
spot.
pinch
Now
in
you have
next.
this
It's getting
2-2
double
split.
pinch. Actually,
Here
it's got to
comes
come
the
down and run.
collapse.
Big pickup by
That's a big kill mid.
Collapses coming in.
Bro,
Just
so
being choked out.
run.
Kids been next hit have got to go massive.
Oh, Jesus.
Not able to win
Jesus.
it. Nero
Yo,
was
is
so
something wrong with the Falcons' internet today? Kismet gets turned on. Saud can't hit a bullet. What's happening?
I think it was about 2 weeks ago, Jill, when they tried to make a roster change and then they didn't make the roster change. I think that was very important.
Oh yeah, when everyone tried to drop everyone else.
Yes, that is correct, Jill.
That could definitely hurt the chem. Been there.
You made a new group chat.
You won the rare example. You won the rare
Yeah.
examples where it actually somehow worked out because you won the event.
And that's all they needed.
Yeah, has no idea they're there, bro.
Yeah, that was kind of
Okay, now
unfortunate. To be fair.
this is the Falcons' comeback right here.
Nah.
Where the fuck is TJ going? He's going all the way around?
Bring this back.
That's a Bose route if I've ever seen a Bose route. Holy shit.
Got smoked.
I mean, I was saying you kind of kept this close if you were
Wait, does he spawn out?
Yeah, they're gonna spawn deep. Yeah, they're gonna spawn deep. Yeah, they're gonna spawn deep.
110.
Oh my God, I like the
They
route.
didn't take us out front either?
Nah, it worked because the teammates got kills. That's
Yeah.
Bro, if we're losing fights in the back, you gotta push the front out.
Early time to surge, and they're blowing them out.
Yeah, it's just again, you have
What
this
is
at the
going
moment
on?
If you are Falcons, right when that P4 is
Sheesh.
about to die, you die in the middle of the map. You die.
Oh, this is GG, bro.
Yeah,
These
this
guys
is
getting
over.
fucking slammed.
But they actually they win on this hill too. They have to break this.
This ain't even fucking
They will. Look at
close.
2-1.
I mean, you don't know out the scrims, Tom, and lose a match.
Wait,
Right?
it's not
true.
over. It's not over, boys. Relax.
For a bit there, but the lead just continued to grow and grow, and now just 25 needed for the dub for Surge.
This is your map pick too. That's just, oof.
It makes it even worse, Joe. It certainly
Wait,
does.
Falcons picked
This is
this
their
map?
pick? They picked this?
Yes, I
They
believe so.
picked this map?
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Sake map 4.
Kills come at the right time.
Hold on, so you're telling me that they banned
Yes.
Gridlock because they suck at it, and they picked the other team's best map before they picked the fucking Nero. But they hadn't lost at all in stage 2. They picked that.
Sounds like a BENJ, yeah.
That's what
Get on
happened.
his ass, Benjay. Get on their ass, bro.
And they could have played. They could have played Scar in this series.
I mean, you don't know how their scrims have gone. Maybe this map's going really well. For
I mean,
scrims,
fair enough,
It's
but
just-
like,
maybe they had a rough time on all the other maps too. Like it's just videos are always subjective from our point of view.
Now that they're bringing it back, though.
They can hold this. That's two down. Yep. This could get real close right here.
Are we believing?
Yeah. If they hold this P2 right,
If they get a full 60 on a P2, I believe.
It's a big if.
big if, but it's
Big if.
doable.
Like 3 can take space from here. There you go. Go cut out the space.
And they had this the last.
Got the big kill from Gwen.
There was just an opening. And well,
Those-
it was
Ooh.
just a question of what is that break going to jump through. There's only 8 seconds left. You have the P2 spawns.
I mean, if they get all this time and they get instant break of news.
His first wave is everything, bro. I have a bad feeling they're gonna get instant
There's no space being taken, man.
I mean, they're gonna let these guys all slide out, and MC's got no
Just hate this. Okay, they took space from here.
Doubling in hill right now. What the fuck is this?
That's fine. That's fine. You don't. That's not the worst thing. React off this.
Help MC, please.
They played this good.
Nice.
Here's this bro.
Nice.
They got space. They got space. They're good here. It's good hold.
They could do this.
A deficit, but 40 seconds remaining, you get up to the 200-point mark. You just have to be close to perfect,
Doable.
as you said. Kismet still just tucked
Great
away.
nade.
Look at the
Good
damage
nade.
with the nade.
Oh,
All the
two
damage
base.
was there. TJ's
The three
gonna
base?
drop. He's
Oh,
gonna change
good.
it. Second,
Okay.
guys. Beautiful work. I think it's a detonate from TJ that actually
One
ends
more
up
wave.
Holy shit, now that they're bringing his back, bro.
the freedom you have
Fine,
wanted.
they got
We got all the scrap.
You're already giving this up. Look,
Yeah.
TJ's
Big
already
two-way
rotating.
cell.
Cell's gonna be on 5 in a row. We should check his POV. He's gonna want to
Wait.
stay alive.
2 on 5. 2 on 5. What's the timing?
MC?
Oh my god, the timing. Two got
He's
through.
finessing.
Don't have to bait for him to get over
The streak, bro.
2 on 7.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, it might be a breakdown.
Oh no.
He has a streak. I'll get rid of this.
Oh no.
Oh, they gave him splits everywhere. Though. This is so weird.
Breakdown.
This is so
Line
weird.
set up.
Broken,
How
he's
is
gonna
it going?
instant streak.
We're not
Wait,
taking
Vancouver
any
Con?
Wait, they're what are they waiting for?
I don't know.
Wait. Oh, that's a big kill.
Lay G. Lay G. 1v1.
1v1.
Oh my
1v1.
god.
Remaining around the point. It's gonna be the time. It's a great
Help
shot.
him!
Trade.
But Real got the better spawns though. Real got the better spawns.
Help him.
They got the close spawns.
Nearly takes about
Stop, you guys got this.
MC's fucking twisted.
He's got control. He's got the skill.
Stay alive,
They
stay alive.
can't win here. They gotta push through. Big kill
gotta
to
go, they
McCoy,
gotta
number
go.
4.
504,
18 here. Big kill.
He's not even looking for it.
Nice, AG.
That's a flip.
Oh
my god.
Oh my
We're chalking 12
god.
seconds.
Oh my god, bro.
AG, you know no one's front now.
Oh,
Push it out. You know no one's front.
Here we go.
Oh, he has all the laydown spots.
Oh no.
Oh my god, 2 down.
That's a big kill. They got 2 in the back too.
That's 3 dead.
That's game.
Oh my god, they're trolling.
It's-
Oh my
oh,
god,
oh,
they're
oh,
fucking
oh,
trolling.
It's over.
Ciao, ciao, ciao.
Wait, they have one push. They have one push.
Yeah.
For Falcons to get it done.
Oh my god.
They have a one-player
Oh my god.
bench here for a
Oh, it's
moment.
big chow. It's a big kill. That's
huge.
huge. That's game.
The stun.
What the fuck?
Stun over.
What the fuck?
Heroes in the back. Wait, hold on.
Oh my god, this
There's big kills in the back.
Oh my god, the last guy. Wait, it's GG.
They gotta kill him.
Kill him.
2v1.
Oh my god, it's a fake comeback.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. They almost
What the
broke
fuck?
down. What a route. What a
It's a
route.
fake comeback.
Play from
The kids also,
Why would they do that to us?
I mean, kids also left hella white time at the end now.
What a play from
How
Nero.
did that just happen, bro?
Holy shit.
Holy shit, bro.
At the end of that last fucking P3. I
What
can't
a
believe they almost
start.
came.
That was a great map.
What a
That was a
start.
great man. That was a banger. That was a
Back
banger.
was respectful.
Yeah, that sucked.
Oh,
Respect the Falcons for bringing it back.
dude, what a route from Nero, man.
Holy
That's
shit.
See, maybe Nero's turning a new leaf.
Holy shit, man.
That was
Well,
big.
they didn't know where this last guy was. They didn't. Okay, I see why kids got off the hill because they didn't know where fucking Nero was.
2-2. Yeah. Minor outslay. Nero was him.
DJ slowed down a lot. He was fucking cooking.
Look at
Going
that
to
damage.
wonder.
Damage from Nero.
Look at
Holy
Nero.
hell.
Look at fucking Nero.
The guy's playing Halo out there. He's shooting everything.
Holy shit. What a way to start the day, huh, guys? What a way to start the day.
Is that good for your picks, though?
What'd you say, Ray?
Microphone sound muted.
Bro, what is AG doing here?
Yeah, it seems like they're gonna be trouble. But a couple of times they got through, made the individual play. They got into their lead. This was one of them with Nero.
Am I crazy for thinking if you're gonna hold a pinch in a situation like this, he should hold it from this side of pillars so his team can go help him in the back quicker? Because like if he dies, like closer to like Dojo here, he's got 0 help. Am I crazy in saying that, chat? MC, I don't think uses streak, which.
The turning point maybe you wanted for this Falcons team to start gelling, but
I mean, streaks.
yeah, you hope just the fact that the
When would it have helped them? I don't know if it would have.
momentum side of this, we look through some of these highlights.
And there was just enough time on that last push. Nero goes all the way through bottom side. They went
I mean, to be fair, Nero pinch was a good fucking
It was
play.
Nero going all the way through. Then Gwyn stayed alive rooftops.
Kill 1, 2.
You see where you are spawning if you're Falcons. A lot of the times when that player roofs.
No, AG had enough info that like, nah, AG. I mean, there just got crazy at the end, but 3 people died. Where's the fucking last guy? He's either in the lobby or he's fucking in the back.
There's just no time for that.
I think AG scammed at the end here, but.
Yeah, I mean, X did. I was saying he was the one guy close enough, but he had like 7 HP. Like, there was, like,
I mean, MC could have used that. I don't know. I don't want to blame MC with the streak because, like, where would he have called it? Right here?
This minor, it's an insane map one. We'll take a look at the game flow and how it broke down. That's a game flow. Holy.
Did MC have called it here? He probably could have. When he's playing in this corner, yeah, he probably could have called it here.
It got scary. Yeah, no, nearly unbelievable from Falcons. We're talking about this a little bit differently. Still, I mean, a hell of a comeback. Showed some resiliency. And also, that's where, like, with Falcons, we've touched on that with them. Like, when things get bad, like, they rarely bounce back. Like, they've been really bad at getting out of bad spots.
I think AG got put in position. If AG wins his 1, I think they potentially win this map. Because MC has a streak, like.
Smoked there by 100, 150.
Yeah.
Going to the plaza, which we
AG literally wins 1 gunfight and they win this map.
The prettiest
Actually,
plaza search
so
and destroy.
tragic.
Yeah.
I'm very worried, and obviously they continue to go to this because their map pool, their search pool has been bad since the end of stage 2. So trying to insert some of the new maps.
Yeah, and also they haven't really had a sniper. Like, they haven't been able to combat snipers on their team, so they really haven't had like a good dedicated one that can rival the top sniper. So this map is one that you take that out of play, or at least we think so. Outside the one round we casted where a sniper came in.
But this is a
Yeah, true. Beat out that also help.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
Yeah. Let it get messy, let it get mixy. We look at the surging S&D for this surge team. And well, usually when you're first in about every category, it's a good thing.
Yeah, well, you're 2-0. So yeah, 2-0 throughout the stage, and well, 3-0 in search and destroy. But, yeah,
I'm gonna piss real quick chat and grab my lunch. Be right back.
Rounds with wins, putting the bomb down. Yeah, number 1.
All right, we'll see if they can continue to do it. Looking to. Well, you know, we thought they were on the cusp of starting out like 6-0 map count. They started up 2-0, right? Versus Carolina, didn't they? Yeah, they started up 2-0 in that one, and then we end up going the distance, obviously, as that one gets real interesting. But I mean, they close. Well, it's just the overload. Like, yeah, they won their second overload in like 3 months to secure that 3-0. So that's the one thing that bodes maybe okay for Falcons. You would favor them in overload, absolutely. You just like to be tied up 1-1 going into that, and not in the 0-2 hole. I don't think we're going to see a ton of Surge 3-0s, even though they're playing better, just until
the overload's better.
Until we see, I mean, yeah.
Here we go.
Plaza S&D. What a time to be alive.
Here we go.
Holy shit.
Falcons playing Plaza.
What the fuck?
Kismet was flying through. It's Plaza Search and Destroy.
Did he not see him to the right? Why was he looking left? Why did he tweak like that?
We'll see how Exnit and Pred opt to play this. Exnit hoping he can maybe catch somebody. Wrapping out already was Pred.
I was wondering, like, who was helping Giz, but yeah, Lunar's dead nade just right at the door, I think, blows up the guy behind him.
I believe it did, yeah. Lunar's 2 the difference so far. Bomb will get recouped for your first surge.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Bro, whose nade was that?
Whose nade was that? Was that Exnit?
Yeah,
nade?
right. Okay. I don't know.
There's a team nade.
Right, just gonna send it to hope he can catch a timing. Well, so somebody waited at the bar for him. Exnit will get 1, but now be into a 1 versus 2. Bomb has been planted. Narrow and Lunars will try to hold.
It's just all about the info, all about the timing. So you got 3 choices. Which one is it going to be?
Right?
Tennessee Nero is worried about mid. Nobody's really looking at full flank. And there's the job. There we go.
You got no chance.
If you don't have a nade or something, like, you're just chowing ahead of you from, yeah. Whether it's the mid, whether it's from your spawn, like, yeah, you're clutching 1v2. There's going to take utility. It feels like. Or you just zap people.
Yeah, maybe you have lightweight on. You're just kind of going. It seems like.
Well, Exit was crouching around, so I imagine, yeah. That's why I assume I saw him crouching. That was why. But yeah, still might have heard him there.
We're just gonna watch him bang A this whole time, aren't we?
Probably.
A mixy opening round, which we expect on Plaza. We'll see if the search and destroy dominance can continue for Surge over, well, this small stretch, but
get a nade.
Look lights out.
Yep.
We've got everybody here outside of Lunars. He'll be the guy in lane. Well, he'll be the only one there. That has been what we've been seeing. When it's a 4-on-3 battle here, more often than not, the team with 4 is the one winning it. You can't afford to have that one person out of the play.
Yeah, and this map, this trend so far, it's about whose nade connects. First round it was Lunars. This time it's Chiz. His second first blood. Well, he is going to close it out. So great stuff so far from Chiz. Playing with confidence. Being that bold, we know he can be with that side.
I think we're going to see the same thing almost every round.
Do we have a trophy? Do we not?
Yeah. Like, play the retake unless you're sending everybody, because it's so tough to win down to man.
Like playing
they
rock,
take
paper,
advantage of
scissors.
their numbers, as you said. Kismet gets a blood.
Oh,
and this round ends a whole lot more quickly. And we'll see how things change, when trophies start to come into play. Well, what's it look like?
Might need to see a
All right,
socket S&D, brother.
Defensive setup for Falcons. We saw Surge, 1 mid.
Maybe a little meltdown action.
3 pushed up, damage done with an 8. So
Agreed.
Nero having to give up mid here for a moment. This is Gwen's POV. He's kind of sneaking his way forward. Looks like he's in a hole for now. And Kismet's got the read there.
Yeah, but that's just
This is
a
your
great
domain,
aid. Well, I think that's
BO2.
probably
First got to
from
have
Chiz,
Verizon
so
Fiber.
Kind of lets them know info-wise they could be a mid hit through
his
his
name
name, or
was
this should be
literally
a B
Files.
push. So Chiz now is going to take his time.
And he wears Angry
sit
Bird
on his
pajamas.
back,
Like,
ready for a gunfight.
so much aura.
I wonder where Sergeant Toast came from.
Oh, I think that was just the default name from like UMG.
You got a 2-on-2,
sure.
or it could be like a 4-on-2 if the mid players collapse.
Now, what's his time going to be like with Chiz? Because he is lurching on up now. He
Chiz.
wants to find info.
Oh my god. Red kids, red. Oh, they.
Oh, they just feel it's on him.
Oh, the time. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh shit! Don't fall off.
Bad death.
If I'm going to see him, I'm going to
Bad death. Instead, it turns into another first blood for Kiz.
Oh, is he out?
No.
He'll get traded out, though.
No
Best
way.
you can do if you are Surge. Fred gets to a heady. Wins it. Exit wins his fight as well. All on Lunars try and clutch up. Gonna be a 1 versus 1. 15 seconds to go. Bomb down near the B side. On X needed to clutch again.
Yeah,
This
has to go.
much more. Dude, let's just not go over
It's just like Den. It's
Alright,
just
so
like
you cleared it. You cleared it.
dead.
Yeah, you
He's gonna get
should.
spotted as you get off of it. Now you are running away. That's all you had to do was play the time.
Good play, Zod. Good play, Zod.
Yeah, no, it's horrifying.
He played it
balls are
safe
going
there.
into
He
my
really got
tummy.
the ball down. That's how he played that. That's crazy.
All 3 of them.
Dude, it is dangerous over there. We're gonna see it. I mean, we're gonna see a just catastrophic death over there going off the map.
But yeah, sometimes on those rails you
they are on
accidentally
blow-up
hit a nice little like G slide, and then it's just you're
Microphone
done.
activated.
Yeah, you just slip.
Well, it seemed like on both, like you just like hit your shoulder on that wall as they're going to like mantle over it. That little bump is like I'm now a ballerina.
Ooh, a late go, eh? Ooh.
DC teach cross.
Working the beam at the Olympics.
No, is it?
Well, if you fall, you certainly wouldn't get a good score.
No,
Got a time in
you would
SAG.
not.
TJ, slide out and trade that.
So far, they have
Hey,
been
got it.
dominating. that
Well, he's
one.
lucky
They're on the
AG's
board,
brain
but
dead
they've
and
also
fucking
lost
chowed it again.
after getting the first blood.
At risk of
Who's
another
that
one
there?
here, 2 versus 2.
2v2.
You can grab that blood was traded out real quickly. He's got Mixie in mid and A.
Jay, thank you.
I was scared TJ wasn't going
And
to trade that.
Falcons in this spot, you just don't want to get caught
Oh, I saw
playing
him.
where you're down a man in a fight. They're
She's
going to take
both.
the fight.
Beams.
Lunars
Lunars
gets pretty
beams.
tags
Stay
into
up,
both. They're
Lunars.
trying to
Stay
isolate
up.
exit
That
now.
was
He just has nowhere to
Thanks
go.
for
The
that.
help has run away.
just
to
laying
his
that
plant.
Yeah, what the fuck? Just let him die. He just let him die.
That's crazy, bro.
I don't know if
He said, "Fuck you, Zod."
maybe exit's gonna follow him there.
He could have just killed Lunars running at him.
Or he's
And
like,
he didn't
"I
even
sacrifice
play.
you, brother."
They're going to play
I
that
got
so
us
much
in the
better
round.
together.
I mean, he is playing with confidence. We have seen it so
Trying to do some
far,
fake
but
shit. He's trying to do some fake shit.
Oh, he's on timing.
Oh my god, timing.
He did. Just
Nah,
got
Lunars, huh?
reposition, and that has been a key.
Oh,
So
Nah,
far.
that was
Those
trolling,
bombs
bro.
for these
Why did you not
angles
just like
with the
shoulder the
AR?
closed door right there?
Literally,
That
yeah,
was
yeah.
close.
Yeah, nah, he wanted him dropped for sure.
You gotta get him out of there.
He wanted him dropped for sure. You know what you want me? You want me? I'm gonna go plant.
Bro, Lunars is 7-1.
He said he wanted him drop.
I know Lunars has been last.
Bro, he
alive,
literally just
so-
left his boy out to dry. No shoulders, no nothing.
He's just like
Exaggerated, 'cause
laying
it's
on the
been some meaningless
statue,
ones, but
bro.
He's still 7-1.
I want to hear that comms there.
Put in some work early, and well, a big part of, I mean,
dead
honestly, his
silent.
damage.
No, so it's probably
is
yelling,
why they get that round
Whoa, whoa,
win.
whoa.
You see that he's
Kids are like, I'm planning. There's no calm, I'm planning.
Oh my god, Lunars is popping take.
I hear you, I'm
He's
planning.
struggled really, and Search and destroy for them over what
Yeah,
Major
turn
2 is struggling here, but it's another
Oh.
blood for the Falcons team. This one not. Well, I was gonna say never mind. It's quickly traded.
Uh-oh.
What the
Uh-oh.
It's just
What
mayhem
the
again.
Could be a
So
trade.
it
What
wasn't on
the
board,
fuck?
and he might get the final 2
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
3.
I used the final 3, and he pretty much
Empty
said,
getting a little cracked on him.
I'm bored as hell with this AR. I'm running this gun. It is silly. I'm gonna get involved. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen,
Himself?
before this guy was a full-time main AR, he was an incredible flex. And well, showing it right there.
Wow, look at that. Wow, that's gonna go.
I'm bored out of my mind. I'm flying.
Yeah.
This time a blood turns
Microphone
into a
40th
win.
December, appreciate
There's
it, man.
still
Thanks so
0
much.
for
Yeah.
search, correct?
I mean, this map is a
I'm
map
pretty
they can
I
be
wonder
good
what
at.
they're
'cause
gonna
it's
do
like-
this round.
What happened to our data thing? I always
We'll
forget.
see. The mid round
today.
decision sounds
That's what I think
questionable.
too, Sid.
Microphone activated.
What a great call.
And here they go.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
And
another one.
TJ's dead.
Fred's had like 3 straight.
Tobago.
Stellium far more involved
This map being
now.
the Bulls
X's gonna
Falcons
fly
fucking
on forward,
godsend, bro.
I know.
Get away. Lunar's
I mean,
last
he's getting
alive.
vetoed
Just
every
brain dead it
He'll be
up.
put
It's
down.
literally getting
Falcons.
vetoed every other time then.
Well, you were wondering if when it's in the mix.
I wonder what they're gonna do this round.
I thought opposite of this.
This
that,
map
like,
is
all right,
absolutely.
Would they
all
veto
of these
the Vancouver
rankings,
vetoed
maybe
Ben?
there'd be a little bit more 50-50, but it has not been 50-50.
We better just watch
Well,
eight
this is
men
sort of
bang out in the
power of
club
this
every day,
Falcons
or
roster.
what?
Every day, bro.
Every day.
Watching 8 men
Blood
bang out
after
the fucking
blood
club.
after
Nice.
blood.
Hey,
I
yeah.
I don't know why
Why'd
we
you say it
thought
like
this
that?
I thought this map could be a
I mean,
good
Tom, is that not what they're doing? It's just 4 guys
I
running
mean,
at
it's
each other.
true.
Yeah.
It is 8 men running
Didn't
into the
really
club
have this
together.
elite
It is.
cyber
That
play.
is
Running each
true.
other down.
That is
Seemed like
true,
when they
bro.
tried to spread things out and play slow, someone would misplay something. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that here.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, run forward.
Oh,
yeah.
Falcons
Hold forward,
blind
you
counter
shoot
B.
guns.
Yes, 4 stack.
Too bad we're
Eight
playing
hits.
Plaza on the bomb
Well,
today.
I mean, do you get one if you're going?
Vancouver
okay,
is no-
He gets one. He was in a 1v3.
Get the bomb down, Teach. It's time to get the bomb down now.
Plank going down now for
The
Surge.
big round. Vancouver got to win this shit, bro.
They'll get position.
3v3 situation.
He's gonna get
It's a
inside.
great stun. That's a great stun.
That's
Should
just
it
gonna
eat
hold
TJ,
a
he's
lot of
tactical.
info.
It's good
I should
tax
tell
from
him how
Deej.
many. Well, yeah, you're gonna see everybody turn.
Whoa,
all
whoa,
things back.
whoa,
And
okay.
Lunars, you will have to
Okay.
reload, but
Back.
did enough to
Oh, they're
delay
running.
things.
Oh, they're running away.
Bennings make them
That's
panic.
smart.
We
They're
got
getting
time to
through that.
readdress. They get
Time
to
to
Yeah,
go.
that's smart.
Nero now the point
Nero's
on the other
everything.
side
Number 8's
of
gonna
it.
get caught out here 100%. Nero,
Here
back the
comes
fuck
challenge.
up.
Oh, in from Kismet.
Step back.
Gives him numbers. Lunar's
What the
into trouble
fuck?
as well. He's able to get
MC?
one, but he's last
Gotta
alive
got-
again.
oh, shit.
Finds
Yep.
another, but
Damn.
not enough.
Nah, TJ can't lose that. TJ can't lose that, bro.
Every
World
single
Star stuff, though.
round,
TJ got
it's
World Star,
another
bro.
For Falcons.
Not
They get
great.
to the fuse. They'll go up 5-2. They take the 3-on-3 retake, and it was Kids with that first challenge.
Well, it's pretty much a 2-on-3.
I mean, we're vetoing
They don't
Plaza
even
against
wait
Falcons,
for Pred.
surely.
Pred goes all the way through the full flank. And that's when
Surely.
Kids goes. As soon as he gets spotted middle of the map, Kids and Cell just fly. So they pretty much take this a 2-on-3 and say, all right, Pred, once you're here, it should be good to go. And he absolutely was.
Yeah, that was the Gwen first blood.
Microphone
So.
muted.
One playing 53 in Kohler. What was
That was the first one.
What was
6-1.
fucking
You can kinda do the same
play
with
map?
Gridlock,
What was
too.
checkmate, Turtle?
We just
What,
saw
just bench
it in that
showers?
round.
What's
The
checkmate?
first
Bench
one,
shower,
well, you're
yeah.
probably
There's
not
a little
gonna
bit
win
more
the
like-
lesser
Microphone
Yeah, there's
Wants
more
to
to
it, you
it.
know?
Outclass.
But once you get
Granted, a lot
control,
of
it's kind of
happened
like
in
instant retake
trades and
situation. Like,
a furious battle on A, but
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. And this
It's probably
is
gonna be
just
a
not
pick.
gonna-
sometimes
yeah.
the first domino,
No, they
despite
mix
the
it
fact
up.
it's quickly traded, like that just leads to the next trade. Next trade, you just have advantage, right? It's like that instant trade means less on those type of skirmishes versus, I don't know, we're talking about it on a different map.
Oh, AG could just sit up here and fucking just cut them off.
oh, I
Fred
think you
get
saw.
real active.
Yeah, there's
A little
he's-
too active.
They got ISO him
He's
up
still
here.
up.
That's been like the Chiefs
Good
so
night.
far. I
Man.
mean,
Point.
yeah, Falcons have looked a lot more comfortable on this map once
Well, I
they've
guess we're
gotten to
not
their
gonna do that.
spots.
Okay.
Just feels like, yeah, they have an
GG.
exact
Alright.
scenario
GG.
how they
And
want to play
Vancouver
everything.
is
Right,
not the
it's
best
worked out.
overload team.
Great Plaza
That was
search.
big.
Yeah,
That
was big for
ties up that
Falcons.
one.
Series gone a weird way, but
Bloods for
okay.
Kiz, 3 for Pred.
Well,
and yeah, it seems
I
like
got the
Winning now,
Falcons.
if you're shit at search, play
yeah, where they
fucking
seemed a
Plaza.
little lost the first
Oh, yeah.
time we saw them on it. They get some practice in, they get some prep off of that VOD. They look a whole hell of a lot more prepared here.
And I mean,
What's
this is
the
just the
CDM?
flexibility of Kiz. I mean, the guy does
What's the
whatever the
overload?
team needs him to do. He should probably,
yeah,
since
sorry,
running
sorry.
the flex, should probably not be the
I mean,
first
Falcons
guy
were
in.
insane in overload.
Every
This
Yeah, they are. That's what I'm
What's
saying.
that?
I like Falcons chances here.
Just flew. Yeah.
But Vancouver did beat the Optic team yesterday on overloads.
Slow start from Sal, but then he wanted to get active with the sub, and he starts to get going. And where the search and destroy has been so good for Surge, they fall short there. And yeah, Luna's numbers again a little exaggerated. Honestly, probably half of those kills came in like losing rounds when he was last alive, but real close to a couple of big clutches. And now this series really shifts because you had the advantage there for Surge.
We got maps for next series, gentlemen.
They've looked good in S&D, where you can't say the same for the other side of this.
Colossus Raid, Exposure, Sake Fringe.
Yeah, the Overload maybe looks a little better for Surge, but do we think they're a good Overload team?
Better than this map set, I'll tell you that.
Not at all. Very far away from that. We're not even sure if they're a good team yet, right? It's just been 1 week.
I think I'm convinced they're better than they were.
100%, yeah.
But I don't know how far that separation is. But the fact is we're tied up 1-1. This is the first match of the minor tournament we've got going on this weekend. 4 teams on the top half. They're waiting to battle out tomorrow. They're going to be playing the winners from today. We'll continuing the coverage all day long. Quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's a hard watch. I agree.
Monster
It's a hard
Energy,
watch for sure.
The official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best team.
Start with the $2. How can I access your CDL stats spreadsheet?
Las Vegas.
So the betting sheet, the one with like the all the betting stuff, like that is these betting sheet command. You can see that. But like the other shit, the head-to-head one, that one's only a.
Look like the pros
that's not a public
like
sheet.
the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out
Appreciate
the
$2
in-game
for
store now.
Brought to you
Got Miami,
by
Boston
American
maps.
Navy and the special operators.
Colossus
who work in the
Raid,
shadows.
Exposure, Sake Fringe. Oh. I think Boston could win one before the Sake, but are they going to win a Sake? I don't know. I can't really pick Boston. What are you going to look at me? You look at me a 1-0 up best of 9, but like I think the league doesn't want to do that. But like we just talked about that earlier. Like it might be the best solution. Might be the best solution, low key. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know how, you know. I agree. Bye bye. Fucking food.
Hello and welcome back. It's currently the minor. We got more qualifier, but it's all for Major 3. There are currently 100 3-day passes still on sale. If you're trying to be a part of the party, now is the time to grab your tickets. If you've been following the action at all, listen, we've had different online qualifier formats. We've had a bunch of changes over the years, but the lanes are always lit. It's always a blast wherever we are. Yes, Birmingham's gonna be a hard one to follow. Paris is gonna be absolutely insane, but I don't know. I feel like, dude, we're just on a stretch where like lanes are lit, dude. It just is. It's like, it is on.
No, and I mean, obviously, this is a different format a little bit, right? We get the Pro-Am, so some amateur teams will be playing on Friday, potentially Saturday. We'll see how they get on in that tournament, but yeah. See you there.
Yeah, we'll see if we see some upsets. But yeah, if you want to grab a ticket for the 3-day passes, 100 left. So get in on the action. Now back to the series. We're tied up on 1. If you talk about the overload improvements or what we've seen from this Surge team, so far they played 2. They've won 1. They played Scar on both. We're headed to Scar.
Yeah, so that's it, right? You were Team B. You got your choice. And Falcons, they're going to leave this open. So I think you're happy. Yeah, you're
I agree, Turtle.
with this if you're Surge.
They're so hard set on it, they're not going to change their
mind.
mind.
It was a close one.
And Carolina has been a solid overload team. Granted,
especially on that map.
With the team change, I mean, we're, I guess, yet to see how they're going to be, but I assume
the better angles given teams
team on Scar, so not the worst
to force the league to do it. Then trying to get the league to do it.
They're looking to get the dub, looking to continue.
Yeah, here we go.
Look at the lack of ball control that these guys have had. Well, your record is horrible, and step 1 of scoring, you got to possess the rock, and they've not been the best at that.
Activated.
Yeah, it's tough because like this is the last 30 days. This is the season, but since the Major 3 qualifiers, it looks a little bit different where they are just 1-1.
Correct.
So, but yes, Overload has been a nightmare for this squad.
Yeah, I mean, we're always going to show like kind of stats on the year for the most part, but like a lot of times, yeah, there's nuance to it. There's team changes that come in. Sometimes drastic improvements come out of team change, and it seems I don't know if it's the team change as much as it is maybe the weapon and position.
See if
changes
Vancouver can win their second overload there.
Whatever the mix is, I mean, TJ and Gwen are playing with a hell of a lot of confidence.
It's a bit of both.
No, probably. Selium, his overload versus Surge this season, though, he's sitting at a 1.63 KD, so he's been lighting these guys up. He's going to continue to light them on fire here in the map 3.
Here we go.
It's going to be tough to do, dude. There's snow everywhere.
Gar overload.
Cold temperatures. Wear your jacket and your snow boots. But an incredible win there. Convincing win for the Falcons in the map 2. And that's off of
win
what
40 bomb here overtime.
FaZe, yeah. So that was probably, I mean, their best search win they've had in quite a while. Now let's see if they can carry that momentum. And they were 4 seconds away from one of the bigger upsets we've seen on the year in that map 1. Kismet, the first blood demon in that map 2, gets to work mid-map.
Do you guys know what the GA on the NPC is attachment was?
Able to find, but well, TJ's just putting people down.
What happened?
Do you know what the GA is for the NPC on their attachments?
Gets through and Surge's gonna make you pay, and that was TJ.
I think it's recoil attachments. So any read, there's certain muzzles that they can't use. It's kind of confusing. I
know there's one for every category, so I don't know what the actual thing is.
I just have to go back and just see what the class is.
Just play a little ring around the rosy. Unfortunately, he can't find him, and Gwen's still taking people out. Good shots by Exit. Otherwise, Gwen's tear just continues.
No muzzles, 14.5 barrel. Okay.
And it feels
I know they can't use damage range barrels, but there's also some recoil stuff that they're doing too.
Timings are just off.
No muzzle, no damage range barrels, no flow stock. Damn, did she have the under barrel too?
And it's just been a nightmare.
Okay.
Last guy remaining here defensively was Gwen. Well, Preds knows where he's going to be
brother,
spawning
know where you're at.
but you didn't really have anyone
AG, you just blocked every bad spawn that you could have possibly given Vancouver.
So each team is needed to win that last wave.
He's going to make a play, or what's going on here?
They haven't been able to do it yet.
That like sucked.
I feel like he should have tried to wrap back and double the ball.
Oh, he should have blocked A spawn and get fucking map control. How's he spawning him on top of his boys?
Big win there by Chiz because he was so weak. Nero just couldn't find the last bullet into him.
Let's get it, guy.
Falcons right now trying to carry some of that momentum after that map 2. Can they play a little defense? Let's see how Chom's
Oh, that timing.
Bring that. Nice hit. Pass. One, two. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to take space. Dark. Win dark. Left. Lunar sets ball. We're missing one. Back up. Have that one. I can't, bro. Right. Berkeley. Going right. 2 right. And 1 ball Berkeley. I'm running. 18 pinch. 18 flanking, guys. 18 pinch. To the ball. Top green.
We didn't get it.
Top green. Watch out. No bitch.
Hey.
Nice. Sorry. I'm on the ball. One shot. I'm making 18. Weak on the ball. Win absolutely. Nice job. I will be. I have the left. I have the mid top lane. Go. I'm watching my top. Hold me cut.
Microphone.
Yeah, and you know what? They came out game changers yesterday and said that a red card on the fucking push should have been given. Like, bro, like it's literally gonna be us versus West Ham. Like I knew it was probably that way anyway, but holy fuck, we can't get everything to go right.
He jumped out front green. He's on the head.
Sunderland draws on it.
Microphone activated.
Oh! Shit, EMP me, bro. Close pass, one top green, one shot. I hear on the top.
Trading scores as of late, but Surge are going to be ahead by 1. EMP back to mid. We'll take a look at the time of possession, top middle advantage for Surge, and yeah, again, going to be a critical stat department in this particular game mode where they're looking to improve based on how it has trended on the year for them.
Yeah, you heard the listens though, right? Got pretty pumped up when they put that first one away because you used the Hellstorm. So they're thinking, all right, we got that out of there. We tied up the game. We are in a good spot, but immediately answered by Surge.
We're not playing well good enough to win, but I'm telling you, the amount of referee decisions that have not gone away this year is actually, I've never seen anything like that.
Trying to extend this lead.
In all years watching sports. Every decision that can go wrong is going wrong for us this year. 150s out of refs. It's unbelievable.
That's a big day from Pred though to kind of
We're not good enough. We're not good enough to be playing well. I'm not saying it's an excuse for it. I'm saying, but it hasn't fucking helped. I'll tell you that.
Microphone activated.
Wait for this next wave of fights. Good patience there from Surge. Someone's going to have to grab EMP. Track it back to do that will be narrow. Unfortunately, Stallion to the lineup. Both your players playing side. And that push is just going to be obliterated.
Yeah, I mean, the one guy who maybe you wanted to go forward was Lunars with the M15, so he was holding topside. So you just never checked that corner that Exton was in. It feels like you're always playing that. Now Ice is just trying to go, but he's just going to get caught sprinting. And, well, just you haven't had much offense if you were Falcons, but it doesn't matter because it's still only a one-score game.
It feels like for most part, like both teams, like right around, I don't know, we call it the 20-yard line, we call it, like, they've just been cut down like 3-4 dead so many times. Yeah, like you get to the red zone, just get cut down 3-4 dead. I know we've had a couple of scores.
Oh,
but
nice kill, Sode.
Like, yeah, it hasn't been mixy. It's been one team getting obliterated more often than not. Gwen's streak continues though. He's up to 17-9. He's on 4. Maybe trying to earn himself another streak. Exit still lurking inside their house though. Maybe gonna turn some heads with 15 seconds remaining. We'll see if Falcons can get a touch. Maybe turn this into a halftime tie.
Just TJ there though, and while Pren's gonna win that gunfight, he's gonna
Those
get
are big
that
fights.
trade.
Wouldn't stop it though.
Spawn, though. Gets right to it, wants to cut him down before overtime. Yeah, got it. You just get a touch if you're Kiz. You allow your teammates to go off with Spawn. Now you got to stay up.
I wasn't sure if he was gonna get there, but just barely. Gonna get there. Try to set up one perfect push. Exton's gonna get caught playing side.
Got her
Some kind of opening. We still don't have the numbers to do it.
Get
Just
her
gonna send
fucked.
it out and drop. All right, so
I win 40
2-1 for
bucks.
Surge after the first half. Any big takeaways?
I mean, I just think you're happy if you're Falcons.
He's running 3 through shop, a good play.
Using that Hellstorm. They're just
Depends. Do you get every kill?
The other team's all alive.
Outside that, it's just for the lane difference.
Okay.
Well, feels like when
That was a good try then. I don't know why they did that.
This last couple of weeks.
No, he's been frying. He has absolutely been frying.
But really, just sort of like
The streak was
defense on both
insane. They
sides
just
hasn't
ran
been
the
a ton
ball
of
in.
scoring efficiency.
I don't buy the streak, but I feel like you should have
We'll
done
see
it
if that'll
quicker.
change once the sides flip. We just take a look through some of the big moments from that first half.
But I'm 19. This guy
Guns
might
for
go for
Falcons
40.
try to get hot.
I might
Maybe
have
get
been
a
right.
better break off this time around. Turn it into a early tie.
That streak was fucking terrible.
Gwen, well, he's right back to work. Gwen will get the opening one. He's on 21. Oh, yeah, 20 kill half
21
and
kills on
overload is
it
it is something.
Nah, that's what
TJ
I
can't
did.
go positive, bro.
TJ's shooting snow angels.
He thought he saw something.
He saw snow.
All right, go find him, see.
Yeah, he doesn't hit,
Let's
so
get it,
Gwen will
God.
stay tucked away. Everybody else is
I want
dropped, though,
one
so
game,
any
bro.
kill hit for here
Gwen
from
is
him
tough.
is huge. Gets one, stays alive, then narrow off spawn, gets back to the action with him. Lurking on the other end is Kismet. So Kismet, and he gets the angle there through the mid-cod to catch player on EMP. So Kismet alone just
They get this kill.
stops
That's
any kind of push at all.
Well, nobody goes play
A
side
cap.
if you are Surge. The one player that could have.
Kids one
cap.
pick. It's cap. It's cap.
That's a
He's
cap.
gonna turn this into a score.
We're gonna have to rally here. Another set. Hold on.
Yeah, I think that damage into the player that XT got as well. That is an insane play.
Oh, they had
out
ball
of
gas
Kansas.
pickups and
Now we're
pinch as well.
2-2.
Wait, this might get weird for Vancouver.
But yeah, everybody
Big
from
win.
Surge, it was just
Ooh.
Nero. He
That's actually a
mid,
big win from
then
Sode.
The other two players were off a spawn, and you kind of saw like the one player who picked up plane was just checked in the corner,
grimy
checking
play
the
to Sode,
spots.
bro.
How is
Doesn't see
Lunars
anything.
11 and
Chase hits a
10, man?
two-piece, you take it top side to him. He gets a couple of more, and now we're tied.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna get like 2 more.
Oh,
So
shit.
that's
It's not a. You need to get one
Absolutely
more.
shit on.
from
Lunars,
Kiz.
grab the ball. Something, bro. Go forward.
All right, another good-looking moment here for Surge. Well, and the fact he got
Well,
EMP
bastard.
and mid-map control, at least
That's
for a
fine, I
moment
like
here. They're
this.
going to wrap this out towards mid. Fred, I
Okay,
thought
G is
over time
three.
the
Last
reason
guy
he
ball.
gets shut down, but instead he's going to slam TJ with a nice little
Fucking
snap.
guy.
And while plain side things fall
There we
apart
go.
for
TJ
Surge yet
sucks.
again, here comes Falcons. They're flying forward and looking to take their first lead.
Oh, he's insane.
You're telling me we're getting 2 kills left and we're going into green?
Kill TJ, you're jumping on the top, but you're going to where numbers are. Because you have no
fucked
idea
up.
if you're
Oh my
Surge,
God.
but it's
Telling me
all
get 2
TJ
kills
playing
left and
a
we're going
little
top green?
defense.
Maybe not out of the woods yet.
No.
I just feel like the push is just relentless. You keep thinking you got like a 2-piece to clear
Oh,
this.
TJ
Like,
can't-
TJ
you can't
got
kill
one.
Tijman.
Gwyn got one. But you're spawning close and you keep reinforcing this. Falcons trying to keep the pressure here.
Try to run.
Surge
Oh,
is
they're
trying
in
to get
hell
this
here with the
EP
ball, man. They don't
hell
know
out
what
of
to
here.
do.
It's a motel
They don't know
spawn.
what to
And they
do,
kill the guy
bro.
spawn.
Yeah, he's
Quickly,
dead.
but by involved, I mean he's going to be put down.
He should have never grabbed the
One more
device.
gunfight
He
win, and
killed
that should be
3.
the
Why'd you grab the
lead.
device?
Wait, they might be
Lead.
kind of Canada. They all just spun out.
This has been in the second
Lunars
half.
for 2 for 3. This might be a count. Block close one. Good play.
You're going to find the kills
Play.
right
Good play.
off a
Good play.
spawn.
Why are you
Now,
backing
there
up,
is an
Lunars?
opening,
Lunars, what are you
though.
doing? Why did you not
Blue
just
is
hit
wide
mid?
open. Well, so
Lunars,
you
why
have
did you
to
not just
wait
hit
on
mid?
TJ to get involved, and does that timing?
Oh my God, they may-
It may
No, they got
just.
killed.
He's just down to
Why did
south.
Lunars not go
Cell's going to
mid?
get dropped, but still,
Oh my
he's
God.
in like a scary spot where they got to grab this. Nades are going to be coming in. They haven't been able to scoop it yet. Finally
They don't
able
know
to
he's
grab
gonna
it,
be.
trying to fly forward.
Does he get it? Does he get it? Does he get it?
Wow, what a save at AG.
Lunars just waved right there.
Oh my God, bro.
Wow, what a play at AG.
Wow.
That was chaos.
Yeah, I mean, you just gave up the first.
How did Vancouver not cap there?
Because Lunar's wrapped P2 instead of shoving out mid when he was in yellow. He ran back through P2 instead of just pushing out yellow to kill those guys mid. So he let his team get cut.
Hold on.
To stop that push there from Surge.
That's got to be frustrating, Surge.
Can't let go get two.
Second, third time where you feel pretty confident you might get a score. Here's another one where you hope if he gets across, you're in a good position. Can't get across.
Wow, AG bailouts, bro.
Back to help, and he gets cut down.
Again, you've given up the first cut.
Dude,
TJ's pushing
really well
forward to hopefully block the back spawn. It's just when he does that, you spawn them white wall, and there was no one else there to assist.
Now the counter chance for Falcons. Just a little over minute to play. It's going to be several down. Pred wants to get forward and hunting. He's going to get ripped down to 30 HP, but will stay up and get into top green. They want to take this top side, maybe bring the pressure over towards A, trying to capitalize on this quickly. They're going to fly on through, and a score gets in right before TJ gets the kill.
Wow, Falcons.
Quick transition there from Falcons. That's
Second
beautiful.
side. Vancouver playing like some bitches.
Little mistakes there from Surge, and their weakest game out on the year. And yeah, these good teams are going to make you pay.
Yeah, no, I think like you see some.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god.
Great play from MC to block close spawn here.
He has been completely shut down on this side.
No, he has. Yeah, no. Basically, even sit on 28.
This is GG.
Over. Getting piece after piece after piece, bro. Are you out of ammo?
One more tag there to kill the pistol, but he'll set up his teamate and just continue to be a threat inside.
It's over.
Kind of set up from this Surge team.
Oh, fuck no.
Can somebody explain to me how Vancouver 5-0 optic and hard points and they're winning scrims every day, and then they come into these matches and they just look fucking brain dead?
TJ just scoops it and goes.
Scrims aren't super important, Tom.
I know they're not. I know scrims aren't important, but what the fuck are they doing?
It's not over. It's not over yet.
It's over, man. When this shit's over, bro. These guys suck.
I gotta back up and watch what Lunar just did. This guy just terrorized his roster.
So we're playing even more of an angle than we've seen before.
Give me OT with the way this has been going. I did not think TJ was just going to grab it and be able to run through and score there, but it certainly made it interesting.
I've ever seen a foosball table in the back of this fucking camera shop before.
Yeah, just with the scoring chances presented, it wasn't like there was a ton for either team. Falcons were just a little bit better, and some of it was, I think, up to great defensive stands from Falcons, and some of it was just, I think it's a work in progress right now for Surge, and they're going to get a little better in those situations, like picking up first cut, as you were saying.
Vancouver had a chance, I think, to find second side, maybe open it up, and they didn't. And it may end up costing the Surge. We'll see what happens in the socket.
Like, yeah, you just spawn them up white wall, and it just feels like if you control first cut or right in front of blue, you have both options. That's when you can kind of juke them and go both ways. Yeah, you just all like, just not on the same page exactly what they wanted to do.
It's more of a gamble that way. Like, if you make it across and the utility misses or something,
it's immediate goal, no pressure. But that just kind of starts. That second half starts with that Kiz play, because they had no map control, but he was able to sneak his way through top lane, and then that led to this to tie them up at 2.
Kiz had some sensational plays in this. I mean, 4 bloods in the search and destroy. He's having himself a solid series. But a bunch of like goal line stands for this Falcons team. There you saw the moment where they were finally able to take
that was a very winnable game for Vancouver. I don't know. It was just trolled.
And this is where, you're kind of stuck between 2 players. You're so close to putting it through, but that was one of many holes to your bottom side.
Yeah, and what's tough, right, is like, all right, if you're the EMP area, you see someone spawns there, so then you go back towards mid. Then that player in the back gets traded. But yeah, EMP drops right in the middle where our nades, stuns are just going to land. It makes it that much tougher for the team. Yeah, just a couple of seconds, couple of different spawns. Maybe you have some scoring chances if you are Surge. Instead, Falcons up 2-1.
Well, it's just, I guess it feels like a good conversation for Surge at least, or it feels like it's little moments or little things where they have a chance to win an overload, where they were just a free win to other teams for a pretty long time.
Kiz map 3. I ended up we ended up going with Kiz. I think AG might have, it doesn't matter, we got fucked by the map too. Gwyn fucked us on the map too. So,
now we head to Saki, and this is one that, well, at least so far in this qualifier, Surge have wanted to get to.
Yeah, they've wanted to get to. It's like this in Gridlock. I think teams immediately were like, they seem ahead in Gridlock, or they just enjoy this a lot more than us. So let's get away from this. That forces them to play Saki now. This is their map pick, 1-0 so far.
Yeah, and that was the one that I think we're up 100 and nearly let it slip away. How you and I commentated. I remember it was just a typical kind of surge hard point. But yeah, they've showed that they can win on this. TJ and Gwen have showed they can be absolutely filthy on this thing. Lunars, last time we were here, had a hell of a map. He put up like 31 and 20, I think, on this particular one, where he got back involved in a big way for this team. We're going to take a look at kind of map one and who was putting up. Nero, remember, he just came out hot. Mm-hmm. Part of that reason they had that 120 point advantage. He ends up with 36, slowed down a bit, but still, anytime you're around 4,500 damage at a hard point, you are shooting.
Yeah, I mean, just started off the map so strong, gave them that 100-point lead.
It's never map 2. It should have been now. It should have
slowed down really since then. Where I think everybody else for the
I was thinking they would win the bro. I was thinking Vancouver win the fucking squares,
close
bro.
this one out 3-1. Over to kick things off on well, Series 1 with a little map 5 magic. We haven't had a ton of map 5s this year, but hopefully we'll have some over this minor. What we have, one at major 1, one at major 2, and I don't know exact online ratio. It has not been many. We'll see if the minor will deliver in the map 5 department. Fist bumps out, get ready to hop into the map 4, and these two teams will battle out on Saki.
Yeah, and I mean, if we get to that map 5 gridlock, we haven't seen that map yet. So since it's been introduced.
True.
So Surge are saying, all right, let's just go to that. We like this map. But
all right, map 4, boys.
I thought it was 31. I was right. Yeah, 31.
Yeah, it would be really sad if everyone bought Vancouver Soccer and they just asked and following series.
Yeah,
suck. Oh my god, he has 67 hill time. 6'7". 6'7". 6'7".
But then in his second series, he was cooking. And that map 5 win over Carolina. Not part of the qualifier, but still just best part of the year, trying to remain perfect so far.
Okay, here we go.
Saw Vancouver work up on this map.
Let's not forget what's on the line here, right? CDL points, which, I mean, if you are a team like Surge outside that top 8, this is your opportunity to get a little extra boost.
I mean, it's important Falcons too, because they're right on the bubble. They're not safe by any stretch because the land performances have not been good. Gwen trying to turn things around after that map 3 loss. Nice shots there from Lunars. A clip ahead as he slides across.
Play some Gwen.
2, and well, Falcons chain that maybe into a 4 spree, but
still gonna be tough. I thought Pred's spot, you could see the map flips, and you're just gonna spawn them right inside of P2. They have no
Vancouver,
idea. The way Pred has played, they didn't even know that was an option. And well, it's a new map. You're gonna learn some things.
Yeah, Pred's like, don't worry, guys. I got the flip.
Yeah, I mean, he made the play. Yep. He made the play. He made sure they didn't flip. He held on to the spawns, or at least that's what he was thinking. It doesn't matter though, because he is frying.
Does not matter at all. Yeah. You've got spawns for a blink if you are Surge, and then just beautiful from Falcons to break through. It was really kind of about the Surge breaks in the map 1. We'll see if the Falcons break can be a trend here through this map 4.
And when they didn't find
gotta check the right, TJ.
It got ugly here for Surge.
True. Yeah, once Falcons got into their setting, a true setup, they got comfortable. They were snapping them.
Like
Good job staying alive for Gwen. Finesses out.
Oh, you're talking run protection?
Maybe make a play through the back, and they'll get in for what? Maybe the final 20 or so seconds.
Okay, heard, yeah.
TJ will be getting.
No, I wasn't having a problem with fucking. I was
on there with him. So what was going to be?
It wasn't necessarily struggling offense because I couldn't run the ball. I promise you, I couldn't stop your fucking run there.
Falcons where you want. This could be a nice little chain here for Surge.
Yeah, last player through was Kismet, so he's going to play alive, but you're going to try to hit off the rest of the reinforcements of Falcons so they can't get to him, and Kiz is just lurking. Well,
they know he's here now.
On this map and still.
I mean, Vancouver 2 dead. You know he's back here. You gotta snip this guy out.
Find that spot. TJ's like,
these guys are terrible.
He just hops up, and now the rest of Falcons are gonna try to get the Kiz again.
I would just get broke because it just took 45 seconds to do that.
What the fuck are they doing?
Why did they not just jump out the back and die?
Bro, there's 3 dead. You know the last guy's in the back. Run at him.
5 straight though. We'll keep an eye on that. That'll turn into a streak at some point here.
Oh my god, MC.
Honey, you gotta go to the back.
What are they doing, Sam?
That'll be the end of it.
You think Kendall knows the other
one?
No, I think that's it. I think he probably gets it. What do you got to
Bro, Kendall's pushing out the back there.
Kendall's pushing out the back there 100%.
It was a very mixy P2 and P3. Who's going to get a nice full hold on one of these future hills as well? You see on this rotation, it's kind of just Lunars and Gwen.
All right, let's see how Vancouver fuck this rotation up.
I mean, I think Lunars about to say, I got melted, but just wins it by a bullet. Stays up to get damage into a second. We're going to rely on his teammates now to hold. Nero shots on point for the first, but a little off. on the second player, so it looks like it's going to be maybe a mixy start to this one as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where TJ's finding a couple of kills, but he's kind of the difference. I mean, he wins some big one-on-ones near the hill, but with TJ's couple, it allows you to work up the map and get there to make this messy.
Yeah, it kind of cuts off the reinforcements or cuts off at least one angle of the push for Falcons. Surge.
How are they getting picked from HUD? Make them slide out.
Hard point, but looking to extend this to a map 5. Let's hear the comms now from Surge.
Oh, he's weak lobby. Exited. He's on lobby, Eddie.
What's back right?
No, I did have picks. It was in the first series. It didn't hit.
Okay, yo, show no. Window. Window and true rock. Window. Yo, one more door. So. I got you. We can do. Exit the new. On new. Okay. Outer new on you. Outer new. One's mid
There's back up. Thank you. And we're dead. Oh my god, brain good idiot.
Oh, what an aid.
I'm swinging low. I hear you. I need over. One can flank down on me. Ready? From window, so lane down on me. Some kind of deep window done. Nice. They're left Eddie. MC. Left Eddie. MC. Yeah, he's very left Eddie.
Yeah, go ahead and gun MC off of this heady. Nice.
Too close up. I need a back to time. One shot. Close up hill. Push out.
He's a blue one.
I'm trying to get mid. Yeah, I'm trying to get mid as well. Hey, low wine in the corner. Wine jumped up. He jumped up on me. He's low wine. Nice. I was him. Left side time. He's just squaring off. Ready. First on time. And Zig loading mid. I'm trying to get mid control. I'm trying to get mid. It was
well, maybe solo pushing isn't going to work, Vancouver. Maybe you guys should slow down and do something together.
Still there.
Tom, why do I feel like you're hay watching right now?
Because these guys suck.
I'm trying to hold my window or some shit. I'm on wine. I'm the wine. Running through left. Nice. Missing it. MC. Probably missing MC. I think he's on hold. That's him, yeah. Oh no, it's AG. They're bar ready. Okay. He just laid down. He's laying down close right. Laying down close right. I hear you. I'll play for that one.
I hear you. Good point. Last guy. We're gonna run at this guy, right? Last guy live. We're gonna jump at this guy.
Oh my god, these guys are terrible, Sam. They're so bad.
Teej is not real. Teej is not real for that play. I don't even care that Nero killed him.
What are they doing?
We killed the last guy.
There's two. Both go lobby door. I got this though. They're bar.
Didn't you gas them up for beating Optic yesterday? Yes, I did. This is why I'm so pissed. These guys are terrible.
I'm gonna come door.
This is still a close game somehow. They're playing terribly. Wait, this timing on going front here is crazy. When does walk through side door?
Good stretches of communication from Lunars.
Oh yeah, he does. Oh yeah, he does. We have to know this guy's in the back. We have to know.
Like a 90-second stretch.
Oh my god, they're not
Seven is there. Go push him out. Seven's in the back. Gwyn, please kill this guy.
I think that's where your concern.
Gwyn, please, bro.
With this Surge squad.
Oh my god.
I mean, when they're all playing well,
Damn,
they
it's
look
fucking
great.
shattered.
But they're just happy this is an 18-point game.
Oh my, what was that rotation?
They didn't block. They didn't block after that.
And that's how, but yeah, they kept it messy. But you kind of saw at the P5 when.
I just got back and missed the overload.
Similar to map number 1, when Falcons are their setup, the map slows down. They look.
I think every rotation has pissed me off in this map.
That was like tough to watch and listen to, honestly. And while Falcons
are call me Lunars the way I take her to space.
Again, one person waiting close is Gwen, just waiting for his teammates to get here and then go ahead and push in. Still 30 seconds left here to try and break through and earn. Gwen goes.
Falconies are.
The others start to engage, but I don't know if you're going to sniff this hard point.
They're just plus away from fucking getting nice
shots through on the
The
side.
fact that this game is just so extremely winnable for Vancouver, but they just refuse to kill the last guy alive.
They get smoked there.
Yeah, did do a clean setup, and you hold them off. I think you were seeing the glaring weakness right now of this Surge team.
Okay, we have so much map control. We have all the map control in the world. How do we fuck this up?
Now they need a response.
Nero, stop backing up. Nero, stop backing up.
Well, haven't won a rotation. That's the big part. You haven't. They have had to break.
Should repinch from 6.
Every single time. I feel like we've been to a hill.
Number 8 backing up. He should be pushing. They should be pushing. They should be going forward, Sam. They're getting kills and they're running backwards.
They're not.
They're getting kills and running backwards, Sam.
Let's push out and die here, somebody. Let's go die. There we go. Somebody go die now. There we go. Now we're going to go. Now Lunars go die now. This is good. Wonderful. Great play.
Lunars has turned this into 4
straight.
Make the game harder. They just make the game harder for themselves, bro.
They do. No layers, Tom. No layers at all.
Yeah, I mean, there are a couple
great play. Good hold. We'll take that. That's a great hold.
This guy is the
we take that.
You never want to hear that. Like, who is the
now we're going to play up mid, right?
Track the names. Gwen at times just goes dead silent when he's making plays. But again, you blink and
Falcons had a really good fucking P3 last season, so.
Right back in the fight.
Oh,
Can they
Oh
somehow make this
my
messy one into a W
God,
into a
AG,
game
that was
5? So
gross.
early rock side setup for Falcons.
Oh,
Their
the
turn to
burger
try and
mantle.
answer.
That's tough.
Here comes the pressure forward. TJ trying to find an opening.
Corner
Not
for
going to
next
find an
mid.
opening. Narrow will clip one, but that'll be it. And
I'm
it looks
for
to be
six.
a little bit staggered
Yes, sir.
here again.
I like that win. That was a good
Brooks
play.
to find his kill, so he's good to
Oh,
go.
this
But
is
yeah,
gonna
I
be
mean,
fucking brutal.
you have to
They're
wait for
flooding
it.
through front.
You're
Yeah,
just
these
not.
guys are
Now,
terrible.
we are just
TJ.
so staggered on
Yeah, these guys have no idea what's
and they're
going
gonna
on.
make you pay
Bro,
his
if they killed the
prices on
last
6 in a
guy
row.
in this map, Tom, like on 4
Staggered,
separate
staggered,
occasions, they would have
staggered.
100 points
Makes
left
it so
Falcons.
easy.
Yeah, it's
No bullshit.
insane. That's insane.
Fred just farming.
AG's about to have a streak.
That was
Third now needed
pathetic.
for
That was
Falcons to
fucking
close
pathetic.
this out.
Fucking pathetic, man.
And
Unbelievable.
now you've like slowed it down, but hey,
That was the last time I ever
you know
trusted
what
fucking
they're
Nick Surge.
No, and again, every time the game has slowed down, it is.
Man, both these teams suck.
Yeah, I mean, it is just. This is not.
I can't believe we bought Surge stock.
I know, Ray. I'm pissed. Went straight to zero. Earnings came out, Ray. Went straight to zero.
Why did we believe in Surge today? Why? Why did we believe in them
They
today?
beat Optic and Surge yesterday.
Because it's just like the
We really
vibes
had
are
hope
so
for
much
these
better than
guys.
Vancouver, bro.
Yeah, dude. I had delusional hope.
Like, we really had fucking hope.
Regression to the mean, man. Regression to the
Not
mean.
bad. Falcons guys are gonna celebrate quite a bit after they win this.
Wow, that was pitiful Call of Duty.
Wow.
Look at Clay lurking in there with his fucking black Air Forces.
I'm writing down some of the worst cut I've ever watched in my notes.
I think it's just, if anything,
Bro, you could watch like just 4 straight hills and then just
Sound
All right,
muted.
chat. I'm gonna call the watch party there. I am not on the flank tonight. I'll be on Saturday and Sunday. I'll be live for Coffee and CoD in the morning. I'll be hanging around in the call for a bit. And yeah, appreciate y'all locking in with us. It was a W stream today. Sucks couldn't get the one in Madden, but